morning, Icebox. It's October 30th, 2017, the day before All Hallows Eve.
Halloween to you and me.
Good morning, Abby.
Good morning, Cody. What's on the docket this fine morn?
We've got a look-in with the local Wicca Society. They're not happy again.
Just like the Evangelical Church in International Falls around Christmas.
Exactly. But plenty of community events, a look at news headlines, and more right after this.
Hi, it's me again, Woody. Now, I know I haven't been on the radio much this summer, but you get busy, you know? So quit complaining all the time. So I shut the store down for 6 weeks. So what? Man's got a right to fish, doesn't he? And it was a good summer. Got me a trophy walleye, 3 big northern I beat to death and threw back into the lake. Geez, I hate northern pike like I hate Hitler. It's hard to explain it. Anyway, we're open again. With firearm deer season coming up, we got all you need, except rifles, of course. The wife thinks terrorists will break in if we sell them, so order them online for all I care. But we got the rest. Deer stink, sights, ammo, everything you need. But if you need beer for the shack, come back after business hours. State says I'm not supposed to sell that anymore.
Woody's Bait Shop and Guide Service on Beach Avenue in Icebox. Open alternating Tuesdays, 1 to 5.
And no light beer this year. I mean, come on, what's the point?
Woody's! Good to have Woody back.
I know exactly what you mean. My last check bounced too, and I wrote it.
Should we be talking about this on the air?
Absolutely not. Weather?
Yes, we have some.
And what might it be?
You sure you want to know?
Well, that's an interesting question because everyone wants to know until you tell them, and then they're mad about it. That's why I gave you the weather forecast.
Thank you so much.
Here's our meteorologist, Cody, with his predictions for today's weather. Cody?
You're evil.
You want me to read your forecast, Cody?
No, I got it. Fine. It's going to be cooler and rainy tonight.
Oh, that's a shame.
Showers on Halloween with a high temperature of about 42.
Oh.
Trick-or-treating looks to be a little damp this year. Overnight on the 31st, expect rain and 38.
Why do you do that to the kids, Cody? It's so mean.
36 currently in Icebox, 37 up the road in International Falls, 3 above in Fort Francis. If you're headed to the cities, it's currently 45 degrees. They're expecting a high in the low 50s today.
I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
Well, just think of it as my Halloween prank.
It's not Halloween yet.
But it is Radio Panic Day. On this date in 1938, Orson Welles terrified the nation with his famous War of the Worlds broadcast.
And Dr. Graves of the Gravediggers Hour will be along a little later to talk to us about a special Halloween broadcast feature on our station tomorrow night.
But next up, it's the news, right after this.
The witching hour is nearly upon us, and everything is half off at Icebox's original pop-up store, Frightland. That's right, the parking lot next to the Opera House has been transformed into a bizarre bazaar with spectacular savings on all your holiday needs. Dismembered limbs, more than half off. Severed heads rolling out the door at 30% of retail. And tonight only, all sexy witch costumes will be split in half. And the morning of All Saints' Day, everything needs to clear out to make way for Santa's Manger of Wonder pop-up store. So get down here now for all your holiday savings before it dies away.
Time now for news headlines on Radio Icebox. This is Hey Would You Buzz Off reporting. Security-minded citizens in our community have announced their intention to put a damper on any illicit activities this Halloween. Connor Cornville, founder and CEO of Safe Icebox Incorporated, said in a recent interview that the importance of safety cannot be diminished this time of year. They're going to soap your windows and put flaming dog poop on your front step if you're not careful. Every year on Halloween, millions of dollars in damage happens around the country, and you can prevent it all with just a small fee paid today. When it was pointed out to Connorville that the Icebox itself had no reports of vandalism for over 10 years, Connorville reiterated that Halloween is dangerous and everyone needs to buy one of his safety packages before the 31st, financing available. The Wilson's Pumpkin Patch out Highway 8 has been selected by a Twin Cities cult as the location for their ritual sacrifice this Halloween. The Church of the Great Pumpkin, which believed the secondary plot from the iconic Charlie Brown cartoon about Linus waiting for a mythical figure in the world's most sincere pumpkin patch, is actually a little-known offshoot of Zoroastrianism. The group plans to dress there as Linus or Sally, depending on their individual presence, sit in the Wilson's patch, and carve pumpkins while chanting, "Be gone, deceiver Snoopy," until the aforementioned deity appears. Though the group does admit they have never actually seen the Great Pumpkin, they are sure it's just waiting until they find a really sincere pumpkin patch to appear. But the group does ask that you bring LED tea lights and not actual candles to light their ritual gourds. That's jack-o'-lanterns to you and me.
That was Slewgrass, the family bluegrass band from just up the road in Birchdale. We're joined in the studio now by a great friend of Radio Icebox, the host of the Gravediggers Hour, heard Monday nights at 10. It's Roger Graves. Doctor, welcome.
Oh, thank you, Abby. It's very good to be here.
I was trying to remember how long you've been doing the Gravediggers Hour, and I simply couldn't. Isn't that weird?
I can't remember either, but I have a lot of missing time.
Right. Well...
A lot of missing time.
Right. Me too, come to think of it. Well, as someone who does ghost stories for our station, is Halloween a special time of year for you?
Oh, yes. All Hallows Eve is truly the best time of year for stories where people get murdered.
I don't follow.
Well, in the traditional Samhain festival, this is the day that the veil between the living and the dead is thinnest. So any story about unnatural death fits best in this time of year because the trip is so short.
The trip?
From this world to the next. Honestly, I wouldn't want to murder anyone on Halloween. With a little help from a medium, the police could simply ask the dead man who killed him. Open and shut case.
Right. But you're actually not doing a ghost story this Halloween, right?
Well, that's correct. I decided to do my own special tribute to the greatest radio broadcast of all time. And by the greatest, I mean the one that scared the most people.
You're talking, of course, about...
War of the Worlds. Yes, 1938. And Orson Welles creates a version of the H.G. Wells story told as fake news broadcasts, which people took to be factual. There was panic everywhere, all over the country, and it launched Orson's career into the stratosphere.
And you're planning to do a recreation?
No, just a story about aliens probing people.
I see.
Wells's War of the Worlds was frightening because of the war scare going on. We don't have that at the moment. We have a terror scare, but that's difficult to weave into fiction. Too random. But people are always scared of being invaded, especially in the privacy of their own bedrooms. Sex and death, you know. Very powerful combination.
What's your story called?
Visitation, and I'm very excited. I think we've done a wonderful job with the production, and we're going to scare the pants off everyone. Sex and death, remember.
What's the story about?
A visitation, or perhaps several. We're being very coy on that point, I'm afraid. Whatever the case, I think it's a story everyone can enjoy.
That's Visitation on Radio Icebox Halloween?
Yes, Halloween night at 10 p.m.
Abby? Oh, hi, Sam.
Cody, come in a second, would you?
What's going on?
Just come in and close the door.
Sure.
We had something delicate to ask.
Are you sleeping with Jennifer again?
Okay, maybe not so delicate.
This is your business. How?
We're just trying to figure out what's going on around here.
I thought we agreed to give up doing that.
We did, but things are complicated by our friends from the national media.
You're worried about those reporters?
Of course we're worried about the reporters. There's a lot of things that happen in town that we'd like to keep, in town.
Secret?
Exactly. Now we've got these characters from public radio wanting to uncover everything.
Actually, I think they're just trying to find out who killed JJ.
Nobody killed JJ.
Tell the reporter that. She's betting on murder. Makes a better story.
I would think public radio would be a little more professional.
They're not public radio per se. They're a podcast produced by a public radio station.
They're a what?
Podcast. You got to get out of town more, Sam.
Oh, well, whatever they are, they're asking questions. They're interviewing people, and I'd like all of that to stop.
They're mostly harmless.
They're harassing your grandfather, you know.
They are?
Yes. That Diana woman has decided Major's behind everything, and they're staking out his house.
He can handle it.
He's pretty stressed out. He's seriously talking about digging a secret tunnel from his place to our basement.
Yeah, but to be fair, he's been talking about doing that for decades.
I think it's time we got a little proactive on this thing. That's where Jennifer comes in.
What about Jennifer?
It's weird.
What's weird?
It's weird that Jennifer is here in town working for these people. Isn't she a spy or something?
There's a theory about that.
What?
You know how when the president got elected, he threatened to cut public radio's funding?
Yes.
He gave them money under the table, and in return, they have to do domestic surveillance. They just call it journalism.
That whole notion makes me queasy, and I don't know exactly why.
You don't?
I worked in law enforcement during the Patriot Act, remember?
The point is, Cody, Sam and I have been arguing about whether or not we can trust Jennifer, and we do trust her.
Do we?
We're talking about the woman who led our mission to the prison rock and brought Cody back alive, and sealed that particular rift forever.
Yeah, nice summing up for the audience.
Well, thank you.
But we're also talking about the woman who is known to be a shadowy government agent who would lie to us whenever it serves her purpose.
Well, if that doesn't bother Cody, it shouldn't bother us.
That's not quite the way it is. I don't give her the chance to lie.
What does that mean?
I make sure we never talk about anything that would tempt her to lie.
Peace. I'll stop your mouth with a kiss.
Shakespeare?
Much ado about nothing, which I fear is not an apt description of our present situation. Here's the rub.
The what?
Here's the problem. What do you think Jennifer and her little junior journalism crew is here to find out?
I don't know.
They are harassing Grandpa a lot. Maybe it has something to do with one of his machines.
Maybe the interdimensional travel device JJ had him destroy?
No, I don't think that's what they're looking for.
Why not?
I just don't think Jennifer would let them get close to her real reason for being here.
Her real reason?
Yeah. The radio people don't know who she really is. They just think of her as an engineer. And they're focused on JJ's disappearance, which I don't think is really a mystery. Whatever Jennifer's here investigating, she probably wants those reporters far away from it.
Which leaves us with no real idea what she's investigating.
And you haven't just asked her why she's here?
Like I said, that just gives her an opportunity to lie.
Wow, you two have an interesting relationship.
We do. We really do.
So you don't know why she's in town? Not for sure, I mean.
Nope. Just theories.
Because you don't want to ask her because you figure she'll just lie to you.
That's about the size of it.
Okay. Well, we all know what comes next. We need to find out more about why Jennifer's in town.
Okay. How?
I think you should just ask.
Oh, whoa.
What did you...
A little trick I picked up in Peru.
Hi, sweetie. I didn't tell them anything.
Hello, Sparky. And I know.
Seriously, how did you get into this room?
How do you know I wasn't here all along?
Because, well...
I apologize for the dramatic entrance. It was necessary.
What's up?
I need your help. Did Cody tell you why I'm hanging out with those radio people?
So you weren't here the whole time?
Be that as it may, did he tell you?
They're supposed to be spies?
Something like that. Our new commander-in-chief likes making deals with people.
It all sounds unconstitutional.
Oh, it is. In so many ways. Luckily, spying and reporting are actually pretty different. This new crew is not going to uncover any moles in the State Department or plots to overthrow the president.
Are you sure? I mean, that Diana lady seemed pretty sharp.
She is, but she's a reporter. She's looking for a story that people will want to hear. Spies look for the state secrets, which are generally not what people want to hear.
I'd like to hear some.
That's because you think it's like in the movies. Honestly, most espionage isn't that interesting.
Really?
I once spent a month determining whether or not New Zealand was falsifying sheep reports.
Our government spent money on that?
If a certain blight had gotten into our domestic flock, it could have cost tens of millions of dollars.
Okay, point taken. Spying is boring.
So boring.
Well, then why are you here exactly?
Remember what I said?
It's okay, Sparky. I heard what you said.
Oh.
And I don't blame you for thinking, I'll lie if I have to. I will lie.
Are you lying now?
Are you asking if I'm lying when I say I will lie if I have to?
Well, yes, I mean... wait.
Maybe I should just tell you why I'm here.
Yeah, do that.
It's about last year and what Major was doing with that certain device.
Oh, you know about that?
We don't know enough. You guys need to verify some things for me.
We don't want to get Grandpa in trouble.
Neither do I. Honestly, I have people above me that think I'm a little too close to all of you, too emotionally attached. It's in my best interest that Major is proven safe and sane.
Do some people above you think otherwise?
Several. So with that in mind, I need your help determining exactly what happened last spring.
Does this have something to do with JJ?
You tell me.
I've already told you everything we know. He left a voicemail, then disappeared.
Then I want to find him.
Well, join the club.
I should clarify. I want to find him because I don't think he would leave this place without a very good reason. To figure out what happened, I need to talk to him.
What do your superiors think happened?
They've not felt the need to tell me that, but I have my theories. We know Major was messing around with an interdimensional device of some sort, and we know it was having an effect on the fabric of space and time around here.
The ducks?
Were there ducks? Oh, those readings make sense now.
If you know that much, what do you need us for?
Because of what happened last May. We were monitoring Major's activities, getting nervous about them.
Us too.
Then things began to heat up. It was looking like we would have to intervene. Then everything stopped.
Stopped?
All activity. Everything shut down. The fabric of space-time seemed to right itself. Major even dismantled all the equipment. And all this happened right around the time that JJ leaves, which, incidentally, went against type for him.
What do you mean?
I wrote up a profile on JJ. In it, I estimated that odds of him leaving Icebox to be about 30-1 against. It just wasn't like him to leave like that.
We felt that way too.
Hang on. Have you written profiles for all of us?
No, just JJ.
Guys, remember what I said earlier about asking her certain questions?
Right. So, you need to figure out what happened.
That's right.
And you need our help to do that.
I need Major's cooperation, which will be easier to get with your help.
Hang on. I have a question. What exactly are you doing with this radio crew?
As little as possible.
But they're spies, right?
Calling them spies would be offensive to spies everywhere. Their being here gives me an excuse to be here and figure out what's going on.
But what are they going to be doing in the meantime? Are they going to be digging around looking for stories?
It's nothing I can't handle.
I hope so, because we got some things we'd like to keep covered up.
Hear, hear.
And these aren't boring government secrets either. We got some pretty major sci-fi stuff going on I think a radio crew would be interested in.
Like what exactly?
You know, stuff.
Cody?
Jennifer, whatever it is I'm talking about, you probably know about already.
Not necessarily. We've kept the town under surveillance, that's true. But some of the data makes no sense.
We will help you in that regard as much as we can.
As much as you can?
Right.
That makes it sound like there's some things you're not willing to help me with.
If you're going to be cagey with us, we're going to be cagey with you.
If I'm going to be cagey, it's for your own protection.
How about everybody just calm down?
It's okay. It's all right. Jennifer, we'll be honest with you. I promise.
So you tell me, for example, if there was a creature from another dimension living here in town.
What makes you say that?
Is there?
Is there what?
Is there a creature from another dimension living here in town?
I think that depends
No.
on...
What?
No, there is not anyone from another dimension living here in town. Not that we know of, anyway.
I see.
Do you want to talk about Grandpa now? You said something about needing our help.
Okay. Yes, I think I need you as backup.
But again, what about this radio crew?
I'll do everything I can to keep them distracted until I talk to Major.
Where are they, by the way?
I sent them out to do some research without me. I'm hoping it'll keep them busy long enough for the meeting.
You want to see him tonight?
If possible, yes. This is important. Will you back me up if I go to Major?
We can't promise he'll talk to you, you know?
I know. It's just the next thing I need to do. We should hurry. I don't know how long Diane and Nedley are going to stay distracted.
Nedley?
The producer. He's difficult.
This is stupid.
Jennifer told us this was the place to look.
I know she said it was the place to look. It's the fact that we're looking at all that bothers me. I mean, really. Monsters.
She didn't say there were monsters.
She did say there were monsters. We're not the X-Files, Diana. We're journalists.
Then why did you agree to come?
What?
You're the producer. Why did you agree to come into the woods if you didn't want to?
Because... I don't know.
Exactly.
Because I needed a job. There, I said it.
We still have jobs.
You're so naive.
I am the #1 investigative reporter in public radio, and you're my producer. We are going to have jobs for the foreseeable future.
Then why are we making a podcast?
What?
Why are we making a podcast? Why isn't this story going to be broadcast on the network?
Podcasting is the future.
Podcasting is where they send paranormal crap stories to fester and die. I've covered 4 elections. 4! I should be in D.C. trying to figure out the president's next move, and instead I'm stuck in the middle of Squirrel Scat, Minnesota, looking for creatures.
Jennifer said it was important.
And that's another thing. Who is this Jennifer?
I don't know that you've noticed, but she's easily the best engineer we've ever worked with.
But where did she come from? Where did she work before? I mean, come on, Diana. You know how PRN works. We're one big incestuous family.
Charming.
You know what I mean. Everyone we work with came from some other network station filled with people we've worked with. The only new people you ever see are college kids biding their time until they get into television. Engineers just don't drop out of the sky.
What's your very belabored point exactly?
Just this. I don't know Jennifer. I don't trust Jennifer. And if you were half the reporter I thought you were, you wouldn't have followed her advice and come traipsing out into the woods after monsters.
She never said there were monsters.
She said there was a being that would help us understand what happened to our Vic.
I wish you wouldn't call him that.
What, we're not hoping he's a victim now?
You're jumping to conclusions. We don't know where Jasper is or what happened to him.
But you said he'd been murdered.
I said it would make a great story if he'd been murdered. I wasn't hoping for it. Exactly. As far as I know, he's not a victim of anything.
I hate these freaking podcasts.
What is that supposed to mean?
Podcasting is ruining our work.
I had to ask.
Back in the day, you had to prove your story had merit before you even went into the field, and then you had to tell it in 3 minutes to get it on the air. It was an art. It required discipline. Now it's 30 minutes, 60 minutes, 93.5 minutes. It doesn't matter. Do whatever you want. Go on some wild goose chase so long as it's human and real.
Are you done?
Not nearly, but I'm too depressed to go on. And another thing.
I thought you were too depressed to go on.
And another thing. Remember when we used to be paid to do this? To investigate things?
We're going to get paid.
We're going to get paid if we file and not paid if we don't.
Why are you complaining so much? Is it because of your allergies?
No, not entirely.
Take the allergy pill, Nedley.
Whenever I do that, I take 6-hour naps in the middle of the afternoon.
Yes, and it's wonderful.
Don't change the subject. You know the problem.
I do?
There's no way you're that thick. The problem is we have to file, Diana, and we have to come up with a story to get paid.
So
we might as well be working for cable news. What if there isn't a story? What if we're just walking through the woods, wasting our time?
Then we'll file a story about that.
Come on, you see this?
Fine, yes, I see it.
Thank you.
When you're forced to file a story, you're going to come up with something, no matter what's actually going on.
Yes, exactly.
But that's how the business has worked for a century.
It's not how public radio worked. That was the whole point. Real news. Honest news. You could pursue a story, and if there wasn't anything to it, it was still valuable to know that. You'd still get a paycheck at the end of the month, even if nothing got on the air.
I know.
Now here we are, toting around cheap equipment that kids can afford with their allowance, looking for a story that probably isn't there. Monsters.
She never said monsters. She said being.
Have you ever interviewed a being before?
What?
Have you ever interviewed a being? I've interviewed sources, people, officials. I've interviewed politicians, law enforcement, witnesses, victims, criminals. Hell, once I even interviewed a dog. But I've never in all my years interviewed a being.
So?
So it's weird. Why did she use that word?
I don't know. That's why I'm in the woods, to find out.
What are we doing here, Diana?
I told you I'm here to find a source.
No, I mean here in this town. I mean, it is mildly interesting, this little town. No internet, no TV, they still listen to radio drama. That's cool. But it's hardly worth our time.
What about the guy who went missing?
There's no indication of foul play. He left a message and said goodbye. So what? People do it all the time. What made us think he was missing?
What made you think, you mean?
What?
I asked what made you think he was missing. This story was your idea.
No, it wasn't.
What?
It was not my idea, this story. Wasn't it yours?
No, it wasn't my idea.
Well, then whose idea was it?
Jennifer. She came to you first, right?
Right. And she told me she had a new assignment from the digital desk.
That's what she told me, too. Did you think to check with the desk?
Of course not. It was an assignment. I just packed a bag and went.
Oh, me too. So, we don't know who Jennifer is, where she came from, and it turns out we don't really know anything about this assignment.
Yeah, except that it's probably a wild goose chase.
Probably? I'd go certainly.
You're right.
Okay, I'm less certain now.
What was that?
Something's moving in that thicket.
Is it a being?
How should I know? I don't even know what a being looks like.
What do we do?
I don't know. Investigate?
Can we do that from here?
No, we'll have to go over there.
Then I vote we get out of here immediately.
Way ahead of you!
What? Diana, wait! Wait! My asthma!
Jennifer is back in town. That is good news. I must ask the doctor about it immediately.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're very proud to announce that this new streaming service is coming to you live from the shores of the North Sea. Radio Herne Bay is now on the air, bringing you the best in new drama, poetry, and the best live music in all of Kent. If you'd like to support our humble effort, please visit our Facebook page and the donate button you'll find there. Now let's begin our broadcast day with a poem by our own Chesterfield Morris.
Good morning, Icebox. We're glad you're listening, even if you don't have a choice. And we'll do our best to keep you informed on this chilly, cloudy November morning. We've got weather, we've got news, and we've got all you need to start your day right after this.
Hi. Oh, that's Woody again. All right. So we're right in the middle of deer season, and we got the same group of idiots coming down to the store asking if we dress deer. We don't. For the last time, we don't. Don't do no butchering, don't do no dressing, don't do nothing to deer except sell the ammo to shoot it with. I don't got a cooler and I don't got time to learn how to do that sort of work. I know I tried once back in the 90s, but it wasn't for me. Honest, I couldn't even eat chicken for a month after that. Total vegetarian for the longest time. Hadn't been for beef jerky, my whole health would have failed. Wasted away right there behind the counter, not that anyone would notice. I mean, it's been 20 years, still I know some idiot's gonna show up with a carcass strapped to his grill, wondering if I could do a rush job. I'll throw your buck right into the lake, you do that to me.
Woody's Bait Shop and Guide Service on Beach Avenue in Icebox. Open alternating Tuesdays, 1 to 5.
You don't think I will? Just try me.
Woody's! 21 degrees in downtown Icebox right now, 22 up in International Falls. That translates to -6 across the river. Snow showers expected this afternoon, maybe an inch and a half of accumulation. We'll just have to see. National Weather Service predicts arguments breaking out all over areas as fathers and teenage sons decide who will do the shoveling this winter. 60% chance of the words, "You just don't understand me," followed by 61% chance of, "While you're in my house, you'll follow my rules." Local stores are stocking up on wine, both white and red, as mothers prepare to deal with this seasonal disorder yet again. Okay, we had a request for this one. It's an older one from Paper Parlor, just up the road there in International Falls. Seems appropriate today. Here is Winter on Radio Icebox.
And I wish I could hold your hand through the summer sun and the winter's wind. And I wish I could be your man, oh. And I wish I could feel a touch of your warm lips, breathing your love. And I wish I could be the one, oh. And it feels like hell when you're not there, and you never are. Even when I call your name, and I wish I could feel your breath down my cold neck in winter's death. And I wish I could be warm, oh. And I wish I could hear you say words I long to hear, but moment fades. And I wish I could be in love, oh. And it feels like hell when you're not there, and you never are. Even when I call your name. And it feels like hell when you're not there, and you never are. Even when I call, even when I call your name.
Good morning. Time now for news headlines on Radio Icebox. This is Big McLarty reporting. The sound of wild turkeys have once again been reported in the woods outside of Wilbur Potlatch's home behind Beach Street. Potlatch, known by his neighbors as that guy with the shed you don't want to look into, has once again reported to police that live wild turkeys are taking up residence in the woods beyond his backyard. Sources at the State Department of Natural Resources have reiterated that Minnesota's wild turkey population is currently contained to the southern third of the state, and what Mr. Potlatch is hearing must be some other type of bird. Potlatch himself has admitted to growing afraid that the current sounds in the woods may be Thanksgiving turkeys from days gone by, returning to seek vengeance on the people who ate them. Police were unavailable to comment on the situation, though one source on Beach Avenue claims patrols on their street are up 75%. A Christmas toy drive for the needy children turned violent last Friday when a donated Tickle Me Elmo doll from the 90s inspired two volunteers to engage in bare-knuckle boxing. Both men, who asked not to be named, admitted to the owning of such a doll during their childhoods, and both claimed the number one Christmas toy of 1996 was evil and spoke to them in their dreams well into adulthood. At the sight of this particular doll at the toy drive, both men claimed to have the overwhelming desire to fight to the death for, quote, the amusement of our Lord and Master, unquote. Onlookers managed to separate the two men before serious injury could result, but at least one witness claimed to hear Elmo's high falsetto voice screaming, "Dance, puppets, dance," during the brawl.
All right, so it's almost winter, and that means the wife put up her candle display down at Icebox Hardware. And this year she wants everyone to think about aromatherapy. That's what she calls burning candles, aromatherapy, and how it can help your love life. I know, kind of weird for a hardware store, but help me out here, would you? The candle business, it's all online now. We don't got that internet in town, so the wife has to resort to this. Winter's coming, it's gonna be cold, and, as she likes to say, cozy. So why not light up a candle and jump, between the sheets for, well, whatever, that's your business. Candle displays up, come on in, check it out. Also, bulk tubing half off this week at Icebox Hardware.
Okay, thanks to Icebox Hardware for sponsoring the news this morning. We already had one call asking about Abby. Well, it's build time around Radio Icebox, and she needs to take care of that. So I'm tackling the morning show by my lonesome today. We have a couple of programming notes now. Dr. Graves is offering up another edition of the Gravedigger's Hour. It's a story from Oregon playwright Jeffrey Adams entitled Redbeard's Bell, and he's very excited about this one. Recorded using, and I quote here, modern recording techniques. It's a scary story of murder and memory as two men explore a creepy basement just before the building above is knocked down. So that's Redbeard's Bell tonight at 9 p.m. We're going a little later on this one because it's really, really scary, so look forward to that. Community announcements. Coochin County Fire Department are holding their annual Turkey Trot 5K this Saturday. Meet on City Beach for the start with your entrance fee. Top 3 places will take home turkeys this year. The frozen kind, not the kind behind Mr. Potlatch's house. Race starts at 10 a.m. The Nutcase newspaper is looking to reestablish home delivery. If you're interested in being a paper boy, regardless of age or gender, give Jasmine a call down at the paper. And finally, there will be a caulking party this weekend at the First Evangelical Church of Presbyterian Lutheranism, Rhode Island Synod. Bring your caulk gun and get ready to caulk all over the church. Pastor says there are leaks everywhere after our wet summer, so plenty of caulking is necessary.
And here, Cody.
Which here?
Sewing room.
Oh, I thought you'd given up on cosplay for this year.
Oh, I know. But I had this great idea for a Shinigami that I couldn't resist.
Oh, nice use of feathers.
Oh, thank you. What can I do for you?
I'm kind of an advanced guard.
What do you mean?
You knew Jennifer was back in town, right?
Oh, yes. Tough to miss that twinkle in your eye.
Yeah. Besides that, there's an issue with Jennifer.
Oh, what's that?
She wants to see you.
I want to see her. Been too busy to say hello before now.
No, you don't understand. She wants to talk to you about what happened last spring. That business with JJ.
Let her ask. I don't know anything. I was just as surprised as anyone when he left.
I'm not sure it has to do with JJ as much as the ringmaster.
She knows about the ringmaster?
She thinks there's a being from another dimension living in town. And she's going to come here and ask you about it. I was sent ahead to warn you.
Oh, wait a minute. How did you manage to get ahead of Jennifer?
Sam and Abby took her for ice cream. For a super spy, she's easily distracted by ice cream.
Hello?
In the sewing room. Sorry, I thought we'd have more time to think of a plan.
Oh, it's all right. I work best on the fly.
It's this door, I think. Oh, there they are.
Evening, Major.
Sam, Abby, Jennifer, it's wonderful to see you again.
Hello, Major.
I'm a little offended you didn't come by to see me before.
I've been busy.
Still working in radio, I hear.
You heard that, did you?
Why are you hanging out with those public radio characters?
Girl needs a job, doesn't she?
And a press pass can get you into a lot of places that a spy might want to go.
You've been talking to Cody.
Actually, I gave him that idea. I knew you'd be back around here, and it didn't surprise me when you came with an excuse.
What makes you think I'd be back around?
The 4 listening devices in this house.
What?
Or is it 5? There's a dead spider in the laundry room, but that might just be a dead spider. Could be a transmitter, though.
Why don't you just check it out?
I'm not going near a dead spider.
Back up. You have listening devices in this house?
Like you didn't know.
Didn't you know?
I'd rather not say.
Meaning, yes, she knew.
She did say she'd keep him under surveillance.
Honestly, I don't mind a bit. Kind of nice having someone to talk to.
Tell me something, Major. If you were aware of the listening devices in your home, why didn't you do something about it?
How do you know I didn't?
So if I could locate the owner of these devices, it would be fair to tell them all of the intel they've gathered over the last 6 months is useless?
Oh, not all the intel. Where's the fun in that? You gotta leave 1 or 2 silver coins in with the washers and bolts.
Splendid.
Grandpa, Jennifer asked to see you.
Didn't need to ask. Just come on over.
Well, she asked to see you because she has some questions.
Uh-huh. Is this in an official capacity?
My only official status at the moment is public radio engineer. I don't think that carries a lot of clout.
You could always ask me as a friend.
That smile on your face is telling me a lot already.
Meaning?
You don't know anything. Or at least you know very little.
What makes you say that?
Just tell it, Major.
What's going on?
Major has the smile of an innocent. Just tell it. You know you want to.
All right. Teasing aside, she's right. There's a lot about last spring that didn't make sense to me, but it did make sense to listen to JJ.
What happened?
I suppose you wouldn't be surprised to learn I had an interdimensional transport?
Not totally surprised.
We had a lot of reasons for developing it. JJ warned us about invading aliens, that we had to shut down the machine and close all the rifts in the region, or Earth would be threatened.
I see.
We didn't really believe him, of course.
Why not?
Well, now that you mention it, I'm not sure why we didn't.
Trying to maintain our sanity.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Are you saying he was right? Earth was threatened?
Can't say. What did JJ tell you exactly?
Well, that the machine was dangerous and we had to shut it down.
That's it? That's all it took?
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, Major, but you don't strike me as the type of person to give up valuable equipment just because someone says so.
It was the way he said it.
What?
JJ had a certain way about him. He was always anxious, on the verge of a nervous breakdown.
Think Cocker Spaniel with bladder trouble.
Do I have to?
Anyway, this time, when he came in to tell us to shut down the machine, it was different. He seemed calm, focused.
He said there was an alien race called the Sirens, and that they were going to invade Earth from their dimension. They were a blind race, and they were going to blind all of us, too.
Did he say how he came about this information?
Well, not exactly.
None of this really explains why you listened to him.
There was something different about him.
Well, that's right.
What do you mean?
I don't know. He just was different.
Sam, what did you think?
He did seem more focused than normal, but I didn't think his argument mattered. We all knew that machine was dangerous. JJ acting that way just confirmed it.
Abby, where were you during all this?
The station. JJ asked me to come to this meeting and then changed his mind at the last minute. He asked me to take care of a few things.
So, JJ calls a meeting, asks you to shut down your machine. You do that, and then he just disappears?
Well, leaves, more accurately.
But you don't know where he is.
I guess we all assumed he'd contact and tell us in good time.
Okay, well, that's that. Except...
Yes?
Before JJ told you to shut down the interdimensional transport, did you ever use it?
Well...
We sort of used it.
Sort of? How?
Well, there was that time Barb walked through into another dimension.
Really? I don't suppose there's a record of that event on surveillance tapes from this room.
You set up the microphones, Colonel. You tell me.
Grandpa, if you knew they were there, you surely knew how to turn them off. Now, how often did you use the machine?
Twice.
Just twice?
Yes. Once to try and find a man named Rogers who had stepped through a natural rift, and again to bring Barb and Rogers back from somewhere.
Barb went through a rift?
Oh, we didn't mean that to happen. Sam was chicken.
Hey.
With good reason. The machine was dangerous.
Why did Barb want to find this guy Rogers?
Romantic reasons.
What?
Seriously. She was really smitten with him. It turns out he was Charles Rogers, the Icebox killer from Houston in 1966. He accidentally time-traveled to the 21st century and drifted around until he landed here. Barb latched on, but he got nervous when he thought I was digging into his past. Hit me over the head, tied me up, then the others chased him into the woods where a naturally occurring rift offered him his only escape. That's why we were trying to get to the other dimension, to catch him.
All of this happened last year?
Yep.
Wow, our surveillance sucks. I need to make some calls. One last thing. Did anything else travel through a rift to our dimension?
No, not that we know of.
Nope.
That's right.
All right. Thanks, Major. I'll let you get back to sewing. Nice shimigami, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Cody, I have to get back to the station. Are you coming?
Go ahead. I'll be along in 15.
Is everything okay?
Yeah, I just have to talk to Grandpa about something.
Okay.
All right. I need guidance from you two. What do we tell Jennifer about the head and the CRISPR?
Nothing. We tell her nothing.
What if she comes at you with a subpoena or something?
Then I'll have to deal with that problem when it comes. But we haven't even told Abby about the head yet.
I think if Jennifer comes to Sam, you should take her into her confidence. Tell her about the head. Convince her to keep the secret from Abby.
What if she doesn't agree?
We'll have to chance that. But until I can figure out what might have happened, I don't want Abby to know.
Agreed.
Fine. But just so you two know, I'm terrible at keeping secrets from Jennifer.
Her super spy interrogation skills?
Worse, she knows my ticklish spots.
Good evening, Subway. To what do we owe this honor?
Barb?
Abby, my child, my light, how are you?
I'm fine. I'm sorry, did you say this was a Subway?
Yes.
You mean like the sandwich shop?
Oh, of course. Well, I had to route my calls through work for the time being. Bit of a problem with the telephone company.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, don't be, dear. It's all grist for the mill.
Is it all right to talk?
Just a moment. I'll get to it. Just give me 5 minutes, Justin. Oh, terribly sorry. The management here does not understand art.
You're working at a Subway.
Alas, I am now a sandwich artist, in addition to the other kind.
I thought you said you were working at the Guthrie.
Oh, I am. Ernie Guthrie's Dinner Theater in Moose Track. I'm directing Grease this week.
Grease the musical or Grease the lubricant?
A bit of both. Now, what can I do for you, dear? I really shouldn't linger on the phone long. The salami's in need of slicing.
Oh, I guess I'm just calling because I miss you. I wanted to make sure you were okay.
I'm fine, dear. I'm keeping busy and looking out for number 1 for a change. And there are so many opportunities for theater in Minneapolis. Radio, too.
You're still working in radio?
Podcast, actually. There are these delightful young men who produce body horror and urban legend stories, fully dramatized, sound effects and all. I shall be directing my own story of Dear Ticks Gone Mad next month.
I'll make sure Cody downloads it.
Oh, would you? It would mean so much to know my old hometown is listening. Now you must give me all the news.
Well, Jennifer's back.
Is she? Well, Cody's delighted, I'll wager.
Walking 6 inches off the floor.
Wonderful.
And actually, that was part of the reason I called.
Yes?
Jennifer is asking questions.
Oh. Well, she's still in the spy game, I gather.
Something like that. They know about Major opening interdimensional portals last year. And they know about, well...
About Charles?
I didn't want to bring up painful subjects.
Oh, don't worry. I'm healing. Slowly, but healing. With all this interdimensional time travel nonsense, I'm finding it quite hard to let go. After all, he He might still be floating around somewhere.
I don't think it's healthy for you to think like that, Barb.
Oh, I know. Still in all, it is nice to think he might come through that door in search of teriyaki chicken someday.
I think we all hope for someone to come through the door, though not always for teriyaki chicken.
Have you heard anything from JJ?
No, Jennifer's very interested in that. Seems to think there's something fishy about JJ leaving town.
Fishy.
What?
The flat's starting to smell fishy. We eat too much fish and chips.
It's so good here, though. Do you want your mushy peas?
Do I ever want my mushy peas?
More for me, then.
How are you feeling?
Better. Thanks for asking. That was so weird. That cold lasted forever.
I don't think it was a cold.
You can think whatever you like. It felt like a cold. And the doctor said I was just under the weather.
The doctor? You went to the doctor?
Of course.
Abby, we're not British citizens. We're not supposed to use the PHS.
Funny thing about that, they actually have no billing department.
What?
The Public Health Service, they've got no billing department. You go to the clinic and it's all doctors and nurses. And there's no one to charge you or ask if you can pay for anything. Doctor asked if I was a tourist. I said yes, and he started prodding things.
He what?
Looking down my throat, etc. The point is, it didn't cost us a thing.
Still, we shouldn't do that too often. It's risky.
You want your chips?
Go ahead.
Are you okay?
I'm beginning to realize the limitations of my master plan.
Oh?
Well, up until now, we've been able to find odd jobs, but sooner or later, someone's going to start asking questions like the IRS.
Inland Revenue.
Whatever. The point is, we've already been in this country too long to be tourists, and I don't know what to do next.
I don't think you should worry about that.
Why are you in such a good mood?
Our weekly trip to the chip shop, remember? Which should remind you that we have a very good source of revenue. The streaming station. Chip shop gives us 2 meals a week.
Toy shop on Mortimer Street stopped their ad.
Did they? Oh, that's a shame.
Well, they thought me reading Henry James ghost stories was too scary for their clientele.
We could pick it up someplace else. Maybe that fruit and vegetable stand over on William Street. We could do with some more greens.
You really think we can keep broadcasting, trading ads for groceries?
It's worked so far.
Yeah, but how much longer?
Look, we got a nice little flat cheap because you flirted with the landlady.
She did love my accent.
And we're streaming great content on the Wi-Fi we're stealing from the Indian restaurant downstairs. This is probably as secure as we can be for a while.
You're right.
And, if I'm not mistaken, I have a poetry corner to do.
I think I'll take a walk on the parade.
You don't want to stick around?
Nah, rather get some air than stay here trying to be quiet.
Well, all right then. I'm thinking Stone Poems by Douglas Screef.
Oh, Minnesota. I'm definitely leaving before I get homesick.
Can't fool me, JJ. You're always homesick.
Yeah, I am.
Good evening. It's 7 p.m. Greenwich Mean Time, and time now for a Poetry Corner on Radio Herne Bay. Many of our listeners want to hear more from the States. You don't usually associate poetry with America, but we have a special treat in store for you this evening. He's a poet from the state of Minnesota, a very cold northern
place. It wasn't here?
Why do you have your recorder out?
What do you mean?
Do you have to record everything, Nedley?
Of course. I wouldn't want to miss the chance to record something fantastic.
Like your own death?
What?
You're the one that told me we were on a monster hunt. Our deaths would seem to be a possibility.
You told me there was a monster hunt.
I told you nothing of the sort. I might have hinted something to Diana. Where is she, by the way?
Locked in a bathroom back in the hotel. She stole a fireplace poker from the lobby and is preparing to defend herself.
I thought you guys were tough reporters.
Such a creature is a myth. Not at all like the creature we saw.
You saw something? When you called me, you said you just heard it.
I'm in radio. Seeing and hearing are the same thing. It's right up here.
All right. What am I looking at?
I don't know. When we heard it back behind the bush, it was huge, like a bear or a house.
You heard a house rummaging around in the bushes.
I said like a house. Did you just shine your light on the ground? There should be footprints.
Okay. Not seeing anything.
It was right here.
I don't see anything, Ned.
There has to be.
There isn't.
Okay, then. I guess that seals it. It was you.
A house bear was me.
You sent Diana and I out into the woods on a monster hunt and then shook a bunch of bushes at us to scare us to death. This was a prank.
What? No.
Who put you up to this? Petra in Seattle? It was Petra, wasn't it?
Who's Petra?
Like you don't know. I'm onto you, Jennifer. I know what this is about.
Could you please be clear? You're accusing me of something, but I don't know what it is.
Mystery engineer appears out of nowhere, sends us on a wild goose chase. I thought at first you were a spy assigned to us because of this devil's bargain we made with the president.
Nope.
But now, I think I know what this is. You're after me, aren't you?
After you.
You want me out of the way so someone else can get my job. You want me to be completely discredited.
How is shaking bushes supposed to discredit you?
So you admit to doing it.
I admit nothing.
I'm not buying it. Who are you?
I'm your engineer, remember? I'm here to help you and Diana get the story.
What was this monster hunt for? Why did you send us off into the forest?
I got a tip from a local. I thought it was worth pursuing.
Did you now?
Ned, I'm not going to convince you of something you don't want to believe. I got a tip from a local, and I told you guys about it.
Then why didn't you come with us?
I had an errand to run.
Where? We had the car.
In town.
Who do you know in town? I thought you said you'd never been out here before.
Okay, fine. I'll tell you the truth.
Uh-huh.
I lived here for a year, and I volunteered for this job because I wanted to come back.
Nope, not buying it. You could just come back anytime you wanted. Why the cloak and dagger?
It's complicated.
Try me.
Let's just say there are things about this town above your pay grade.
Pay grade, huh? Only people I've ever heard use that term were military or government.
Ned, don't ask questions. You won't like the answers, and I'm not supposed to tell you anyways.
I knew it. I told Diana we had a spook, but she was like, no, she wouldn't believe me.
Then let's keep this from Diana, okay?
No promises. I've worked with that woman for 10 years.
Just try.
For real, why did you send us out into the woods?
Well, I did have an errand to run.
Okay.
And I kind of wanted you guys out of the way.
So you made up a monster story?
I never said monster. I said being. And you guys didn't need to listen to me. You could have just stayed at the hotel.
We were going squirrely in that place. The story's going nowhere. No one in this town is saying anything.
They generally don't.
And we were so desperate for any lead, we followed your ridiculous one. Well, I'm not listening to any more stories from you, monster or otherwise. I'm the producer. I'm in charge. What I say goes.
There's no reason to take an attitude.
There's every reason to take an attitude. I've dealt with you military types before. If you don't stand up for yourself, you don't get anywhere.
Is that so?
That's so. It might just be a cover story, but for the time being, you're my engineer, and I'm your producer, so that means what I say goes.
Sir, yes, sir.
Good. What the hell is that?
Oh, hold on.
It's huge. It's ugly. It's.
Stay back.
It's a monster. Where did you get a gun?
Stand back. Don't make any sudden moves.
Okay.
Great. All right, big boy. Just keep your distance.
Jennifer.
Oh, what? Ringmaster?
So that is you.
What the hell happened? You're a Lovecraftian monstrosity.
And you are just as pretty as ever.
Aw, thank you.
I'm sorry to frighten your friend. I overheard much of what was said. You are in radio now?
I am in a lot of things.
Indeed.
But really quick, can I ask what happened to you?
I suppose you could call it an accident. I was projecting from the space rock to visit Dr. Graves when a rift opened, and I suddenly found myself with this alien body.
It's striking.
It is hideous, but I am used to it.
So, you're actually in this realm? Physically, I mean.
That is correct. I hide here in the woods, except for visits to various friends around town and to the library.
I see.
Is something wrong?
Sort of. I don't know. Someone just told me something about interdimensional beings living in town, and I think they were lying.
And we shouldn't have told her there wasn't any interdimensional travelers in town.
What are the chances she's going to find the ringmaster?
I don't know. We just shouldn't have told her that.
I don't see the harm in it.
You don't?
Well, at least I don't see the harm in it until we know more about why Jennifer's here. The woman's a mystery wrapped in an enigma.
Yeah.
Down, boy. What are you doing anyway?
Oh, the latest thing found on the internet. It's called radio.garden. See the globe?
Yeah?
Well, each of those green dots is a radio station. You just spin around, click on a dot, and you can listen to anywhere in the world.
Huh, neat.
Now that's an understatement. I like how there are no national borders. See? It's just the continents and oceans and little green dots.
You are such a nerd.
Come on, this is cool. Look, I go from
now
Texas.
Ellington Field at the Commander of Air Force Museum, just relocated from Galveston. You've got the Bulldog. You've got the Soul Man.
To Portugal?
I get it.
Hang on. Up to merry old England.
Concludes Poetry Corner for this week.
What?
Looks like my partner is back from his walk and ready with the news.
What
First,
station is this?
community announcement.
What is this?
There will be a
It's
white elephant sale to benefit
it's called
youth sport in
Radio
Faversham
Herne
next
Bay.
Wednesday at 8
Where the
p.m.
hell's Herne Bay?
Still being
England.
accepted.
On the
Phone
North Sea, it
370
looks like.
372.
Quiet, listen.
Now here's Roger with the news. Roger?
Thank you, Jane. Our top story tonight,
That's
the Village
JJ.
Council has agreed to hear
That's
grievances
totally
from the
JJ.
Clock Tower Preservation
What's he doing in
Society
England?
in regard
Hiding
to
out,
skateboarders
obviously.
molesting
And who was the other voice?
several
Oh,
ideas containing the enthusiastic
The other voice?
several ideas
Yeah, I feel like she's familiar, but I don't
have been
know.
floated by members of the Clock Tower
Abby.
Committee. Members
Yeah?
of the Youth Council are demanding equal
Call
say,
Sam
however,
and
the
Grandpa.
meeting will be held Thursday
We
at
need-
7 p.m. in City Hall.
We need
Be
to
sure
tell you
get there
something.
early if you'd like a seat.
Good morning, Icebox. We're on the air. The snow is falling. Winter in all its beauty is presenting a rich tapestry outside our window. Abby? Abby?
What?
Rich tapestry of winter.
Right. Yes, it's very pretty today.
And we're doing the morning show.
And we're doing the morning show. Right. We're doing the morning show.
There she is.
Good morning, Icebox. We're on the air.
I said that already.
We'll be right back after this word from Icebox Hardware.
Or, you know, some other sponsor.
Hi, it's Woody. Well, that hunting season was about the worst one ever. Honestly, you people can't shoot better than that. You probably just hang it up for good. Whatever you decide, I don't want to hear about it. I spent all day Saturday listening to people complain about how many bucks they missed. It's depressing, you know? We got a whole winter ahead with nothing but ice fishing, and all you characters can talk about is failure. You know, the wife keeps bugging me to put up an aisle of craft supplies. I might just let her do it. I'm serious. One day it'll be red wigglers and deer stink. The next day, floss. Floss and crochet hoops. I'll do it, just watch me.
Woody's Bait Shop and Guide Service on Beach Avenue in Icebox. Open alternating Tuesdays, 1 to 5.
Maybe a few of those old grandma dolls made out of shriveled apples. It's kind of like them.
Woody's! About 10 minutes past the hour on Radio Icebox, this is Cody in studio with about 3/5 of Abby.
What?
You seem distracted.
I'm sorry, folks. It is a bit early this morning.
Mm-hmm.
And we have a lot going on here at Radio Icebox. How was your Thanksgiving, Cody?
Quiet. I think I appreciate that more these days.
On holidays especially.
Grandpa broke his record, cooked the turkey in 6.5 minutes.
Do I dare ask how?
You could ask. I'm not going to answer.
Okay.
Let's just say radium was involved.
Speaking of hot stuff, is that the weather?
It is, though hot stuff is not how I would describe this forecast.
I'd settle for warm.
It is warm for November. 31 degrees, the expected high today.
Not too bad.
Showers developing into hard rain tonight, so there goes that snow we had last week.
All melted away by buckets of ice water.
Exactly. Cooling temps through the night tonight, and we should be in the mid-20s tomorrow. This may be it, folks. We may not see the good side of freezing until spring.
Well, it's 30 degrees currently at the studio, 31 up the road in International Falls. Fort Francis and Dryden are reporting 0 Celsius.
So they don't have a temperature in Canada?
You know the thing about meteorological jokes?
What?
They're not. National Weather Service is predicting widespread travel research this week as residents try to determine whether or not they can afford a trip to Florida and Christmas. Expect frustrated muttering and high credit card bills throughout the Icebox community.
15 past the hour on Radio Icebox.
Father Soul is getting ready to abandon us once again, like an earthly father heading out for cigarettes and never coming back. So it's time to get ready at Weird Sisters Floral and Garden Center. All bedding, hay, and mulch is on sale this week, to make sure all of your perennials stay cozy warm this winter. Plus, we have a wide selection of tropical greenhouse plants to brighten your kitchen for the stark, white, snow glare-filled days ahead. If you want to be more proactive this winter, check out our spell catalog for mood improvers, revenge enhancers, if that's the kind of things you need to improve your mood, or for hard cases, a new hibernation spell, guaranteed to knock you out until spring, guarantee purely theoretical. The seasons are against us, but we have all you need to fight back at Weird Sisters Floral and Garden, across from Graves Manor in Icebox.
Good morning. Time now for news headlines on Radio Icebox. This is Darcy Dondelinger reporting. Icebox City Council has voted to add another element to the annual city snow removal competition. Plowmen interested in removing snow from city property as well as streets this year will have to submit one long or two short poems to go along with the street race, essay contest, and feats of strength that traditionally have decided who receives this lucrative city contract. Several plowmen present at the meeting demanded clarification, and at least one entrant, who asked to remain anonymous, asked why the competition needed both an essay and a poetry component. As per usual, council members did not see the point of explaining the addition, and did remind the plowmen present that haiku counted as poems. Mysterious lights in the woods west of town near Graves Manor have revived concerns about the monster sighted there last year. Area children first reported seeing a huge insect-like creature with tentacles growing out of its head and ridiculously tiny bat wings last spring. At the time, it was suggested that the creature was friendly and in need of a library card. Concerned parents have lodged complaints with Icebox police, who assure everyone they are keeping a close watch on the situation. One area child claims that the light seen in the woods is just a lantern that has been loaned to the monster, and the monster is, quote, in the middle of a Harry Potter series and can't put it down, unquote. The Icebox Municipal Library and Liquor Store was unavailable for comment.
Kind of feeling mellow this morning, so why don't we slow things down with a song from just across the border in Fort Francis? It's Myron Hyrlick and Our Day.
Winter snow, 40 below, life just ain't fair. Car won't start, I'm late again. Boss shoots me a frosty glare. I don't care to look at one more icicle. I wanna ride down to the beach on my old bicycle. My deck shoes have been dried up here on shore for far too long. My mind turns to singing a Jimmy Buffett sailing song. How about you? Imagine the warm sunshine feels salt spray on our faces. I can hardly wait to get away to fun-filled, sexy places. Sail away with me, live your dream, steady breezes, gentle waves. Tropical moonshines on the bay, where every month is like a hot July. Every night's a Friday night, every day is Saturday, and it's our day. No need to say it's a matter of fact. I could go alone, it's true. But between you and me, it's a natural fact. I'd really rather be with you. So toss away your PDA, your laptop, and your cell. When you get sand in them, they don't work so well. Leave behind all the paperwork, fill the old recycle bin. Kick your stress, life's too short. Come to Mexico again. Sail away with me, live your dreams. Steady breezes, gentle waves. Tropical moonshines on the bay. Every month is like a hot July. Every night's a Friday night. Every day is Saturday. And it's alright. Just another perfect day in paradise. And it's our day has come. And it's our day has come. And it's our day.
There you are.
I'm sorry.
Are you all right?
No, I'm not all right. Why would you ask such a thing?
Sorry.
Ugh, I'm sorry, too. That was about the worst morning show I ever did.
I shouldn't have let you do it.
No, it was good to work, or at least try and work. We really messed things up, didn't we?
What do you mean?
Last year, Major's experiments, the ducks, Mr. Rogers, everything. We must have really, really messed something up.
Not necessarily.
Cody, my head is in a vegetable crisper, and another version of me is doing online radio with JJ in England. That's at least 3 versions of me kicking around the universe. Don't you think that smacks a little bit of interdimensional trauma?
Well, yes. I'm sorry we didn't tell you sooner.
You should be. I don't know what I hate worse, the head or the fact that you kept it from me.
Cut us some slack. I was practically under orders from Sam to keep it quiet.
Well, let's think about this logically.
Is that really possible?
Let me think. What would cause multiple versions of one person to occur in one place?
Cloning?
No.
Why not?
Because it's a whole new subplot we don't have time for.
Fair point. Okay. Theoretically, traveling back and forth between dimensions could cause this.
How so?
The infinite universes theory suggests there are an infinite number of Abbeys. Some of them just got into our dimension. Somehow.
We did have a lot of rifts opening last year. But why would only Abbeys come through? Why not everyone?
Not sure. And the head in the freezer was not new. The state forensics guy said it had been wrapped up like that for months.
Oh, that gives me the creeps.
Yeah.
So, do you think there's something wrong with me?
What do you mean?
Why me? Why am I coming into this dimension? And are there more of me kicking around somewhere?
I'm having a hard time formulating anything like a logical theory here. And Grandpa and I have been going around and around it ever since we realized the head was you.
What are you saying?
I'm saying we need help. We just don't know enough to make sense of anything. We need Jennifer.
What makes you think she knows anything?
It's always a good bet to assume Jennifer knows something. Trust me.
Okay, well, I guess we have to tell her.
Hello?
In here.
Were you expecting Grandpa?
No. Were you?
Oh, good. You're both here.
Have you been running?
Jogging, more like. Had to get down here quickly to warn you.
About what?
I think we're in trouble. Jennifer marched into Sam's office and slammed the door. I heard yelling.
Uh-oh.
I couldn't hear everything, but I caught the gist. She found the ringmaster.
She did?
Yes.
Why is the ringmaster a problem?
Oh, he isn't. The fact that all of us told her no one had traveled here from another dimension is.
So she's mad at Sam?
No, she's mad at all of us. She just went to Sam first. We all told her no one had traveled here from another dimension, and we didn't mention the ringmaster.
Well, to be fair, he didn't really travel here. He just ended up inside a body from another dimension.
Do you want to explain that to Jennifer?
No, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to.
We've got a bigger problem.
Oh, if I had a nickel.
Cody and I were just talking, and we think someone else traveled here from another dimension.
What makes you say that?
Well, for one thing, the head in the crisper.
Oh, I know what you're thinking. And you should relax. I have some theories.
Theories that don't include interdimensional travel?
No, but they do free us from all responsibility.
I'll take it. We need to start sorting this out before we deal with that other thing.
What other thing?
You haven't told him?
No, I haven't.
Told me what?
Cody made a discovery. Do you still have that recording?
Of course. Grandpa, we need to play you something.
All right.
And that concludes Poetry Corner for this week. Looks like my partner is back from his walk and ready with the news.
When did
First,
we
some
start
community
doing
announcements.
Poetry Corner
There will
again?
be a white
We
elephant
didn't.
sale to benefit youth sports
This
and
recording was
foundations
taken
next
off the
Wednesday,
internet.
9 p.m.
It originated in England.
All right, but... Well, I mean, that's you, isn't it?
Cody says so. Honestly, I didn't think I sounded like that.
It's definitely her. But keep listening.
Society in regard to young skateboarders
JJ.
molesting the structure.
Exactly.
Several
JJ and Abby are together.
Yes.
In England?
Yes. A little town called Herne Bay.
You're sure?
Not really. But I can't think of another explanation.
But, Cody, that means there are 2 Abbies in this dimension.
3 if you count the head and the crisper.
Oh, I wouldn't worry about her. It's the living ones you need to be concerned with.
Paradox?
Oh, exactly.
This again?
Paradox is a long-standing concern with time travel. What if you travel back or forward in time and meet yourself? What would happen?
I give up. What would happen?
Nobody knows. It's never happened.
Except maybe now.
But because we really don't understand the fabric of space and time, we really don't know what would happen.
Oh, there have been theories about spontaneous supernovas leading to a cascade effect, collapsing the entire universe, but all that seems pretty unlikely.
Not that I'm asking for trouble, but why is it unlikely?
Well, for one thing, we appear to have 2 Abbies in this dimension, and we're all fine.
Somehow that's not very encouraging.
Are you all right?
I don't know. I've been fighting a flu bug or something, and now I just don't know.
Hello? Is anyone here?
Oh, in here, Doctor. Join the party.
Oh, my goodness. What's going on here?
Exposition for the audience.
What?
Never mind. What can we do for you?
You have to help. The ringmaster is terrified.
Oh, he is?
Yes. Why do you sound surprised?
Well, he's a tentacle insect the size of an elephant. I don't think of him as the fearful type.
Nor I. But he's up against a force of nature this time. And he's terrified he's going to be dissected.
Let me guess. Jennifer.
Exactly. That woman has found him and tried to arrest him.
She did? Is she okay?
Is she okay? Ringmaster's absolutely out of his wits. He's sure she's going to take him to some government lair and dissect him.
Did she say she was going to do that?
Well, no. But it stands to reason.
Okay, everyone slow down a minute. Dr. Graves.
Yes?
What exactly happened? How did Jennifer find the ringmaster?
She was in the woods, apparently, doing something with those public radio people.
Oh, wait, did they see the ringmaster?
The radio people? I don't know. I don't believe so.
Go on. She saw him.
He recognized her and came out of the woods. That public radio producer fled in terror, but Jennifer stayed. They spoke and she was upset. He became worried and fled.
Did she follow?
No. He came straight to my house. He's hiding in my basement right now.
Okay. I know what we have to do.
What?
Come on, everybody. We need to go to Dr. Graves' basement because I need to have a talk with my girlfriend.
Why?
Radio Icebox will return right after this. It can be in the sound of the orchestra preparing, or in the sound of a sculptor working in stone, or even in the sound of laughter from inside a theater. It is the sound of art being created, and for over 3 decades, the sound of art being created has rung loud and clear in northeastern Minnesota. The Arrowhead Regional Arts Council has been encouraging local arts development in northeastern Minnesota through grants and services for over 35 years. Every year, they give out more than $500,000 to local artists and arts organizations, and that helps create $40 million in revenue and jobs created. To find out more about our arts programs or how you can get involved, visit aracouncil.org. The Arrowhead Regional Arts Council, where the arts flourish, you thrive.
I know what we have to do.
What?
Come on, everybody. We need to go to Dr. Gray's basement because I need to have a talk with my girlfriend.
Why?
Because we have to have this out.
I agree.
Are you angry?
Why would I be angry?
So you're not angry.
Of course I'm angry.
Sorry. I'm sorry I lied to you.
That's not what bothers me.
It isn't?
If lying inside a relationship bothers me, I'd be quite the hypocrite.
Well, that's progressive of you.
What bothers me is all of you lied. All of you. You told me that nothing had traveled to this dimension, and that was not true.
We were just trying to protect the ringmaster.
I understand that. But I can't do my job without good information.
Hang on. Dr. Graves?
Yes?
Could we possibly lose the sound effects?
Oh, of course. Pardon me.
Thank you.
Honestly, I forget I have them on most days.
Now, we're sorry.
We're very sorry.
And we promise not to do that ever again.
Why did you do it in the first place?
Well, to be honest, I'm not sure we really lied.
Uh-huh.
That's part of the reason why we came to Dr. Graves' basement.
I was wondering about that.
You should probably turn around, slowly.
Okay. Hi.
Hello.
Have you been in the shadows this whole time?
Apparently, I possess the ability to blend into my surroundings like an octopus.
I lose him in the sitting room sometimes.
Great.
Jennifer, listen to the ringmaster's story. What happened was not his fault, and we only bent the truth to protect him.
There's a story?
Yes. I had been projecting into this dimension from the prison rock to play chess with Dr. Graves. One of those ducks appeared one day, and after that I realized I was no longer a projection. I had come into a body.
We're not quite sure what happened, but it seems like this body jumped through a rift right into him.
The body jumped through a rift.
Like I say, we don't really understand what happened.
1 minute I was a ghost. The next I was this.
And what is this exactly?
We're not sure. Some kind of creature from another dimension? Probably.
But the point is, when you asked if anything had traveled here from another dimension, we really didn't know the answer. Something traveled here, but was it a body without a spirit? Or an empty shell? Or something we didn't know?
And you didn't think it wise to tell me that Dr. Graves had an interdimensional hellbeast in his basement?
We didn't know how you'd react.
What?
If I may, we never know much about you, Jennifer. You are a mystery wrapped up inside an enigma. If we'd told you about the ringmaster's new form, how could we be sure you wouldn't take him to some lab?
And dissect me.
Yes.
I'd never do that.
Could you guarantee your superiors wouldn't?
You still should have told me.
Well, you know now.
And some of us are very interested to know what you are going to do next.
Nothing.
Nothing?
My current assignment is a little vague. Mostly, I'm just supposed to keep those radio people out of trouble.
Then why did you send them into the woods after me?
I didn't know you were there, remember? I thought I was sending them on some wild goose chase.
Why are you, a super spy, babysitting public radio reporters?
Okay, I will tell you all that I can, but it can't leave this room. Got it?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. There are people above me a little concerned about our new commander-in-chief's use of the reporters as domestic spies. I'm kind of unofficially under orders to keep Ned and Diana away from, well, everything.
Is that why you brought them here?
In a word, yes. I pitched JJ's disappearance as a news story, and Diana went for it.
But you had to have known what bringing them here meant. What if they found out something about, everything?
I can handle them.
But what if they...
Sparky, I can handle them. Having them here was better than having them investigating political opponents, party officials, digging dirt up on whoever.
The president would really do that?
Are you seriously asking that question?
I see. Well, I have a suggestion.
Yes?
If you want these radio reporters to be safely out of the way, and we don't want them to know anything about anything that's happened here in town, we really need to work together.
I guess I see that.
So we're together?
We always were.
And no one is going to be dissected.
This is my promise to you, hideous space octopus. No one will cut you up on my watch.
Fine. Perhaps I could help with our reporter friends.
Just keep rattling bushes when they're around, or that'll be plenty.
Well, I feel as if, for the first time in weeks, we finally have everything under control.
It's in here.
This is breaking and entering.
You wanted to work with the new regime. This is a part of the program now.
I don't like it.
Oh my, would you look at this?
It's a computer.
It's a computer running. It looks almost like Linux, but not quite. I think that Cody kid actually wrote this OS himself.
I want to talk to him some more.
Me too. I think I'm a fan.
Hey, Nerdy Ned.
Don't call me that.
You broke into the radio studio for a reason. What was it?
A hunch. This kid knows something.
Obviously. I think everyone in town knows something. The question is how to get them to talk.
You're sounding more and more like a spy every day. Aha!
What aha?
He might write his own software, but he doesn't have much in the way of security on here.
Oh, you're in?
Yeah? His password was 11235813. Can you imagine?
Let's say that I can and move on.
Okay. The file structure looks about what you'd expect for a production computer.
You're not gonna dig through all the files just hoping to find something, are you?
Of course not. Maybe. I don't know.
Here.
Hey!
Let the reporter do some work. Start with something simple. Search for Jasper's name.
Look for JJ. They always called him that.
Right. Okay. Plenty of files, but most of them look like recordings by him back before he disappeared. That's what I thought. Just archive stuff.
We can't go through them all. We shouldn't be here that long.
Where is everybody anyway? And where's Jennifer?
Haven't seen her all day. What are you doing now?
Checking his browser history.
Why?
Everyone checks browser history.
I don't.
Well, everyone who's ever had a boyfriend checks browser history. Hey, this is interesting.
What is it?
He was spending time on radio.garden.
Oh, don't even bring those people up. Streams.
It's the future, Ned.
It's the enemy. Radio without transmitters, no regulation at all. Edwin Armstrong will be spinning in his grave.
Who's Edward Armstrong?
But
Ned.
I can't believe you don't know who Edwin Armstrong is.
Oh, Ned, do you hear this?
The most misunderstood genius of our time. He makes Edison look like a slow child. He makes Tesla look concussed.
Ned!
What? Ow!
Listen.
You hit me.
Listen to the voice.
Will provide a fascinating insight into the birds that
Is that live?
visit
It
our
is
garden,
indeed.
where they come
That
from,
is a live
different types
voice
of
coming
behavior,
from
and how to
Herne Bay,
recognize
England.
them.
It's
Noreen
Jasper.
will also
You
discuss
bet your
which
ass it
species are
is.
in
Come
decline.
on.
What? Where are you going?
Remember when we got assigned to head to a certain Middle Eastern republic to cover their election scandal, and then the local sheik started executing Western journalists?
Yes.
Well, given the circumstances, nobody in the office thought to ask for the travel vouchers back.
You mean?
That's right. We got plane fare. We're going to England to talk to this Jasper guy once and for all.
What about Jennifer?
Does she have any of the gear?
No, it's all in the rental.
Forget her. She was never part of the team, Nedley. It's just you and me again.
Just like it's supposed to be.
Oh, let's go.
Happy?
Very. A little cold, though.
Here, you can have my coat.
I already have a coat. And a scarf. And why don't you need a coat?
Why would I need a coat?
We're sitting by the lake, and it's November. Snowflakes are falling.
Yeah, I messed up the weather. I was pretty sure it was going to be rain. Not the only thing I messed up. Sorry.
I understand. Divided loyalty.
What?
Divided loyalty. Your loyalty is divided between your friends and us.
I'm glad you understand.
I more than understand. I'm right there with you.
The job?
Mm-hmm. It's not supposed to be like this.
It isn't?
Not for me. Relationships are difficult when you're in my line of work.
Did you ever try before us?
Oh no. Like I said, they're difficult. I didn't want to take the risk.
I hope I'm not too much trouble.
You're enough.
What?
Don't get me wrong. It's not you. It's your existence. The fact that I'm in a relationship means that the enemy has a way to get to me. The thinking goes that the perfect spy is nobody, resembles no one, connected to no one. And you know how you become a nobody?
Student loans?
You become a nobody when nobody cares about you. I'm not a nobody anymore.
Sorry I interfered with your career path.
It's okay, Sparky. It just means I get cushy domestic assignments like this one and stay close to you. What the hell?
What is it?
It's a tracer I put on Diana and Nedley. They're on the move.
You planted ID chips beneath their skin and have been keeping track of their every movement by way of super secret government satellites?
No. I got it at the App Store.
Oh. You know, in some ways modern technology leads to a lot of disappointment.
The app hasn't pinged them because their phones haven't been on.
No one's phone works in Icebox. Always strange that yours does.
My service provider is a little more thorough.
Uh-huh.
Their phones are on, and they have service.
They're not in town then. How accurate is that map?
It's just commercially available software, so it's way off. Probably 3 or 10 meters.
I'd hate to see what you call exact. Let's see. Uh-oh.
What uh-oh?
If this map is accurate, they're at the airport in International Falls.
They are?
Uh-huh. Oh, no, wait. They're moving.
They're moving fast. No. No!
Diana's phone just went off.
They're on a plane. Damn it. Why didn't I see this coming?
They've left?
When's the next flight? I've got to catch up to them.
There are only 2 flights a day out of that airport. The next one's at 8 a.m. tomorrow.
Damn it. I can't. I don't...
Come on.
Where?
We know where they're going first. Jennifer, every flight out of the falls goes to Minneapolis, St. Paul.
But from there, they can go anywhere.
The flight takes just under an hour. The drive is around 5. I can get us there in 4.
That gives them a 3-hour head start.
Public radio flies commercial, right?
Yes.
They might have a layover. We could still catch them at the airport. Come on.
Yes? Is this thing on? Oh, wonderful. Good day to you all. Hail and well met. I am Roger Graves, and this is the Radio Icebox morning program. As you might have guessed, we are somewhat short-staffed here at the Opera House, so I was asked to fill in until Cody and Abby come back from I'm not sure what to say here.
An errand.
Oh, yes, an errand. And I'm not alone, listeners. I'm joined in studio by... Oh, good heavens, what do we call you?
Call me Frank.
Frank?
Yes. Last name Stein. Middle name Norbert.
Frank and...
I know. It is a terrible joke.
Oh, indeed it is.
But we are wacky morning DJs. I have been informed that wacky morning DJs tell terrible jokes.
Well, it's not required that we be wacky.
But I am all ready. I have a cart machine loaded with sound effects.
Oh, my.
Ha, ha, ha.
I think it's time to remind ourselves that good area businessmen pay for this programming. Yes. So let's take a moment to hear from Woody's Bait Shop and Guide Service.
What do you call a fire in a church?
I don't know. What?
Holy smoke. Ha, ha, ha.
All right, it's Woody again. Now, most of the time, I don't like ladies in the shop, but you know Christmas is coming up, and most of you need some kind of gift idea for your man. Now, you can buy him a new fishing pole, but he'll probably bring it back and trade it in for one he actually wants, which is way too much trouble for me. So I come up with an idea. come into the store, tell me who your man is, I'll tell you what he wants. And I promise I won't tell you a $300 deer rifle just to make a sale. And if your man's 50 with a beer gut, I won't let you leave with something athletic like bow hunting gear. He might talk about doing strenuous stuff, but that doesn't mean he's gonna do it. And when it comes to guys with big mouths, I know them all. So save money, come talk to me, and I'll make sure you look good on Christmas morning. Maybe just give him a catalog and tell him to pick something out. You know he never will.
Woody's Bait Shop and Guide Service on Beach Avenue in Icebox. Open alternating Tuesdays 1 to 5.
Pick out something good, you can ignore him the rest of the year. Trust me.
Woody's.
My goodness, it is Christmas time again, isn't it?
Why did Santa get a ticket on Christmas Eve?
Why?
Because he parked his sleigh in a snow parking zone.
Perhaps, Frank, we could do without the jokes.
Okay, one more. Why did the gingerbread man go to the doctor?
I don't know.
He was feeling crummy.
Speaking of snow, we have a weather forecast.
Why is it cold on Christmas?
I don't know.
Because it is in December.
Yes, well, that's enough, Frank. The weather forecast.
I am sorry.
It's all right. The weather forecast.
I have never felt this way before. I think I may have been bitten by the comedy bug.
You've been bitten by something. In the weather, we can expect snow showers this evening with an overnight low of just 10 above zero. The Weather Service is not expecting too much accumulation. Maybe an inch overnight. Then tomorrow, expect the temperatures to dip into the single digits above zero and remain there the rest of the week. Clear skies, however.
I do like sunshine.
Indeed.
Currently, 11 above in Icebox, 12 above in International Falls and Little Fork, minus 11 in Fort Francis. That is in Canada.
Yes, I know.
National Weather Service has issued a credit panic warning as credit cards will heat up with increased use due to the holidays. This could potentially lead to warmer temperatures in January when the bills come due.
We shouldn't tell jokes about that, Frank.
No, that is really what it says.
Huh? Oh, indeed it does. They have a very strange weather service at this station.
How about a song?
From the Weather Service?
No, from the Fort Francis Youth Chorus.
Yes, splendid.
Here is a little number I think you will like. It is up 3 buttons from last week.
What does that mean exactly?
I do not know.
Sleep, my child, and peace attend thee all through the night. Guardian angels, God will send thee all through the night.
was very pretty.
Yes, it was.
I have grown very fond of this time of year in your dimension.
It's half past the hour.
Oh, I was not supposed to mention dimensions on the air, was I?
Oh, and we are Frank N. Stein and Dr. Graves here as your substitute hosts on the morning show.
Let me state that I am definitely from this dimension, and I'm not just saying that.
We'll be your hosts until Cody and Abby get back from their...
errand.
Yes, errand. And it can't come too soon.
I wonder how Ringmaster and Dr. Graves are doing.
Oh, they're fine, I'm sure.
He barely fit in the studio, you know.
Who? Dr. Graves?
No. The other giant insect octopus from another dimension.
Oh, no reason to get testy.
Sorry, it's just... I've never traveled this far from home before.
Statistically the safest way to travel, you know.
Over an ocean?
In the air over an ocean. And it used to mean engine drone in your ears for 15 hours. Not free movies and booze for 10.
I'll try to keep that in mind.
I wouldn't worry, you know.
About flying?
About the paradox. Potential paradox.
You and Cody are the only ones that keep bringing that up.
Well, we're sorry, but it was a fairly big concern.
Was? We're past that?
Fairly sure. Best evidence suggests that you and Abby from another dimension are occupying the same point in space-time, albeit half a planet away from each other.
Not for long.
Yes, but the physics suggests that if there was going to be a problem with two Abbies, it would have happened by now.
You're sure?
Of course not. This is all theory.
And what can we do about it if there is a problem?
I'll separate the two of you as fast as possible.
You know, it occurs to me that purposefully flying towards this other Abby and confronting her, on an island no less, might not have been well thought out.
Yeah, I know, but what are you going to do? We're on the plane now.
Well, that's not very reassuring.
I'm a scientist. We don't do reassuring.
Just tell me, what is the plan again?
Oh, I don't know. That's their department.
Which reminds me.
What are you doing?
Turning around so I can talk to Jennifer and Cody. Isn't that obvious?
Not to the audience.
What?
Never mind. Ask them if they want my peanuts.
What's going on back there, you two?
Nothing.
You're not playing footsie, are ya?
Of course not. And what's it to you, anyway?
Do we have a plan?
A plan for what?
A plan for action? What are we going to do when we get to England?
We take the tube from Heathrow via the Piccadilly line to St. Pancras Station and catch Southeastern Rail to Herne Bay. Probably have to make a change at Faversham. Herne Bay is a reasonably small town. I'm thinking 2 Americans running a radio station probably got noticed. Shouldn't take us more than a half a day to find them.
Oh, that sounds good. Peanuts?
Yes, please.
See, we've got it all under control.
Oh, wait, what about the reporters?
Oh, yeah. That's less under control.
What are you gonna do?
My hope is we find them before they find JJ and other Abby. I can steer them down a few rabbit trails until you guys get away.
Right. Wait, get away?
Yes.
Get away where? Where are we going?
You're bringing them back, aren't you?
Bringing who back?
JJ and other Abby. That's why we're doing this, isn't it?
Is it? Cody?
I guess... I don't know. I don't know what our endgame is. Grandpa?
Yes?
Why are we doing this?
Gotta figure out why JJ left and who the other Abby is.
Are we going to bring them back home with us?
Could. JJ did a good job, but we don't need another Abby. We already have one.
I have no idea how to feel right now.
Look, why don't we take things one step at a time? After we land, I'll get to work finding the reporters. You all get to work finding JJ and other Abby. Sometimes you fly by the seat of your pants. This is one of those times.
I feel like I don't even have pants at the moment.
Well, remember, I've got the difficult job. Diana and Ned are professional journalists. They're going to be relentless in their pursuits, and I've got to find a way to catch them.
We're never going to catch it.
You said you'd been to London before.
I have been to London before the budget cuts. We were chauffeured everywhere back then.
You said you knew the way to the train station.
I do know the way to the train station. We're in a train station, aren't we?
The wrong one. I'm asking someone.
Don't ask anyone. I'll figure this out.
Ned, you are holding a map. A tourist map.
So?
So the rest of the Western world moved on to phone apps a long time ago. That thing's basically a cartoon version of London.
It's to scale, mostly.
If that was to scale, then Madame Tussauds would be the size of Rhode Island. I'm asking someone. Wait, there's a porter.
Oh, please don't.
Excuse me?
Yes, miss.
We're trying to catch Southeastern Rail to Herne Bay.
I think you're in the wrong station, miss. This is Victoria. Most southeastern departures originate at St. Pancras Station, further up the line.
Oh, thank you. How do we get there?
Easiest way is back on the tube. Just a few stops along.
Do we need that, what do you call it? Clam pass?
Is he with you, miss?
Unfortunately. We work in radio.
Oh, I'll speak slowly then. I think you mean Oyster cards, sir. The vending machine's right there.
Thank you.
Cheers. Welcome to London.
You ever notice how cheerful foreigners get when Americans screw up?
No, but I bet you have.
What?
Come on, Rick Steves. Let's go get our clam pass.
This is nice.
This is nice.
It's been good, right?
What has?
Well, just these past few months. It hasn't felt like we're on the lam.
No, though it has felt like we've been hiding out.
Well, we have been hiding out.
Yeah.
You're worried.
Hmm?
You're worried. Again.
Well, I generally am worried, Abby.
Can't you just relax for 5 minutes?
I was relaxed for 5 minutes. It's just we've been here for 20.
This is never going to work if you can't learn to relax.
Were you expecting us to stay here forever?
You mean in Herne Bay?
Yes. Were you expecting this to be permanent?
Well, weren't you?
Not really. This was just to buy us time.
Time before we did what?
Yeah, I never really knew the answer to that. Honestly, when I suggested we come here, I thought it'd be a couple of weeks at most.
It's been 6 months.
It has.
Well, if we can make it 6 months, we can probably make forever, right?
That makes no logical sense.
Yeah, now that I hear myself say it out loud.
Still, the free food at this cafe is nice.
It wasn't free. We provided them with advertising. A valuable service.
It's only a matter of time before they figure out we only have a dozen listeners.
You know what we could do? We could go from small town to small town, starting a streaming station each time. Barter a few ads and then move on when the town gets wise.
Gets wise to what?
Well, that the ads don't really work.
So radio to you is just basically a long con.
Well, yeah. I felt that way back in Icebox.
Well, I just realized I have no argument refuting that.
To the long con.
To the long con. Of course, sooner or later, something is bound to happen.
We just got 2 sandwiches, tea, and scones from this cafe in exchange for a series of ads. Whatever it is, I think it's going to happen later, not now.
Hope you're right. But you're not.
Don't be so negative.
Abby, hold perfectly still.
Is there a bug on me?
I think I'm in the shadows, but you need to hold still. They'll see you.
What is it?
Cody is outside on the sidewalk.
What?
Don't look.
Are you sure?
Yes, very.
It could be somebody else.
I am very sure Jennifer is with him.
Jennifer? Cody's Jennifer from season 1?
What?
Are you sure it's Jennifer?
Yes, positive.
I've got to look.
Don't look.
Here, I'll drop my napkin and then I'll pick it up. Crap, it's Cody and Jennifer.
Told you.
What are they doing here?
Looking for me, probably.
Why? What's so special about you?
Well, they wouldn't be looking for you because they already have one of you.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Oh, God.
What?
They don't know about you. They can't see you.
I'm invisible?
No. I mean, we should prevent them from seeing you.
Paradox?
No, that would only happen if other Abby were actually here in Herne Bay, and that'd take...
Why did you just turn white?
JJ,
you're scaring me, and she's out there, isn't she?
Who?
Other Abby. She's out there on the street, isn't she?
How did you know?
I felt it. I felt it inside.
Like in your pancreas?
In my soul, dummy. Like a brain freeze, only all over.
We need to get out of here. Oh, Major's here, too.
What What is he doing here?
I don't know what any of them are doing here. We got to make a break for it.
The cafe has a back door.
Okay. Hang on. They're looking around the street. They're definitely looking for something. They turned away.
Go!
All right, I promise this is the last flat we search before lunch.
Good. If I don't get some real fish and chips soon, I'm gonna bust.
The landlady said it was all the way to the top, right?
This is the last door. Hello?
Do you think we should go in?
Hello? Anybody here?
JJ?
Hang on.
Where are you going?
There's just 2 rooms and a bath. I'm checking them out.
Be careful.
Oh, if you insist.
Well, don't be too careful.
I think I found the source of the radio stream.
Wow. He has his own little studio, doesn't he?
That's an automation program, isn't it?
Zara Radio. You can get it on the net for free.
Microphone? Oh, this looks like some ad copy. Oh, yep, it's a station.
I don't get it. How can he have a radio station with just a computer?
Oh, it's very easy. All you need is the computer and... Oh, say, isn't that one of our microphones?
I think you're right.
Abby, can you come here, please?
Coming.
Should we take it?
It belongs to us, doesn't it?
What's up?
Bedroom. Someone left in a hurry.
I'll say.
Does any of this look familiar?
Okay, bingo. This bow tie is JJ's.
You're sure?
Positive. I gave it to him. He never wore it because he said a fat guy wearing a bow tie is just asking to be killed by secret agents.
Okay. There's some feminine things in this drawer.
Okay. I don't...
What is it?
Well, it's weird. These aren't my things, but they totally could be.
Hey guys, we found something.
So did we. It looks like they left in a hurry.
And we know who it is. The computer that's running their stream had pictures. Look.
Abby, are you okay?
Yeah, mostly.
That's definitely you. In the picture, I mean.
Definitely.
But you don't remember taking that picture?
Posing with JJ next to Buckingham Palace? No, I do not remember taking that. I didn't take that. She did.
So it's unmistakable now. There's a second Abby in this dimension of space and time.
Not unmistakable. Just very, very likely.
There's a mess in the bedroom, and most of the clothes are gone. I think they bolted.
How could that be?
Maybe they got word we were coming. Maybe they spotted us. Maybe other Abbies sensed your presence. I don't know. The question is, where did they go?
Wait a minute.
What?
A 21st century trick I keep forgetting about. Browser history. And... he was looking at train schedules for London half an hour ago.
Let's go. There it is.
Where?
No! We missed it.
Well, maybe they didn't...
Look!
What?
Second car staring right at us.
Abby? Abby!
She's gonna fall.
Are you all right? Abby!
I made it. I'm here.
Abby!
What on earth happened?
We saw JJ and Abby leave on the train, and this Abby fainted.
I didn't faint. I just went a little noodly.
Are you all right?
I saw her.
You did?
I saw her. She saw me too. She looked right at me.
How do you feel?
Like I've had the wind knocked out of me by an iceberg? Help me up.
Of course. But you're okay, otherwise.
Yes, I think so. I think I'm okay. It's just weird seeing yourself like that.
Okay, so what do we do now?
Reader board says the next train for London's in half an hour.
No need.
What's up?
It's about 90 minutes to London. With a fast car, we catch them at any station along the way. And bearing that, we'll still catch them where the train terminates. That's the great thing about trains. You always know where your asset is going.
You're calling a rental place?
Sort of. I have a friend that works for MI6. They leave cars all over Britain with key code ignitions in case one of theirs needs a quick getaway. I just have to talk my friend into loaning us one.
How close a friend?
Relax. The friend's a she.
Good.
And we only dated that once.
What?
Celia, hi, it's me.
Are you okay?
I don't know. It's the weirdest feeling.
I know what you mean. When I saw my other self back in Icebox, I thought I'd faint.
Why didn't you?
Adrenaline? I was pretty pissed at him. I wanted to throw him into the portal and forget he ever existed.
Well, I don't feel that way. I don't know how I feel. It's like I wore the same outfit as another girl, but the emotion attached to it was out of proportion.
Are you gonna be okay?
I don't know. Let's just keep going.
Where?
I don't care. We have to keep going.
Yeah, about that.
What? What's wrong?
Well, we've been living for months off bartered sandwiches. The last pence we had just went into these train tickets. We're broke, Abby.
Okay, we've got the train ride to figure out what to do.
Well?
Well, what?
What do we do, smart guy?
I'm not going to say anything because you're just going to yell at me.
Of course I'm gonna yell at you. You're my producer. You are supposed to help me get the story, not get me on the wrong train and waste an entire day going to Brussels.
How was I supposed to know a train called the Eurostar went to Europe? I thought we were in Europe.
Why would you think that? The British can't even decide if they're Europe or not. Oh, the point is, we are out of money, our network doesn't know we came here, and we still haven't even found the town Jasper is supposed to be in. I mean, you can't just expect the story to fall in our... Hey!
Oh, I'm sorry.
What are you doing here?
Excuse me?
Oh, never mind. You found him, didn't you? I can tell from the pictures. You're Jacob Jasper.
No time for autographs. We gotta get going.
Ned?
I've got it.
Hey, nice setup. Is that a road?
NT for stereo pair.
Nice.
Are we rolling yet, Ned?
Oh my God, is that a Marantz? Abby, look at the setup these people have.
Would you quit nerding out? We don't know who they are.
This is Diana Wong Goldberg on assignment in London. After a long, trying search, we have finally located Jacob Jasper, 10,000 miles away from the scene of his crime.
Scene of my what?
Cut it. Are we sure it's 10,000 miles?
Would you quit hitting me with these stupid details?
Who are these people?
I don't know, but her voice is familiar.
Diana Wong Goldberg, PRN.
Oh, good to meet you.
Likewise. Stay right there, please. Ready for take 2?
Rolling.
Wait! Hold it!
Jennifer!
Jennifer, where have you been?
Chasing you guys halfway across the globe. Why did you leave Icebox without me?
Well,
we couldn't find you. And our phones didn't work there, remember?
Well, you're just lucky I tracked you down.
How did you?
I've talked with the National Desk. I have cash in a studio lined up for this interview.
Cash?
Expense account. You guys really shouldn't take off like that. Gary was pissed.
Oh, Gary's always pissed.
What was this about a studio?
And an interview?
Remember, Mr. Jasper? We spoke earlier about an interview with PRN?
We did?
Yes, earlier. About Timeline investigating your disappearance and the need to get them to a studio to interview you?
We need to go to a studio.
Yes, we need to get them to a studio, okay?
Yes?
Yes, all right. There's a cab waiting out front. Tell them to take you to Broadcasting House, Portland Lane.
Broadcasting House? We're going to the BBC?
They agreed to loan us the studio for the interview, but we need to get there in 20 minutes. Go!
But why can't we just do the interview?
Diana, it's the BBC, you know, like in the King's Speech with the atomizers and the tuxedos.
I don't think they use those anymore.
Go!
Come on!
Wait for me.
Hi.
Hello, Jennifer. It's good to see you again.
You're working in public radio now?
What can I say, boss? Interning for you gave me the bug.
It did?
Look, I can explain everything, but I figured Ned only has a slim chance of getting Diana into the cab. If we're gonna run, this is the moment.
Yeah, but that's actually the problem. We were running away from you.
And how's that working out?
It depends. Do you know if you can cash in bottles and cans in London?
Guys, you either listen to me, whom you know and trust, or take your chances with the public radio reporters who think a big story will save her job.
I'm a big story.
She's investigating everything that's going on in Icebox. She thinks you're behind it all.
Me? What did I do?
That's what she wants to find out. They think I'm their engineer and I'm taking you to an interview. If we make a run for it, we can get ahead of them again.
Make a run where?
We're all meeting up at the British Museum. Come on. Okay, I think we lost him.
What are we doing here?
We're meeting the others and then getting back to Heathrow. Don't worry, I'll cover your tickets.
Heathrow? You want to fly home? You mean to Icebox?
It's going to be easier to contain the problem if we're all together. And there's no better place than Icebox.
But what about her, my double... What is that word?
Major and Cody are theorizing like mad about her. But their best guess right now is that there's no harm in the two of you being together.
I don't know.
What is it?
That's just it. I don't know. It's a very, very weird feeling.
If it helps, other you said the same thing.
Oh. I suppose she'd have to, wouldn't she?
Come on. We're supposed to meet them over by the bookshop.
Fine, let's just... Oh, excuse me. That's all right, Are you... Yes?
This is...
weird.
I like what you did with your hair. Thank you. We have to be sure. Right. We have to... touch each other? Right. On 3. 1, 2...
Wait!
3!
Okay, I guess this is okay.
Except for the giggling. That's creepy.
I think I understand.
What is it?
Have you ever known a super motivated person, someone who always wished there were two of her?
Yeah?
Well, one of those people just got her wish.
Good morning, Icebox. It's winter out there, and I'm hoping you're enjoying it because, strangely, I rather am. That's right, this is JJ, back in the saddle here at 6 a.m. to bring you all the news and information you need to start your day. We'll be taking music requests too, but that's the only request we'll be taking, so please stop asking where I've been. Just know that I'm happy to be back with all of you in the greatest little town in the world. More morning show right after this. Hi, it's Woody again. And my wife told me I should use this ad to welcome JJ back to town. Don't see why, really. Guy never bought a single lure from me. But I suppose I can be big just this once, so welcome back, whatever your name is. And could you try a little harder to get people to come down to the store? It's winter, and that's the slow season. Ice fishing is a waste of time, and you can't even shoot birds, for pity's sake. Birds. If it were up to me, I'd blast away at every damn grackle in my backyard. Told the wife we should have built outside the city limits, but no, she had to be close to church, so I'm reduced to one of them wrist rockets we used to stock. Remember them from the 80s? Sold 20 or 30 a year until the Wilson kid shot out his eye. Now you pull out a wrist rocket, they look at you like you're the Antichrist. Just a slingshot, for God's sake.
Woody's Bait Shop and Guide Service on Beach Avenue in Icebox. Open alternating Tuesdays, 1 to 5.
Hit a grackle with a wrist rocket, you really done something, mister. They ought to call you Davy Crockett, you can do that.
Woody's!
10 minutes past the hour now at Radio Icebox, and in some ways it's like I never left. Thank you, Woody, for the welcome home greeting. And you're right, I really should sell the shop more. So go down to Woody's Bait Shop and Guide Service. They got everything you need if you know how to fish, which I don't. Seriously, I don't. It's embarrassing. Weather forecast is going to be clear and cold today. Plenty of sunshine later on, but a few clouds expected tonight. That will unsettle things, just enough to get a little wind in off that giant ice cube we call a lake, but not enough to kill you if you stay out too long. Just don't stay out too long. The National Weather Service has issued a wind chill warning. In response, the Northern Minnesota Anti-Weather Service has issued a statement saying, don't worry about it, just use a little common sense and you'll be fine. Currently 14 degrees in Icebox, 15 up the road in International Falls, translates to -10 in Fort Francis and Emo. Forecast calling for Netflix and chill throughout the region, followed by a spate of births in about 9 months. Time now for news headlines on Radio Icebox. This is Jacob Jasper reporting. Police were called to the normally quiet Pond Avenue home of Mrs. Riley Flypaper Sunday evening
in response to a complaint about a noise in her backyard. Upon arrival, officers discovered Mrs. Flypaper sitting in a lawn chair in her backyard, enjoying a 50-yard line view of the 1976 Super Bowl through what officers described as a rift in time and space. The rift, roughly the size of a plasma screen TV, afforded Mrs. Flypaper an excellent view of the Miami Orange Bowl, where the Pittsburgh Steelers were in the process of beating the Dallas Cowboys 21-17. Police, who insisted the image was some new kind of television, urged Mrs. Flypaper to turn it down, while Mrs. Flypaper maintained that the image was real and happening right before their eyes. Before the argument could reach shouting stage, the image of the Super Bowl suddenly transformed into one of a high school home economics classroom from 1958. At that point, Mrs. Flypaper returned to her house to make brownies. No official charges were filed. The Icebox Municipal Library and Liquor Store made headlines this week with the admission that a horrific creature from another world has a library card and has been regularly checking out materials for over a year. Though the library would not give details about the creature, other than to say the wild stories about his horrific appearance are largely accurate, the library does want to reassure all residents that the monster is very nice and only wants to check out books once in a while, mainly James Patterson novels. Generally, the monster is known to stay away from the library, choosing to avoid conflict by lurking in the spooky woods west of town. No word yet on whether the monster ever comes in for a cocktail or cold beer.
Hi, it's me again, your plowman. Snow is on the ground, and if you've got a need of a man-sized shovel, I'm ready to help.
Plowman.
Whether it's driveways, sidewalks, or your back porch that needs attention, I'm the guy for you.
Plowman.
Just check out my flyer with the professionally done, highly accurate photos of me down at Icebox Hardware for contact info. Anytime, any day or night, I'll be your backdoor man.
Plowman.
The man with the tools to clear you out good.
Once again, Radio Icebox would like to remind you that the Plowman is just a 16-year-old kid, and most of what he knows about sex he learned on the internet. A few of us are going to sit him down and set him straight one of these days, promise. He really does do a good job with the snow, though. Okay, bottom of the hour here, and that woody spot back a little bit has inspired me to say something. I know my absence for the past few months has been very sudden, and though I doubt there was much of a problem here at the station, this place pretty much runs itself, I felt the need to come on air and simply say that I missed you. All of you. And I miss this. A study that came out this fall stated that radio is dying and will be dead in a matter of 10 years, but not here, not in Icebox. This town has had the chance to schlep into the 21st century along with everyone else with their cell phones and Netflixes, and it chose, yes, chose, not to. That makes this place special. And a special place is where I want to be. So that's why I came back. I went out into the big scary world for a while and decided I'd rather be here than there. And that's because of all of you. So I guess I owe you a word of thanks. Thank you. Poetry Corner is coming up, along with a preview of today's play of the day, so stay tuned. You're listening to Radio Icebox.
Well, that was very nice.
Thank you.
Complete and total nonsense, but very nice.
You pretty much describe my philosophy as program director.
Oh, you still think you're a program director?
I'm gonna go with yes.
After all that you did, abandoning this station, abandoning me?
Well, I didn't really abandon you. Not really.
You went halfway around the planet without me.
I was trying to protect the universe, and I did take you with me, technically.
Ugh. You sound just like her.
Just like who?
Did you ask him? No, not yet. Give me a minute.
Ask me what?
And we're not asking him, we are telling him. You should really be nicer about this. We still have to work together after all.
What are you two talking about?
Well, okay. JJ, Abby and I were talking.
Just hearing that sentence makes my head ache.
Well, we were talking and thought, well, maybe it would be better for the station if someone else took over.
Okay. Wait, am I being fired?
No, of course not. You'll still do the morning show and clean the bathrooms and shovel snow and some other duties, I'm sure. You'll have a job here. It's just, well...
Yes?
The only thing keeping me from running this station before now was there wasn't enough hours in the day. That's right. And now, effectively, there are.
I don't understand.
JJ, there are two of me. That means I can get twice as much work done.
But isn't that dangerous? If people see you running around in two places at once...
No one's going to see me in two places at once because no one can be in two places at once except me.
All right, well, why does that mean I lose my job?
Because, JJ, everything is changing, and you want things to stay just the way they are.
Well, what do you mean? What do you mean everything's changing?
Major's working on something.
Oh, should we hide?
Major's working on a receiver set that might, just might, pull in signals from the outside world.
What?
Think about it. Cell phones, JJ. You could use your cell phone again.
Satellite too?
Satellite, internet, everything. If Major's new experiment works, it could change the town.
And we want that?
See, it's all right, JJ. It'll be all right. But, well, did you really like being program director? I mean, all the responsibility, the long hours.
I like having the office.
Well, you can keep the office. What? He can keep the office, can't he? We need that office. There are two of us now. Well, what about the conference room? One of us can set up in there on a table. We'll just tell visitors it's a project or something. Well, okay. Why don't you go start figuring things out in the conference room? I'll be in a bit to help move that table. Are you all right?
That was close.
Close to what?
I thought I was going to have to, reveal something.
Are you still worried about that?
Why wouldn't I be worried about that? That's a pretty big deal.
You're blowing things out of proportion.
Are you kidding? Abby, I
tried to take over the world?
Shh, quiet. And I didn't try to take over the world. I just helped someone else do it.
Well, whatever you did or did not do, you did not do it here. That was the other dimension.
Yeah, I worry about them, though.
Worry about who?
The other dimension.
The other dimension is us, isn't it?
That's just one of many conflicting theories.
Oh, no. You've been spending all night on the internet again, haven't you?
Just my lunch break. And what we did, the way we defeated the sirens.
Did we really defeat them?
Okay, circumvented them. But the way we did it wasn't really time travel. We just left our dimension, zapped into this one, then kicked this dimension's JJ back into the portal.
That's what you should feel guilty about.
Kicking that guy out? Oh, forget it. He deserved it.
He was you, remember?
And that is how I know he deserved it. Besides, guilt isn't the issue here.
It isn't?
I feel like a criminal on the run because that's basically what I am. If they found out...
Nothing would change. They'd understand.
Oh, that seems unlikely.
Then they won't find out. I've kept your secret, haven't I?
Yes, you've been wonderful. How is it, by the way, dealing with being doubled?
Mostly, it's really good. As long as we coordinate who goes where, things work well.
That sounds difficult.
Oh, we have a spreadsheet. And like we said, it's good having two of us. We get twice as much done.
No conflicts?
Well, sometimes. Mostly it's like having a sister, but better. We always know what the other one's thinking.
I know what you're thinking.
No, you really don't.
Why so much stuff, and why outdoors?
Well, I guess those are pretty compelling questions. You're doing an experiment, and there were fire issues, so you decided to move out into a field, right?
Not fire issues, explosions.
Uh-huh.
This is pretty delicate stuff, and after all the trouble last year, my motto for this year is safety first.
Great. Oh, that box is on fire.
Oh, right. It does that. Little trouble with the heatsink.
I see. Don't take this next question the wrong way.
Okay.
But why am I here?
Someplace you need to be?
Not exactly, but I was thinking of taking a walk somewhere, maybe far away from this experiment.
Oh, it's perfectly safe.
California, for example, or the Dominican Republic.
It's perfectly safe for you. You, my dear, will be dealing with this microphone over here.
Oh, that's all?
That's all. I've run a line from the station out to this field, and you're going to do a news update in about 2 minutes. Here's the copy.
Okay, so you're going to piggyback on the regular signal?
Basically. When the news comes up, Cody will switch the feed from our present transmitter to this one. I've got equipment set up within a 50-mile radius, and if my calculations are correct, your voice will be heard as far away as Grand Rapids.
Wow. Wait, this is a transmitter?
Well, of course.
I thought you were working on a new receiver set.
Oh, that's nights and weekends. This is my day job, increasing our reach.
Oh.
So, what you need to do is stand at that microphone and get ready to do the update, and then be ready to move.
Why?
Well, Most likely this transmitter will blow up just as you finish.
Oh, should I move further back?
Figuratively blow up. It will be more like a bright flash, followed by a whooshing sound with lots of fire. Oh, that reminds me. I gotta hear when it's time for the news.
One more question.
Yes?
Wouldn't having a transmitter this big make it harder for us to, hide?
Ah, good question. The thing is, I'm perfectly sure the FCC and their ilk won't be able to trace the signal. It doesn't, technically speaking, travel on the public airwaves.
It doesn't?
Nope.
Well, then what does it travel on? Major, what does it travel on?
I'll never tell.
Oh no, does this have anything to do with interdimensional stuff?
I know what you're thinking, but this is perfectly safe.
You're kidding. We've got Jennifer, those reporters in town. People are gonna find out about this. I thought we all agreed. No more interdimensional travel.
Oh, this isn't travel. This is just using some little wormholes to send sound through the air.
It sounds dangerous.
It's not. Now, stand back before you catch fire. I think the song's wrapping up.
Okay, just this one update, though.
Fair enough. Get to the mic. We're going live.
Top of the hour now at Icebox Radio. And now let's go on location for news update with Abby. Abby?
Switching now.
Thank you, Cody. In news headlines today, headlines. Major, what's happening?
Grapes, it's feeding back. Abort! Abort! That was not successful. Abby? Abby!
What happened?
Oh, you fainted.
What?
You fainted. The transmitter failed and you fell right over.
Are those two things related?
No idea. Can you stand?
I think so. I'm just a little lightheaded.
Oh, easy does it.
Wow. What happened?
Not sure. Maybe an electromagnetic field kicked back and messed with your cerebral cortex?
Is that even possible?
Oh, not really. Let's get you to Dr. Gray's house. You need to be looked after.
Okay, I guess.
Ned Lee.
Election.
No, idiot. We're on a plane.
Returning to the election.
Returning to Minnesota.
Oh no, I was having the most wonderful dream.
Listen to me a second.
Fox and CNN were asking me who I thought would win. I told them Tony Stark, and they believed it. Then Robert Downey Jr. made a speech and flew me to his private island.
Robert Downey Jr. has a private island?
Probably.
Fantasies aside, we're going to land in Minneapolis in an hour.
That's an hour's sleep I'm never going to get back.
I think you're missing the point.
I think you're right. Get to your point, please, so I can get back to my nap.
The point is Jennifer. She has been the raspberry seed in my wisdom tooth this whole time, and I couldn't even see it before now.
Nice metaphor.
It's not a metaphor, it's a simile, just without the like.
I liked it.
What? No, listen to me.
Okay.
It's Jennifer.
That's Jennifer.
The cause of all our grief, the cause of all our trouble. Wasn't it Jennifer that gave us that story about interviewing JJ at the BBC?
Yeah, but what a tour.
Oh, you're missing the point again.
The Art Deco fixtures, the studios...
The humiliation, the being arrested.
I got kicked out of the BBC. Very few American journalists can claim that.
I think Edgar R. Murrow showed up drunk once.
There you see. I'm in good company.
My point is, Jennifer is the cause of it all.
She's why Murrow got drunk?
Do you want me to slap you with my airline cookies?
Fine. Jennifer did 9/11. Can I go back to sleep now?
Ned, seriously.
What?
Do you really think that girl is a radio engineer?
Of course not.
So we agree. Something's up with her.
Yes, we agree.
Well, you seem very relaxed about it.
I'm half asleep, remember? Besides, there's nothing we can do about it now.
Do about what?
About Jennifer being Secret Service?
You think she's Secret Service?
I don't know which government agency is in charge of helping reporters do domestic spying.
I hadn't thought of it that way. There really isn't one, is there?
Nobody can legally spy on the American public except the press. We're only supposed to do it to sell papers.
Nobody sells papers. Papers are dying.
So the government is picking up the slack. Can I go back to sleep?
But Jennifer...
But Jennifer what? I just said she's not really in radios. She's some kind of spy. Happy.
Oh, you really are grumpy when you don't get your nap.
I freely admit as much on my Facebook page. Can I sleep now?
Yes.
Thank you. Wait. Wait.
What is it? What? You've got that look.
What look?
You look like a dog smelling a bone.
I was just thinking.
Thinking, smelling, same thing with you.
All along, you've been focused on JJ. In London, Jennifer protected him from us.
Uh-huh.
So, we've been assuming Jasper is the center of it all, right?
We've been assuming that, yes.
What if that's not the point? What if it isn't Jasper at all? What if it's Icebox?
Help me out, I've almost caught up.
We both came to Icebox thinking there was a story about a missing person, right?
Right.
And we agree the story was all Jennifer's idea. She was the one who put us onto it.
Right.
So, if she's some kind of government agent involving us in Trump's domestic spying program...
A handler, as it were.
Exactly. If she were that, why Icebox? Why take us there?
Maybe... Ah, I got it.
What?
She was ordered to.
What?
She was ordered to take us to Icebox by her superiors because there's something there they want to know about.
Right. But...
But?
But she doesn't want us to know what it is.
Why? Wait.
Yeah?
She doesn't want us to know because she's protecting these people. She's protecting the town. Oh, the question is, why?
Well, she's obviously involved with that engineer guy, Cody.
Yeah, obviously. But that's not enough to risk treason over. There's gotta be something else.
We need to get organized. List.
Who Jasper really is and why he's so important.
Check.
What was he doing in England?
Check.
Who Jennifer's really working for and what's her deal with Icebox?
Check.
She's the center of everything. She's why we're really there.
Her stated reason before was to cover a missing person story, which is now over because the guy's back.
Right.
And we haven't heard from her in days, not since she pulled a fast one at the BBC.
She might not even be in Icebox, I suppose.
I bet she is.
You do?
I do. I bet you my autographed copy of Strunk and White. That's exactly where she is. You know what's happening? Your opening piece was right on the money.
My opening piece was just a bunch of interviews with people afraid to talk. And I thought it was all about Jasper.
That's where we were wrong. It wasn't about Jasper, it was about that town. Jennifer is not trying to get us a story. She's trying to protect something in Icebox.
Ooh.
What? What? Ooh.
What you said a minute ago about my opening piece being more right than we knew?
Yeah?
When I wrote that piece, I was pretty sure one person was at the center of things.
Major Rideau? I don't know.
Think about it. What if Jennifer is in Icebox to observe and gather info about Major Rideau?
Why?
Trump is interested in some of his work.
And she has to be his handler.
And we're there to gather info for Trump through Jennifer.
And she's trying to keep us away from him for some reason we don't know yet.
Nedley, I got an idea.
What is it?
I got a contact who has a contact inside the White House. What if we did an in-run around Jennifer? What if we told Trump about Major directly?
I don't know. What if we did that?
Well, we might have a new friend in a very, very high place.
You want to spy? I mean, for real?
If Jennifer had her way, we'd be chasing our tails until doomsday. It's time we got a little more proactive, Ned.
Now, follow this light with your eyes.
Okay.
Well, her pupils aren't dilated.
That's good, right?
Oh, I don't know. I keep telling you people I'm not a doctor, and you keep bringing me patients. It's becoming bothersome.
You're the only one we trust, Doctor.
And I appreciate that.
I don't need a regular doctor. I'm fine.
We don't know what happened.
And we probably never will. Just a byproduct of your experiment, Major. That's science, after all.
But you're sure she's okay?
In my extensive experience pretending to be a doctor to humor people, I'd say she's fine.
And I feel fine. Can I get back to the station now?
Isn't she already there? Ow! You stamped on my foot!
I'm sorry, it was an accident. You know, like when you accidentally say something out loud that was supposed to be a secret?
Still no reason to stamp on my foot.
What are you two talking about?
Never mind, it's just some radio business.
Doctor, I have got the chessboard and... Oh, I am sorry.
It's all right, Ringmaster. We're about done here.
Oh, good heavens. How did you make it up the basement stairs?
It turns out this body can be contracted and expanded like an octopus.
Gross.
Indeed, it is wonderful. Are you not feeling well, Abby?
Oh, just a little fainting spell. Nothing to worry about.
You know, this left side third tentacle has some strange telepathic abilities. The other day, I touched Dr. Graves' forehead, and I could tell what he was thinking.
It's true. I was thinking I wanted grilled cheese.
So we made grilled cheese. Neat, huh?
Yeah, I see, but I'm fine. I think I just need to get back to the station.
Well, now, wait a minute, Abby. We really don't know what happened, and if the ringmaster can see into your noggin, that could head off trouble in the future.
I don't want anyone seeing inside my noggin, thank you very much.
Would you do it for me? I hate to think the experiment caused real trouble.
What could possibly be more trouble than the deal I've got now?
Oh, please, Abby.
Will this hurt, Doctor?
Oh, not in the slightest.
All right, but don't hang around in there. See what you need to see and then get out.
I will be succinct as always. Just hold still.
Ew, it's so slimy.
It is all right. That's just due to my excessively active mucus glands.
Ugh.
Wait a minute. Just about there. And... My God, what is happening?
This cannot be. We are just one person.
Found the doorway. Now I just need the key.
Ringer!
Oh, that was a trip.
Abby, are you okay?
I'm fine. What was that all about?
Get back. Do not come near me.
Ringmaster, what's wrong?
Do not come near me.
Oh, calm yourself, old friend. Breathe a moment. You must have seen something that gave you a start.
I saw a place of death and barrenness, an empty plain where the earth smelled acrid and dead. And in this place, there were thousands of women, all alike, speaking with one voice.
So, Utah?
No, it was another dimension, a dimension of death. And that is not all. The woman who was copied 1,000 times. I recognized her.
Who was it?
It was you, Abby. You were the one.
I don't understand.
Neither do I. I only know what I saw.
Ringmaster, did it look like another dimension?
It could have been that, yes. All I know is that it was not Earth.
What are you thinking?
Oh, I don't know yet. Come on.
Well, where are we going?
A hospital in the Falls. A guy there owes me a favor, and you're getting a full CAT scan, blood work, the works.
Major, I told you, I feel fine.
Oh, and I believe you, but this isn't about that. I need data, Abby. I need to know what's going on, and unfortunately, you're my starting point.
Good morning, Icebox. It is a truly beautiful day outside. Winter, in all its glory, has descended upon our little village, and I, for one, cannot get enough of it. Make your phone calls, send in your complaints. I don't care. It's glorious out there. Though maybe just a little bit cold. More on the weather, as well as a song or two, and a rundown on everything that's happening this happy morn right after this.
Hi, it's Woody again. Well, here we are, winter, and just like I promised, I got all the ice fishing junk you need for that ridiculous activity. We all know the fish house is just a place to drink. Seriously, who do you think you're fooling? The other day, Roger Peterson come in, bought one of those portable shelters, and he admitted to me he was going to set it up in the woods behind his house, nowhere near the lake. Just set it up in a little spot between the trees. Roger's the most honest man in town. But if the rest of you want tackle and minnows, whatever from me, come on in. I'll take a liar's money any day of the week. I should apply for a liquor license, then the wife and I'd be all set. Move to Arizona, be done with these winters.
Woody's Bait Shop and Guide Service on Beach Avenue in Icebox. Open alternating Tuesdays, 1 to 5.
Of course, in Arizona, they got fires and floods. I tell you, if it's not one thing, it's another.
Woody's!
Woody is always so chipper in the morning, isn't he?
No.
JJ's joined us in studio. Good morning, boss.
Good morning, everyone. Sorry I'm late.
What kept you, anyway?
Well, I was working on a problem with an employee we have here.
Employee?
Yes, that is what I said.
That's an interesting accent you're affecting.
It's Radio Abbey Theater of the Imagination.
Well, can you imagine us a weather forecast?
I wish I could, but all I have is this here real one.
Ah, well.
Tonight will be all right, but our high for tomorrow will come in at about 2 a.m. By noon tomorrow, expect temps to be in the single digits above zero, and then it's going to keep going that way until tomorrow night, when the overnight low should bottom out at 20 below.
But plenty of sunshine, yes?
Way to make lemonade. Yes, plenty of sunshine insofar as we have daylight.
Well, currently at the studios, it's 19 degrees above, 20 down the road in International Falls and Little Fork. Fort Francis and most communities in the land of the Maple Leaf checking in at -6.
News is next. Hi, this is Roger Fleecemonger. Most of you probably remember me from several business ventures in the past, like my furniture inspection company and the frame shop that burned. Well, I've got a new business that will make your life better right away. Conversation is hard, mostly because it's hard to listen to other people when you want to do the talking. But sometimes valuable information is lost because you're too busy reacting to people to actually listen to them. For example,
the potluck's at 7, Jim.
I hate potlucks. Why do we have to go? There's nothing but phonies down at that church.
Say, Jim, what time is the potluck?
Well, how should I know? I was too busy expressing my rage at organized religion to listen.
But that's dinner on Sunday night, Jim. It's the potluck or starvation.
Well, in that case, what time did she say?
You can see Jim's dilemma. He's going to starve on Sunday.
Seriously, what time is it?
But with Roger's listening service, I'll come to your home and listen to everything around you so you don't have to, freeing you up to focus on witty comebacks and important observations.
I think her weight problem is her own fault. If she ate more raw honey and stopped vaccinating her kids, those pounds would just melt off.
Yes, Barb, but while you thought of those important observations, the timer for Grandma's brain medication went off and your 4-year-old asked to go potty 3 times.
Oh, crap.
Exactly. Life is too short to listen to other people, so let me do it at Roger's Listening Service.
Roger's Listening Service. We'd give you the phone number, but you're probably not listening. Just stop him when you see him around town.
I'm the tall man in the pork pie hat.
Roger's Listening Service.
Time now for news headlines on Radio Icebox. This is Bodie McBoatface reporting. A budget oversight from the state legislature in St. Paul is going to lead to trouble on Highway 8 here in Icebox. Apparently, the budget for highway snow removal was calculated incorrectly, and the state has no more money to store the excess snow. Since Highway 8 is not traveled as much as the more popular Highway 53 or combined Route 1171, it was pegged by the DOT's Winterization Committee as a snow storage area. The excess snow will be moved to our local road via railcar, truck convoy, helicopter, and giant plane in order to save money. No word yet from county officials on how to keep the town of Icebox and surrounding areas provisioned, but officials reassure residents that there is less than a 20% chance the budget oversight will result in cannibalism. The County Humane Society has once again abandoned plans to open a shelter here in Icebox. For the third time in 6 years, the organization, based in International Falls, received stiff opposition from area cats over the location of a shelter and clinic. At issue is the clinic's practice of spaying or neutering all cats that come through its doors, a practice which area felines find barbaric and unconstitutional. Humane Society representatives attended last month's Icebox City Council meeting but were astonished to see at least 50 strays from the community in attendance. The cats, speaking through their spokeslady Barbara Doorknob, who lives under the bridge, claim they simply want to be left alone to live their lives as they see fit without interference from the government. When Humane Society representatives pointed out that their organization is not government funded, all the cats in the room leveled, quote, a withering stare at her that seemed to bring the matter to a close. Ms. Doorknob also asked that sandbox access in public parks be added to next month's agenda.
But the doctor said I was fine.
And you are, physically.
Are you saying there's something wrong with me mentally?
Oh, no, dear. Metaphysically.
What does that even mean?
I don't know for sure. But it is good to know the doctor gave you a clean bill of health.
It means there's nothing wrong with you.
Thank you. That's what I've been saying.
It's probably just your soul.
Okay.
Can we keep this on a quantifiable plane, please?
Well, this is a spiritual battle, Major. Of that, I have no doubt.
Oh, I have every doubt. You thought you were communing with ghosts all those years, and it turned out to be aliens. The Ringmaster looks like a Lovecraftian monstrosity, but he's just a normal mollusk from another dimension. Of all the crazy things that have happened in town in the last few months, none of them are spiritual in nature. This is just science.
Science we don't understand is, by definition, magic.
What?
You know what I mean.
I know that ridiculous quote makes no sense.
May I say something?
Oh, I wish you would. It'd be nice to have another reasonable person in this conversation.
How do we know what happened to the Ringmaster was my fault, or had anything to do with me?
Well, that's obvious. He touched your arm and then had the vision.
Yes, but had you ever touched him before? Physically, I mean?
Well, that is...
Yes?
I'm just searching my memory. We play chess. We talk next to the fire. We had a picnic once.
A picnic?
It was at night, so we could watch the meteor shower. Did you know before he was a criminal circus barker turned space monster, the Ringmaster was an amateur astronomer?
But you never actually shook hands or gave him a hug or anything.
Well, there was the grilled cheese incident, but that was nothing more than a brush. I think he only touched me for half a second.
So you never touched him intimately?
Oh, good Lord, no. Have you seen him?
That's what I thought.
I see your point.
I don't.
Her point, Doctor, is that Abby is the first and only human the Ringmaster has touched, really touched in this dimension. Without more data, we can't conclude that contact caused his vision.
Oh, that's ridiculous. What else could have caused it?
Oh, it caused a vision, absolutely. But as far as we know, everyone the Ringmaster touches causes a vision. We shouldn't single out Abby without knowing more.
Well, I suppose I see it your way. But you aren't thinking of testing this theory, are you?
Well, of course. We have to.
Why?
Wouldn't you like to know if you're the cause of the end of the universe?
Actually, I wouldn't.
Well, the rest of us would. No offense.
Offense taken. Do you really
I
think...
really think we don't know what's going on, and you need to shake hands with the monster to get more information.
That's what you're suggesting? Grab him by the tentacle and see what shakes loose?
Do you have a better idea?
Well, if it comes to that, no. But I don't see why we have to torture the poor Ringmaster. He's very sensitive.
Oh, it might prove Abby is the end of the world.
I suppose that might be nice to know.
I can't believe this.
But we have to give him time to recover from the shock he suffered today. No tests for 24 hours at least. And nothing involuntary. He has to agree beforehand.
Well, it hardly seems like science, but okay.
Good. This will give us time to worry about our other problem.
What other problem?
Whatever the Ringmaster saw, or thought he saw, I think we need to let Jennifer know about it.
What for?
Well, she was really upset when she found out about the Ringmaster being here. If she thought we were still keeping secrets from her, it would be bad.
How do you mean?
I just know it's not good to be on Jennifer's bad side. Not to mention the fact that being on her bad side puts Cody in a tough spot.
Well, I see no particular problem with that. Now, I think I need to go home and speak with Ringer. He was very upset.
Fine. Major, come with me. We need to find Jennifer and tell her what we're going to do.
Why do you need me for that?
1, she trusts you, and 2, she thinks you're at the center of everything around here. If I went to her alone, she'd just come looking for you anyway.
Well, fine. But I need to go back to the lab first.
Another transmitter experiment?
No, I have a pie in the oven. Are you sure she's out here?
Well, Cody said so. Something about tagging the Bigfoot population. He was kidding, of course.
Really? He never kidded about that before.
You really think a government spy is going to be concerned with Bigfoot?
Oh, you're right, she wouldn't. Not since we signed the treaty with them.
What?
What? Nothing. I think I see a light up there.
Oh, yeah. Wait!
What is it?
Keep your voice down. It's those reporters.
When did they get back to town?
I don't know. We have to get out of here. They can't know about the ringmaster or any of that stuff.
Right. Come on.
What? Never mind. It's the plan we got, so it's the plan we're going with.
You never used to be this impulsive.
I always used to be this impulsive. It's one of the things you hate about me.
Well, it's gotten worse.
Everything's gotten worse. I'm just adapting. Something's over there.
Is there a reason we're doing this in the woods?
What's the matter? Are you scared?
It's just this place.
What about this place?
Here, there be monsters.
As long as you're around, here there be wimps.
That's not a refuting argument.
Someone's coming.
Or something. Get ready to run.
Oh, Nedley, calm down.
Did we not just get done talking about monsters?
Diana?
It's Jennifer.
Over here. Why on earth are the two of you standing in the middle of the woods?
We need to talk to you.
In the woods?
We just wanted to make sure.
Sure of what?
Ask her. I just work here.
We wanted to make sure we wouldn't be overheard.
And your hotel in the falls is not secure anymore?
Look, I don't know why I said the woods, all right?
Sorry.
Maybe I'm just watching too many spy movies.
Okay.
Spy movies.
Yeah, I heard you.
Spy movies.
It's not working.
Yes, it is. I'm wearing her down.
With what?
She knows.
Seriously, I don't. What are you trying to do, Diana?
Oh, for the love of... We know you're a spy.
Ha! Funny.
Don't bother denying it.
I don't need to deny it. It's not true.
That's just what you'd say if you were a spy.
Maybe. I don't know.
This isn't going like I planned.
That was your plan? Confront her with our suspicions and guilt her into admitting it?
It worked that one time. The congressman?
Congressmen don't get special training in how to handle interrogation. Spies do.
So you do think she's a spy?
I always did.
Did you guys really need me here for this argument? Because I have things to go do.
All right, new tactic. Jennifer.
Yes?
Jennifer.
Yes?
Look, we know you're in a tough spot. We're in a tough spot, too. None of us want to do the president's dirty work.
Oh, those are just rumors.
What are just rumors?
That Trump offered public radio funding in exchange for domestic spy work.
So you've heard that, too?
They're just rumors.
I have a buddy from Atlanta who's been investigating a Democratic senator. I have another in California who got help placing a bug in the governor's office.
Isn't that what reporters do?
No, that's never been what reporters do. And if you worked in the news, you'd know that. Look, all I'm saying is I feel like you consider us the enemy, and we're not.
I don't consider you the enemy.
I want you to consider something.
Diana, I don't consider you the enemy.
Do you care about the people in this town?
What?
I said, do you care about the people in this town?
Well...
Ooh, got her with that one.
Well, Icebox is an interesting story.
But they're just not a story for you, are they? You flew all the way to England with them. You lied to us about JJ and everything.
You sent us on a tour of the BBC.
You love that tour.
But that's not the point. You care about these people. This is not just a story for you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
We think you do.
Then you're wrong.
All right, here's what I think. I think we should do a story about Major Rideau.
Okay, what's your angle?
Genius radio engineer, inventor, small quirky town, etc. It all plays.
Positively sings.
Yes.
Well, I suppose. If you want to do a human interest story.
Oh no, we want to do everything. Dig deep into his background, catalog all his work, find as much dirt as we can.
Why?
Like you said, human interest.
That's not a human interest story.
Well, maybe not to most humans, but there are a few in Washington that will be interested.
Doesn't Rideau dabble with some dangerous stuff sometimes?
Indeed. I think people in Washington would like to know what he's up to.
Okay, I think you guys need to take a step back, because what you're talking about is crazy.
Is it?
You seem nervous all of a sudden, Jennifer.
Concerned.
Worried.
You don't know what you're doing.
That's right, we don't.
A lot of damage can be done by a reporter flailing around in the dark.
Reputations ruined, lives even.
That's right.
If she doesn't have good info, a reporter can do a lot of harm. Jennifer, we're not the bad guys. We just don't know what's going on, and we really want to know.
And if we don't find out, we're going to keep digging until we do.
I think, Jennifer, with a little effort, you can see that we're on the same side, and it would behoove everyone if Nedley and I were kept informed.
Behoove?
It's a word.
Clarify something for me.
Okay.
Do you guys want to do a story or to be spies? Because if, hypothetically speaking, if I were protecting people in this town, I'd want you to be neither. Seems like you're asking me to give you all kinds of information and access, but I'm a little fuzzy on what you're offering in return.
Well, how about a more favorable version of the story?
That's fuzzier yet.
We could do a puff piece on the town, increase tourism.
Pass.
Diana, let's quit messing around. I know what she wants.
You do?
She wants control. She wants to be able to tell us what we can and cannot file. She wants to protect this town, and that means controlling us.
Yeah, that seems unlikely.
It really does.
Unless...
Ned, Diana, how would you like to break the story of the century? The biggest thing since moon landing, 9/11, even Archduke Ferdinand. How would you like to be remembered as one of the top journalists of all times?
I would like that.
What's the story?
I don't know yet.
You don't know yet?
Nope, I don't know yet. But I know a guy who does.
I really want to thank you for doing this.
It's okay. I was happy to.
Oh, still sore?
The tattoo artist said it would be sore for a while. I have to keep it covered up.
You have to keep it covered up anyway. And why did you get such a complicated design?
What? I like Edna St. Vincent Millay. She's my favorite poet.
Yeah, but her face took forever. When I suggested this, I just thought you'd get a small symbol, your initials, or the number 1.
Yeah. Other me and I talked it over, and that was the problem.
What was the problem?
Well, we talked about doing numbers, but that raised the issue of who was number 1.
Does it matter?
Well, to her it does.
She'd be 1 and you'd be 2.
That's what she thinks.
And you don't want to be 2.
I don't. I know it seems silly.
Not as silly as getting a tattoo of Edna St. Vincent Millay on your shoulder.
Hey, we're doing this for you so you can keep us straight.
I know, and I thank you. So, there's something else I want to talk to you about.
Okay.
How much time do you spend with her?
Not as much as you'd think. Honestly, she's kind of annoying.
Abby? Annoying? I do not know of what you speak, madam.
Don't worry. I won't blame you for thinking the same thing.
Good.
It's that once we started existing together in the same dimension and began having different experiences, we became 2 different people. I went to England and did what I did, and she stayed here. It's like 2 lines diverging at a slight angle. The difference at the beginning is tiny, but the further we go, the further apart we'll be.
So you 2 don't talk?
Not really, no. Just work stuff and life stuff. Sharing the apartment's weird, but I'm over at your place most of the time anyway.
So you haven't told her about what we did? Okay, what I did, I mean.
Honestly, JJ, I meant to, but I think we've gone past the time when I could.
What do you mean?
Well, if I told her now, she'd want to know why I didn't tell her before. She'd lose any trust she had in me, and she'd redouble her hatred for you.
Wait, she hates me?
You left her.
Yeah, but we broke it off amicably. We worked together for months after the breakup. Wait.
Yep.
You're kidding.
I'm really not.
But she never said anything.
Welcome to Icebox, the middle school for the middle-aged. And besides, it's not what you think.
It isn't?
She wasn't here pining for you. She was just, you know.
I really don't.
There aren't a lot of options in town. She doesn't want to drive into the falls for the bars and likes working as much as she does, so you were convenient. Plus, seeing the two of us together kind of gives her a glimpse of what she could have had.
Wow. Poor girl.
Pity is a good way to get punched, you know.
Yeah, I know. I suppose we don't have a choice now. We have to keep going on this path.
What?
Well, I haven't told anyone in this dimension what I did. The sirens nearly took over the world. If I understand my physics correctly, they actually did take over the world in that other dimension.
But that didn't happen here.
No, the invasion didn't happen, but my betrayal did. All of those conversations with the sirens, all the chances I had to back out, it all happened here too. Just one small difference.
I don't think the difference was that small.
How so?
If things were normal, I sincerely doubt that any Abby would have gotten a tattoo under other circumstances.
And Edna St. Vincent Millay's legacy would be a little bit duller.
Indeed.
What? Did you hear that?
Did we trip a breaker?
I don't know. Wait a minute. Okay, signal sounds fine. But you heard that, right?
It was an electrical arc.
Exactly. Well, I suppose if we can't find a problem, then there isn't one.
Well, let's just hope it's that simple.
Check.
Yes, I can see.
You are worried too much about your night again. They are only important during openings, you know.
Oh, says you. They're only important. I happen to think they are the most important piece next to the king.
Which might explain how you've lost 5 games in a row.
Yes, I suppose it might.
And thank you.
Excuse me?
I said thank you.
For losing? Well, that's a very flippant attitude, and not very nice.
That is not my intention at all. I was very upset earlier, and you have calmed my mind considerably.
By losing at chess?
By being a good friend, and I thank you.
Yes. Well, don't thank me yet.
Yes?
Oh, there's a reason we've played 5 games in a row.
You have lost 5 games in a row, you mean?
Well, yes. Well, my point is, there's something I need to tell you.
Ah, ulterior motives.
Quite. I have been dispatched by Major Rideau to ask a rather large favor.
I see. That thought is strangely terrifying.
I agree wholeheartedly, but I'm afraid I also see Major's point.
Which is?
Your vision of Abby requires more investigation.
I see.
I am sorry.
It is all right. The truth is, I want to know about it myself.
I'm glad you feel that way, because I'm not sure Major could be dissuaded on this issue. It took some convincing for him to agree on voluntary research. Honestly, I think the man intended to strap you to a table.
That does not concern me. These pinchers handle any strap. But I do have one question.
Yes?
What exactly does Major want to do to me?
Well, the concern is human contact. You touched Abby and had a vision.
Yes.
Of Abby destroying the universe.
That is one interpretation.
The question they want answered is there something about Abby that caused the vision?
As opposed to somebody else, you mean?
Exactly.
So Major wants to test me with a variety of other humans. Is that it?
I believe so, yes. If no one else causes you to experience a vision, then there is something unique about Abby that we must understand.
I see the value of his research.
I'm glad.
But before we go to Major's lab, I have something to ask.
Oh, anything, my friend.
May I lay a tentacle on your shoulder and see what happens?
Oh, well...
The thought of being a lab animal is terrifying to me. I would like to have some idea of what I am headed into before I go to Major.
Well, I see that, I suppose.
It will only take a moment, and feel free to withdraw if you find the experience unpleasant.
Unpleasant?
I found it thoroughly unpleasant.
Oh, very well. Just a tentacle on the shoulder.
This one.
All right. Oh, it is cold, isn't it?
I live in a well in your basement. What do you want from me?
Oh, I'm sorry. Proceed. Feel anything?
I do not think so. I do not.
Ringmaster?
Ah, wait.
I haven't told anyone in this dimension what I did. The sirens nearly took over the world. If I understand my physics correctly, they actually did take over the world in that other dimension.
But that didn't happen here.
Tana, the invasion didn't happen, but my betrayal did. All those conversations with the sirens, all the chances I had to back out, it all happened here too.
Ringmaster, are you all right?
I have had another vision.
Oh, so it's not just Abby.
That is complicated. Abby did not cause the vision, but she was in it.
She was? I'm afraid that just confuses things. We need to get you to Major's lab and find out what's going on.
No.
No?
No, Doctor. What we need is to go to the police. There is something I have to tell them. About JJ.
Good morning, Icebox. It's the morning show for this bright February morning. Just like usual, this is JJ in the studio with my lovely co-host, Abby. Good morning, Abby.
Good morning, JJ. It's a cold one out there today.
Brr, indeed it is. Though we are looking at some shovelable weather coming up.
That's good.
Bringing with it quite a warm-up.
Okay, that is good.
Although that probably means melting snow that refreezes into ice.
Maybe we should talk about this during the weather.
Or not at all.
Even better. It's all coming up along with an update about the excess snow on Highway 8 right after this.
Hi, it's me, Woody. I've been told by many people around town, including the wife, that I'm too negative in these ads. Dour, even. I didn't even know what that word meant at first, had to look it up. Still, once I did look it up, I had to admit, if the shoe fits, I'm dour, is what I'm saying. Relentlessly severe, stern, or gloomy in manner or appearance. That's what the Websters said. See what I mean? So I'm going to try to be more positive in these here ads. You should get out and enjoy life more. Buy fishing gear, hunting gear, or whatever down at Woody's and head out into the great outdoors. And I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, oh, he's just trying to sell us crap. Well, what if I am? It's a free country.
Woody's Bait Shop and Guide Service on Beach Avenue in Icebox. Open alternating Tuesdays 1 to 5.
I told the wife this wouldn't work. Never does. Last time I smiled, it frightened the baby so bad she cried.
Woody's!
10 minutes past the hour, and we have a special update now on the snowed-in condition of Highway 8.
It's been a month since the state started using our Lifeline Road as a dumping ground for snow from all the other highways, and we've got County official Edgar Wilson on the phone to tell us about it. Edgar, are you there?
Oh, yeah. This JJ?
No, this is Abby.
Oh, right.
So, Edgar, tell the folks who you are and what you do.
Well, I'm Edgar, and I work for the county.
Uh-huh. And what do you do for the county, Edgar?
Well, move snow mostly.
Yes, good. I want to ask...
Of course, there was that one time the mayor had a skunk in his shed. They called me for that, too.
Okay, but the snow...
And I clean out from under people's docks a lot.
Right, Edgar. That's great. But the snow, can we talk about the snow?
Well, I thought that's what you wanted to talk about, dear.
Yes. Yes, I would. The state is storing extra snow on our stretch of Highway 8. Is that correct?
Yep.
Okay, how much snow is out there right now?
Tons.
Okay, that's great, Edgar. Are you gonna move it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
When are you gonna move it, Edgar?
Well, tough to say. Of course, eventually she'll just melt.
Is that so?
Sure, that's science.
Right. Okay, Edgar, I'm going to ask you a simple question, okay?
Those are my favorites. Go on.
Can you drive east on Highway 8 at the moment?
You crazy with all that snow on the road?
And are you going to move any of that snow, Edgar?
Well, I might get to it next week, but I just ain't sure.
This has been an interview with Edgar Wilson of the County Road Department on the snow situation on Highway 8.
Of course, if we get more snow, that would change things.
Thanks, Edgar.
Oh, well, okay. So if you want to know anything about skunk removal, I got this really interesting story.
1:30 at Radio Icebox.
Time now for news headlines on Radio Icebox. This is Duckley Donaldson reporting. Edgar Wilson, local ne'er-do-well and skunk remover, is wanted by police for impersonating a public employee again.
What?
Wilson has been accused of impersonating a road flagger, a park maintenance employee, and most recently, a snow removal expert.
Son of a bitch!
Police have no idea why Wilson continues to impersonate public employees, but he is wanted for questioning at this time, despite the fact that authorities cannot identify an exact law he has broken. Citizens who encounter Wilson should tell him to turn himself in immediately or face the ire of police.
And me.
Yes. In other news, the monster lurking in the woods near Graves Manor is back in the headlines after leaving written critique of holiday decorations in the posh South Lake Street neighborhood. Area residents complained that detailed, critical, and sarcastic notes have been left in their mailboxes since Christmas, ridiculing decoration and landscape designs that the writer termed derivative and factitious. Most of the residents of the neighborhood felt the criticism was unfairly harsh, though they admitted to being unsure of the meaning of some of the bigger words. The monster reached through the municipal library and liquor store, declined comment at this time.
Jennifer's not gonna like it.
Jennifer doesn't need to like it. She's just our engineer.
No, she's not. She's a spy.
Right, but she wants us to go on pretending she's our engineer, which means I'm not consulting her on this phone call. Are you sure this is the right number?
Terry got it from Cynthia, whose niece works across the street from the White House.
If people only knew how our country really worked.
Just hurry up and dial. I'm afraid Jennifer's gonna come in.
Right.
Okay, so what's your story gonna be?
We're two reporters offering him information.
Perfect, and what are we asking for in return?
Rights to break the story.
Wait, that's all?
Can you think of something else?
Well, shoot. No, I can't. You know what just occurred to me?
What?
This whole plan may not have been very well thought out.
That's part of its charm.
That's all of its charm. Man, this phone's ringing a long time.
I was just thinking... Wait, get ready.
Am I talking to him?
Of course not.
Then what am I getting ready for?
Shh.
Oval Office, POTUS with the motor speaking.
Hello? Did you say... Is that you, Mr. President?
You got him, sweetheart. This is the man, the one you want, the head of the cheese.
Oh, I'm just surprised you answered your own phone.
Necessary, totally. Had to fire the girl at the desk. Total butterface, you know what I mean. It's important to maintain my brand, and the Trump brand stands for the best and only the best.
So you're answering the phones?
If you want something yourself, do it right.
Sir, I think you have that backwards.
Wrong. No. Sad that you would think that. Very sad. I'm right.
Anyway, sir, my name is Diana Wong Goldberg, and I work for the Public Radio Network.
Fake news. Totally fake. I never kicked that dog in Memphis.
There was video of you kicking that dog in Memphis.
That can be faked. Easily faked. Fake. Wrong.
Sir.
Sad.
Sir, I'm part of the domestic spying program involving reporters.
You mean Operation Ream Blitzer?
Yes.
Fantastic. Great idea. Best idea ever.
Sir.
My idea, by the way.
Yes, sir. We have some information for you.
Is it about those bastards at NBC? Because I want them taken down now.
Unfortunately, no.
Well, that's your next assignment, Sparky. Give me some dirt on NBC's whole executive board. They're going down. All of them going down. So sad. Down.
Yes, but before I do my next assignment, you should hear about my current one.
Is it about Putin? Because I've been advised not to think about him anymore. Him and his silky abs.
No, it's not about Putin.
No Europeans. Never saw them. Never knew anyone. Never met anyone from Europe.
Isn't your wife Slovenian?
Broads don't count.
Okay. This is what I'm working on.
You have 20 seconds. Fox and Friends is coming on.
Okay, right. Okay. I'm in northern Minnesota.
Make it 10 seconds.
In a small town on the border.
Now it's 5. Hurry up, sweet cheeks. You're losing your pitch.
I think I've uncovered a terror cell up here.
Terror cells are last week, sweetheart. I've got to have something fresh for sweeps. What sort of terror cell?
A scientist and his grandson?
Muslim?
I don't think so.
Well, we can work around that. What are we talking here? Dirty bombs, cybercrime?
We think it has something to do with monsters in the woods.
Oh, Learning Channel stuff. Okay, we can make that work. Shoot me an outline and we'll see if we can do business.
An outline?
A pitch. A synopsis. Whatever, niche. Very niche, but potential. We might use it to distract the fake news people before the invasion.
What invasion?
Never said invasion. Never said it. Listen to the tape. No invasion. Sad. Just sad.
But in return, sir, I would like exclusive rights to the story.
Your funeral. News business is dead anyway. Sad. Sad. Fake news. All of it sad.
So you'll give us the story?
Leaves you the story, sweetheart. All intellectual properties belong to numero uno. Get out of this dead-end government job. Gonna start the best network ever. Big ratings, big revenue. Suck it, Dad.
What?
What? Never mind. Send me the pitch, sweet lumps. You sound great.
Okay, I will.
Are you blonde?
No.
Pity. You sound hot. Gotta go. Headed to the toilet. Trumpy needs to dumpy. POTUS out.
That went well?
I don't know.
So we write him a synopsis, right?
I guess, but not right now.
What is it?
If you'll excuse me, Ned, I need to go take all the showers.
I understand.
Well, I don't understand.
Just a little while longer.
Until what?
Until I'm ready.
Ready for what exactly? Because I'm having a hard time figuring out how this is actually about you.
What?
How is this about you?
How is it about anyone but me? This is my life.
It's my life too. I have to live with her.
Do you?
Of course.
I mean, you always talk about how you're the only person who can be in two places at once. Why not just, live that way?
Because it's impossible?
You sound like someone holding on to a hot poker.
What?
Something my grandmother used to say about holding on to a hot poker because you thought it hurt worse if you let go.
That makes no logical sense.
Well, she did drink.
A tiger by the tail is a better analogy.
Agreed. But you sound like that, too.
Like what?
Like someone holding on to a tiger by the tail? You're living with the other Abby because you're afraid what'll happen if you don't.
There is another option,
What?
Dream up a long-lost twin story?
Didn't you grow up here and still have family in the county?
I didn't say it was a good plan.
Especially since your mother's still alive. Long-lost twin would be a tough sell with her.
Yeah, but I think if we just...
Yes?
I think other Abby could understand. Your situation, I mean.
Does she like me any better now?
Well, I suppose a certain tolerance has developed.
And you want to tell her the deep, dark secret?
I want to tell everyone the deep, dark secret.
Why exactly?
Well, because...
I mean, if you want me to leave, I'll leave. No reason to have me put in jail.
Hey, no.
Or throw me out of this dimension or anything like that. I mean...
JJ.
What?
I do not want you tossed in jail. I doubt they could even do that. What would the charge be?
Attempted treason?
And how would they prove anything? I mean, think about it. Telling everyone might feel like a confession, but it's not. Not in the legal sense, anyway.
Okay, well, it's not really jail I'm worried about.
What is it then? JJ?
It's all of you, okay? It's the town, everyone. Sam would never charge me on a crazy-ass confession like I nearly brought hideous aliens to this dimension so I could be your king. The county prosecutor would laugh him out of his office. No one outside of Icebox would believe this nonsense, but that's the point. Everyone inside of Icebox would. I couldn't work here, I couldn't stay here, I couldn't keep any of you.
Very nice speech, Shakespeare.
Thank you. I've been practicing.
It just leaves out one important thing. You're wrong.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
You can't know that.
Yes, I can. One thing you cannot claim, Jacob Jasper, is knowledge of my mind. I know myself, and as it happens, there are two of me.
As it happens.
And the other one of me is going to accept what you did. I'm sure it'll take time, and I'm sure she won't be happy about it, but I'm equally sure she won't demand any medieval punishments be inflicted on you.
How sure?
Nearly 90%.
If you're trying to reassure me, you could just lie and say you're certain.
I'm certain, JJ. She will not harm you.
But will she tell anyone else? Will she tell Sam, some other policemen, the reporters? Oh, not to mention Cody, Major, Dr. Graves. Everyone, really. Everyone.
Hey.
What?
It's gonna be okay. It's all gonna be okay. They'll understand. All of them.
Yeah, but that's the thing.
What's the thing?
They all might understand. They might even forgive me, but they won't turn back time and prevent me from doing what I did.
No, I suppose not.
There is no time travel, Abby. There's just jumping from one copy of this world to another. And back there, where you and I started, the sirens are in control. They probably blinded everyone on that Earth already.
That's what this is about?
Yes.
The other dimension.
Our home dimension. The one where we belong. I didn't solve the problem. I just solved it for you and me. Everyone else is...
Well, you've convinced me.
Of what?
I have to tell someone now. I mean, you lay it on so heavy, I have to tell someone. I can't bear this alone.
Could you, for just a little while longer?
No. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Thank you.
For what?
For making it this far. Just start with other Abby. Maybe she'll keep it small.
Yeah. Okay.
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing. I'll get to it. In a bit.
Thank you.
Major? Shh. Sorry. It's just, I kinda need an answer.
I understand.
Good. So, do you have an answer?
Well, that's difficult to say.
Why?
Because I'm still not sure I understand what you're asking.
I'll try again. I need a story.
Yes.
A story to keep Diana and Nedley busy for a while.
Yes. Yes, I understand.
Good.
I just don't understand why.
Because, well, they got too close.
Too close to what?
The truth. The space rock, the other dimensional travel, your experiments, everything.
They got too close.
Well, they were getting there.
And that worries you?
Yes. Doesn't it worry you?
Oh, if it gave it any thought, it might.
But you don't?
Oh, honestly, I really don't. For most of the past few months, you're the one I've been worried about.
Me?
Don't sound so surprised.
Why am I the cause to worry?
Why are you here?
Working for public radio.
Bullpucky. And the fact that you're still lying about it proves I should worry.
You know why I'm here. I wouldn't be asking this if you didn't understand my situation.
Yes, but that's only because we all figured it out on our own, no help from you.
You didn't need my help.
And not the point. You never trusted us enough to tell us. Therefore, I'm not sure I can trust you now.
You can trust me.
Nope.
You can trust me.
Leave Cody.
What?
Leave him cold. Make up a story about not loving him anymore or some such nonsense and leave him flat. Then I might trust you.
But no.
Then I don't trust you.
But you don't know what I had to do to get this assignment. How much I had to sacrifice. And last year, oh God, last year?
It's all right. It's all right. Calm down.
But I don't know that I could.
Jennifer, it's all right. Now I know I can trust you.
What?
I threw you a high fastball and you couldn't duck quick enough. I don't even think a super spy would have come up with that reaction on the fly, so I think it was genuine. You really love him, don't you?
Yes.
And you'll do whatever it takes to protect him?
Yes.
Another very honest statement. All right, sweetheart. I'll help you.
Good. Now, I don't remember what I wanted you to do.
Come up with a story?
Right. Come up with a story that'll keep Nedley and Diana busy. Something big.
Oh, how big?
I suggested to Ned that it would rival the moon landing.
That's easy.
It is?
Sure it is. You know what they say about going to the moon, right? It wasn't a miracle. We just decided to go.
So we need to decide to do something as big as going to the moon?
Sure. Problem solved.
Yeah, I really don't think it is.
Jennifer, the solution is right in front of your face.
I guess my face isn't looking the same direction as yours.
Interdimensional travel.
You want to tell them about that?
Well, we better call it time travel. Reporters aren't interested in nuance.
I'm not sure I'm ready to tell them about that.
Why not?
Everything. That's why not.
Oh, well, I see your concern. You think I'm going to tell them about actual interdimensional travel, don't you?
Aren't you?
No, I'm going to use my savvy on the subject to come up with a plausible-sounding version of the story that they can give to their editor or handler or whatever.
And you think this will be big enough to keep them interested?
About the biggest thing I can think of. Proof of the many universes theory and a way to travel between them. I'd say that's as big as the moon landing.
I see your point. How are we going to do it?
I say we give them JJ. We tell them he's an expert, and that'll throw them further off the trail.
Why JJ?
Oh, he's not from here. Pretty much everyone else who went to the space rock is from town, but JJ's been out there in the great beyond. He can talk to people.
I guess I see that point. Should we talk to him about it?
Leave that to me. I know how to handle him.
Well, it's a starting point anyway.
Exactly.
Okay, what's next?
Major? Major? I could have sworn he said he'd be here today. How do I do this stupid... Cody? Cody, are you there?
Right here, boss. Where are you?
I'm in your workshop at the station. Hey, didn't your grandfather say he was going to be working from here today?
Yeah, but he said something about a meeting at home. You could reach him on the intercom, though.
Oh, I never know how to work that thing.
You're working it now.
Yeah, but only by accident. How do I call someone again?
Red button. Number of the location you're calling. Green button.
Red button. Wait.
It's really easy, JJ. The number of Grandpa's house is 29.
Why 29?
It's his favorite number.
Okay, that makes no sense.
I know, but that's the number of his house. Just red button, then use the keypad to put in 29, then the green button. Got it?
Yes. Yeah, maybe. I think I got it.
Okay, gotta go.
Oh, hey, Cody, can I call you back if I can't? Cody? Cody? Okay, I hate this thing. Okay, green, no, red button, 29, and finally green button.
The many universes theory
Major, can you...
And a way to travel between them.
Where's the
I'd say
microphone
that's
on this
as
thing?
big as the moon landing.
Hey, Major, can you hear me?
How are we going to do
he
it?
can't hear me.
I say we give them JJ.
What?
We tell them he's
What
an
are they...
expert, and that'll throw them further off the trail.
What?
Why JJ?
Oh, he's not from here.
I don't
Pretty much
understand.
everyone else who went to the space
They
rock
know.
is from town. But
Oh, God, they
JJ's
know.
been
They
out
all
there.
know. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here.
Hello?
Hello, Abby, it's JJ.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi. How are you?
If you want to talk to her, she's not here.
Do you know where she is? It's important.
She went out.
Where?
How should I know? All I know is I have to stay here until she gets back.
Well, could you give her a message for me?
I guess.
Tell her I'll get in touch.
That's your message?
Yes. No, I don't know.
Your message is that you'll give her a message later?
No, forget it. All right. Think. What did it mean? What could it mean? Could mean anything. Anything. Okay. I gotta get out of here. Suitcase. No time. Just gotta go. Gotta go right now. Okay. Go to the cities. Jerry Nyborg still works at the shop. Ask him if I can use that spare room. He'll say yes. He always says yes. Might even give me a job. I'll start going by my middle name again. Lay low. Contact Abby. Abby. No, I can't. I just can't. She'll hate me, but I can't tell her. They'll both hate me. Well, stuff happens sometimes. Something could still happen. Something good, maybe. I don't know. It's... Whoa! What the hell?
Mr. Jasper, turn off the engine, please.
You parked right across the road, idiot!
Mr. Jasper, turn off the engine, please.
Yep. Wait, how do you know my name?
Hold still, please.
What? What? Hey, what did you do to my car?
We put it out of its misery. Get out of the car, please, Mr. Jasper.
But what did you do to it?
The same thing I'm going to do to you if you don't get out of the car right now.
But I don't... Okay, sorry. Getting out of the car, sorry.
Could you come with me, please?
Where are we going?
To our car. Come with me, please.
Where are we going?
You'll see. You have an appointment.
A what?
An appointment.
Oh!
Get him on the plane to Washington right away. Get him with a sedative. That punch will only keep him out for 5 minutes or so.
Mondays.
Good morning. This is Radio Icebox, and you are listening to the morning program with Frank N. Stein and the Mad Doctor.
I am not a mad doctor.
I am working up a shtick.
A what?
A comedy bit. A framing device. An act.
I did not agree to being part of any shtick.
Good. That is good. Be annoyed with me. We can be like Oscar and Felix.
Oscar the Grouch and Felix the very annoying cat.
See, you're getting the hang of it.
Please, cease the sound effects.
Make me.
Oh dear. This is the morning program, an information service we provide for the Icebox area to help you start your day.
That is boring. You are being boring.
I am being respectful to our listeners who need this information and our advertisers who make the broadcast possible.
Knock, knock. Who is there? Interrupting cow.
Stay tuned.
Moo!
Stay tuned for news, weather, and more. Right after this.
Hello, it's me. You don't know who it is by now. You ain't been paying attention, obviously. Well, it's winter. Right in the middle of her. And you know how I feel about it, so I don't need to tell you. I ain't gonna make any sales, but I still gotta waste money on this here ad and everything, so, I guess I gotta say, please come down to my store. I don't know, look at things, I guess. It's supposed to warm up to 20 this weekend. I still got that old tire out back you can practice casts into. That sounds like fun. You get the idea. We're Woody's Bait Shop and Guide Service, and we're still there.
Woody's Bait Shop and Guide Service on Beach Avenue in Icebox. Open alternating Tuesdays, 1 to 5.
I'll have the coffee on. It's no damn good, but it's hot.
Woody's!
Now, Frank, we agreed that we have to inform the people and not just be wacky, correct?
I am sorry.
Oh, that's all right.
There is just a lot of tension around the station right now. It is affecting my behavior, and I am breaking out in hives.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had no idea.
It is difficult to tell with me.
Oh, yes. And on that note, Radio Icebox would like to remind everyone that a reward is being offered for information about the whereabouts of our beloved station manager, Jacob Jasper, known commonly as JJ.
Nothing common about that man.
Agreed. JJ, if you are listening, we miss you very much and would like to know that you're okay.
I am starting to tear up.
Oh, no.
I think we should go to a song before...
Here is one from Paper Parlor, a band from International Falls.
They sing so sadly, so earnestly.
Oh, please don't cry.
I am not sure I can... Boo! Boo-hoo!
Oh, dear. Here's the song.
Singing
headlines now, if I can hold it together.
Just take your time.
Wait. I am supposed to give a false identity here.
Well, you don't need to.
No. It is what he would do. It is what JJ did. JJ does.
Frank?
Here I go again. Boo! Boo-hoo! Boo-hoo!
I'll take the news.
Thank you. Boo-hoo! Boo-hoo!
News headlines now on Radio Icebox. This is... Charles Lindbergh reporting.
That is wrong. It is supposed to be totally made up.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm working on the fly. Here are the latest news headlines from the Radio Icebox news desk. The state continues to store excess snow from area highways on Highway 8, the main road into and out of our community. Though City Council has been in constant communication with the state, difficulties in exchanging electronic mail have slowed the process of clearing the blocked highway. When we reached a representative from the State Department of Transportation and asked about how this affected the city of Icebox, the representative said, and I quote, "Where?" In the meantime, city-funded dynamiting has opened up a temporary pathway west to International Falls. Figure skating is being blamed for a series of domestic squabbles on the north end of Lake Street. The Icebox Skating Club, which regularly meets on Big Space Rock Lake to practice, has been experimenting with new costumes for both male and female skaters. The costumes, which are very brief, very tight, or both, have caused difficulties for neighbors whose back windows overlook the skating area. "It's indecent," said Edgar Lewis of Beach Avenue. "When the guys do the splits, there's nothing left to the imagination." Mr. Lewis's wife Gladys then pushed him out of the way and said, "Yes, and skirts aren't skirts if they don't cover anything." The couple then started to argue about which costumes were indecent and which simply allowed the freedom of movement necessary for skating. They then closed the door in our reporter's face and got loud. The skating club did not return our calls.
It could work. You're joking. I'm really not. You want to tell them, of all people? It's just a suggestion. Well, don't suggest anything else. You don't need to get snippy. You know I do. No, I really don't know that. I don't understand why you've got this thing for him. Whether or not I have a thing is not the issue. Really? Because whatever your feelings about him might be, he's our station manager and our friend. We have to find him. He's probably just off somewhere eating an entire pizza. Hey. Okay, an entire fried chicken. Do you want to help find him or not? Well, fine, I'll help. If only to get you to shut up. I'll take it. Now, where did you last see him? Station, 2 days ago. 2 days ago? Not everyone wants to hang out with him. That's your cross to bear. Abby. You asked me when I saw him. I saw him 2 days ago. Did he say? I said I saw him. I didn't talk to him. A fat lot of good that does us. You know your problem, right? No, tell me. You are the best source for this. You are the one that spends the most time with him. You're the one who's most likely to know what's happened to him. Yeah, but I don't know. But that doesn't change the fact that you're most likely to know. You're just asking me because you think I'm you. You are me. Am I? Well, actually, that's a fairly philosophical question. The point is, you're only asking me because you want to ask somebody. So I don't feel so alone. You admit it? Of course. I can't keep secrets from you. Yeah, I know. But you have to promise me something. What? Do not involve those reporters. They might be a really good resource. Or they might blow the lid off of everything that's happening in town, including us. You have to promise. Okay, I promise. Good. But I think you should put a time limit on this secrecy thing. If after a few days you haven't found him, you should contact the reporters. Why? Because they probably know things you don't, Abby. Ugh, don't call me that. It feels weird. Well, I'm not calling you number 2. And seriously, if you want to find out what happened to JJ, you should at least consider talking to them. I'll consider it. Good. And in the meantime, keep me out of it. Some of us have work to do. You don't have to be that way about it. I will if I want. Remember, because I'm going to work, you have time to look for your boyfriend. Well, thank you. You're welcome. And would you please try and cheer up? It's depressing to be around you right now. Whatever. You still don't... Oh, no. It's happening again. Don't know what she wants out of me. It's weird the way she holds a torch for that traitor. Damn it. Oh, there's 2 Abbeys in this dimension, and still, everything happens to me.
Dial it again.
Why? He's not going to answer.
He might. We should try.
Oh, all right. But I don't think it's going to work.
If you don't know who this is, you've been living under a rock. A sad, sad little rock. Voicemail. My time is valuable, so be brief. Also use small words. Not that I don't understand the big ones, but my time is very valuable. Valuable, maximum valuability. Wait for it.
No good. Voicemail again.
Okay, I'm out of ideas.
Me too. All right. Reset time.
Okay.
We tried to contact President Trump and actually got to talk to him.
That was weird.
Totally. But unimportant now. Shortly thereafter, JJ disappears. Again.
Wait, do you think there's a connection?
Yes, don't you?
No, of course not. We were going to tell Trump about Major.
Yeah, but we didn't. We just said we had a story for him about a terror cell.
Which doesn't exist.
Which doesn't exist, but it did get him interested.
So you think Trump came to town and kidnapped JJ?
Maybe.
Why?
I don't know. It could be a coincidence. JJ did run away once, didn't he?
Apparently.
And we still don't know why, because no one will tell us.
Right. But Trump?
Well, I don't know.
It just doesn't seem
right.
Yeah.
I know. Do you want to call him again?
Due to the fact that I don't know what else to do, yes.
I can't help but feel there's something going on here.
Phones keep ringing. Sad the way phones keep ringing. Yes, Shelley?
It's Rogers, sir, and the Secret Service is here with that asset.
Thank you, Susan.
It's... never mind.
Put him there. Leave us.
Are you sure, sir? Last time you got confused and broke the door trying to get out.
It's all right, fine, no problem. Just leave the door ajar so I know which one leads out.
Sir, every door leads out. That's how doors work.
Right, sad, fake news, wrong.
We'll leave you to it, and just let us know if you need anything.
I'll call Sandy.
It's Roger. Oh, but never mind.
Welcome to Washington, Mr. Jasper.
Thank you?
Do you know why you're here?
I really don't, Mr. President.
Call me Emperor Trump.
What?
It's not important. Just answer the question.
I already did, sir. No, I don't know why I'm here.
It will go better for you if you answer the question.
Okay. No, I do not know.
You don't know what?
I don't know why I was brought here.
Well, now, I guess that means I'm the man in the know, doesn't it?
Yes, you are. You are definitely the man in charge, sir.
And more importantly, I am the man in charge.
Yes, sir.
Don't you forget it.
Of course not, sir. Thank you.
Now get out.
Did you want to talk to me about something, or was...
Of course I do. That was just a test. You failed, so sad.
I'm sorry. I'll try harder next time.
I can be gracious this one time and give you a second chance.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Now get out.
Were you gonna...
Fine. Sad the way everyone's dumber than me.
It must be a tremendous cross to bear, sir.
Big cross, the biggest, most important cross.
And I'll answer any questions you have. I just want to be of service.
Quit with the attitude, mister. You're going to answer all of my questions. All of them.
Of course.
Do you know why you're here?
No.
Then get out.
Sir, if I could just...
Wait a minute. I just remembered I have some notes for this interview. Big notes, fantastic notes.
Good, I just want to be of help.
Took forever to finish these. They never make the black crayon big enough. Keep getting smaller.
Yes, sir.
My massive hands need a large crayon, big. Everything's big, bigly. According to my notes, my first question is, do you know why you're here?
Yes?
Good, that'll save us a lot of time.
But I'd like to hear you say why I'm here, sir, in deference to your authority.
No one's going to deference on my authority. Only I do that.
What's going on?
I had this installed, special Oval Office toity chair. I'm too important to get up and go to the can all the time, so I do my presidential business right here at the desk. Call it the throne, do you get it?
Very amusing, sir.
Special paper, too. I had this roll printed with the Constitution, this one with the Declaration of Independence Day, and this one's the Meg Carty.
Very nice, sir.
I think I'll wipe with the Constitution again. It's 2-ply.
Okay.
Now, why are you here?
To follow orders.
Damn straight. My notes say you have secrets.
They do?
Yes, Jasper, a lot of secrets. And this town of yours, this shoebox. My people tell me there's a lot of strange things happening here.
Okay, I can explain.
Not interested now. Too late.
Too late for what?
To save your skin, Jasper. Too late. You're going to prison. Too late. Sad.
Prison?
Too late. Sayonara. That's Italian. I'm very smart.
Wait. Well, okay, I'll tell you everything. I'm not the me from this dimension. I forced him back into the portal because I messed things up in my dimension. Like, you wouldn't believe it. There's this alien race called the Sirens. They believe inside is evil, and they're going to conquer the Earth and blind everybody, and I was helping them because, well, I'm not very good at confrontation. And then they did take over, and Abby and I traveled back in time to stop it, but Abby was already here in this dimension, so that meant 2 Abbies, and we ran away to England for the summer, and I'm just now back, and I'm terrified what Cody and Major and Dr. Graves will think if they find out, and there's these reporters from PRN hanging around, and I'm pretty sure they know, and then you summoned me to the White House, and I just figured I'll go to prison now.
That's quite the story, Mr. Jasper. But I still have one question for you.
Yes?
Do you know why I'm here?
Could I just go to prison, please?
So, that's it. That's what happened. Well, what do you think?
Well, that's quite a story.
Oh, indeed.
I do not know what to say.
You don't believe me?
It is unbelievable. But, Major.
Yes?
You were serious when you said this is actually the second Abbey.
Oh, that's correct. We went to England to fetch her and JJ.
Why didn't you just tell us?
Well, we needed you to do the morning show.
Thank you for filling in, by the way.
No perspiration. I am enjoying it very much.
He really is.
I was going to ask if I could have a steady gig once all this is sorted out.
Let's get JJ back before we worry about that.
Indeed, and thank you, Abby, Major, for taking the time to tell us both.
Yes, it is nice to be included in the nonsense.
What?
It is nice that you told us.
You're welcome, but there's another reason I'm here.
I rather thought there might be.
Abby, the other Abby, and I are having some difficulties.
Well, I would imagine so. If there were 2 of me, the arguing would never stop.
Really?
Yes. I'm very strong-minded.
It's not actually that kind of trouble.
Oh?
No, it's physical.
Oh. Very well. I have a toy stethoscope in this drawer, but if you people keep asking me to play doctor, I'm going to start charging.
Thank you, Doctor, but we're not here to see you.
Oh.
We need the Ringmaster's help.
I will do anything you require.
I need you to probe me.
Except that.
Wait. Why do you need probing, Abby?
You know, we're going to have to come up with a better term for this.
It wouldn't hurt.
But why do you need it?
There's something that's been happening. I don't know if it happens to both of us, but it has been happening to me.
Go on.
I'll get these flashes, these brief moments where I can see things through her eyes.
Oh, my.
And I can hear her, too. Not like she's speaking, but like I'm hearing her thoughts.
This does not seem good.
How can you live with 2 voices in your head?
Well, it doesn't last long. I hear a roaring in my ears, then there's a flash of light, then I'm inside the other abbey. It only lasts a few seconds, and then I'm back.
Does it hurt you?
Well, it's pretty disconcerting, but it doesn't cause pain.
Well, you surely have a theory on this, Major.
Oh, of course. Dozens. That's the problem. Not enough data to dream up a good one.
And that is why you are here to see me.
Oh, your ability or talent or whatever to look into people's minds is the closest thing we have to a thermometer. If you could just slither in there and take a look at things, we'd appreciate it.
Absolutely the worst way you could have asked that.
It is difficult for me.
I know, and I hate asking for it, but I'm getting concerned, Ringmaster.
Ringer, old friend, you should know that when Abby says she's concerned, it's probably a life or death situation. She tends to understate things.
I understand, but I am going to have to say no.
I don't understand.
That is because you did not see what I saw. I have tried to describe the images, but this mouth is inadequate to form the sounds of the horrors I beheld. It almost explains why the sirens eliminated their sense of sight. If I could see that much, I might choose to see nothing as well.
Do you think you saw beyond the light spectrum?
I do not know. I just know that the images I beheld, the army of women and the man screaming for vengeance, were not all I saw. I also saw vibrations, sounds moving in the air. It was like the entire spectrum of existence was open before my eyes. It was almost...
Yes?
It was almost as if I could see the emotion, the hate. I never wish to look upon that again.
Well, there's no indication you will, is there? I mean, we're not sure you'll be taken back to that dimension.
We're not even sure it was a dimension.
What else could it be?
Oh, I don't know. Another plane of existence, maybe? Perhaps it was hell.
Don't know that I like the idea of hell containing a million versions of me.
I am not entirely sure it was you.
But you thought it was me.
Yes, but I am not sure.
Well, whatever the case, I don't think it's fair to ask our friend to return to that awful place. Or even risk returning.
Oh, but leaves us with no way to help Abby.
We just need to think of another way.
Doctor, I need information to even dream up an idea.
Well, that's untrue, and you know it. I've seen you dream up ideas from the very ether.
Oh, experiments, sure, but we're talking about Abby here. We're basically treating someone with a medical condition. I need more to go on.
I think we both know what this is really about.
I don't think I like your tone.
Guys, calm down, please.
I don't like it much myself, what it's called for.
What did you mean by that?
Abby is from town, and an old friend. The ringmaster, however, is from another dimension.
Or something.
Or something, and not particularly pleasant to look at. No offense.
None taken. I avoid mirrors myself.
So, we're going to sacrifice him to save her.
Could everyone calm down? I don't want to sacrifice anyone.
If you're trying to say something, why don't you just say it?
Oh, very well. This is racism.
What?
You know it is. Your concern is purely for your own kind.
Oh, that is a ridiculous simplification.
With a core of truth.
Guys, please, stop. Ringmaster?
Yes.
Last year, before JJ and I left, before everything, you saw the sirens, didn't you?
I believe that is what I saw, yes.
A horrible race of insect creatures with angry voices and a religious zeal focused on blinding everything they encountered?
Well, I did not linger in the vision very long.
I understand, but what you guys need to understand is... I did.
What do you mean?
I am not this dimension's Abby. I came with JJ from another dimension, a dimension where the sirens did arrive and did successfully invade.
I don't understand.
Oh, I think I do. Many dimensions, there would be an Abby in each one.
Or something like an Abby.
And when their dimension underwent the invasion, they fled. They're refugees.
That sounds about right.
Why did you ask me if I had seen the sirens, Abby?
Because I want to know for sure that you know how serious a threat they are.
I cannot say.
Can't you? You just said in your vision you could see emotion. Could you see the emotion the sirens were feeling? Ringmaster?
Yes, I believe I could.
And?
Yes. There was hate. It was the thing that colored everything else. Hate everywhere.
And I can tell you with no doubts at all that they would have acted upon that hate. They would blind every creature on this planet and kill anyone who resisted them.
Why are you telling him all this?
So he knows how serious the situation is. Ringmaster, I know it's unpleasant seeing that world, but these sirens, they are dangerous, and we have to know everything about them to make sure they never come here. We need to be safe.
A very nice speech, Abby.
Well, thank you.
But was not all of this about helping you get well?
I was hoping the impassioned speech might help you forget that, but yes.
I know the sirens are dangerous. I know that more than anyone else. We need to know all we can about them.
Then you'll do it?
You have all been very good to me. I think it is the least I can do.
Are you sure, my friend? If it's that unpleasant...
I may need a little vacation in the basement afterward, but I am sure. We can do this. We should do this.
Thank you.
You are welcome. Stand very still. Are you ready, Abby?
Yes.
Very well. Hold on to your butts.
The gateway.
The gateway.
It's going to open soon.
It must. The pain is too great.
Just a little while longer. We need more.
The pain is too great.
Earth is always painful.
So long as we make them pay.
We will. And there'll be enough water and food and everything.
We want to leave here.
And we will, I promise.
You always promise.
Just be patient a little. Wait. Window.
The window. We can see it. We can see the place.
Quick, before it closes.
Oh, Ringer!
Is he all right?
He's swooning.
Help him!
How? I don't even know where his pulse is.
Abby.
Yes, I'm here.
Did you see it?
What?
Did you see the hellscape? Did you see the place of death and desolation?
I didn't see anything.
Then the burden is mine.
What is it?
I saw the same vision as before. The army of identical women and one man. Only this time I truly paid attention. Wherever they are starving, sick, covered in sores and boils. They are truly in hell.
Oh, my.
But they have a plan to escape. I think they are coming here.
What makes you think that?
While I was watching, they turned and looked at me. And when they did, they came alive. All of them rushing toward me, screaming something about a window. And they said they could see our world through this window. And it was where they intended to go.
They could see our dimension.
Yes, and there was talk of opening doors, too. It was all very confusing.
What is it?
Just formulating.
Well, don't keep us in suspense.
Yes, Major. Do tell.
2 Abbeys here, an army of Abbeys in this hellscape dimension, at the head of a 3rd Abbey found in a freezer last year. Maybe Abbey is the window and the doorway between dimensions? And when Ringmaster did his vision thing, the window opened up just enough for them to see through to our world.
Oh, dear. Can we stop it?
Stop what? I'm not even sure what it is yet.
Well, if they can see and hear, they can come through.
That is at least a risk, yes.
Well, whatever the case, one thing is very clear. There's a real danger of Ringmaster probing Abby again.
Agreed.
But what about the headaches? What about jumping into her body or whatever it was?
Oh, I'll figure something out. I'm going to need time, though. This is new territory for science.
But no more probing.
Agreed. It's too dangerous.
Thank God.
But... Oh, okay. I'll try and be patient.
And in the meantime, you should probably talk to other you about the problem. She might have some insight.
Oh, I hate doing that. She's always so negative.
Oh, this has to be our focus from now on. Abby, you and yours are a doorway between dimensions, and we have to figure out how it all works. We can't very well do that without her help.
I guess I see that.
I'm sure we can figure something out. We just need to take the time to focus on this.
We'll give it all the time it needs. We have to.
Good. It's not like we have anything better to do. JJ!
Oh!
Get him to a chair.
What's wrong? What happened?
Oh, I didn't think I was going to make it.
What did they do to you? Are you okay?
I think, yeah.
What happened?
Where have you been? The whole town's been worried sick.
Washington.
What?
D.C. I just got back like an hour ago. They dropped me in a field outside of town. I had to walk in 3 miles through the snow.
Ringer, do you know where the whiskey is kept?
Of course.
Let's get you wrapped up in blankets and some hot soup, and you need to warm up.
No time.
Oh, what is it?
Get everyone together down at the radio station. Everyone, the whole town.
What is it?
We have to get organized. We have to have a battle plan.
Is it the sirens? Are they coming?
No, Abby, it's worse. Donald Trump is going to buy our station and our town. The president is taking over Icebox.
Good morning, Icebox. It's 6 a.m., spring is in the air, and JJ is indisposed. This is Abby coming to you with all the information, music, and more you need to start your day. I'm going to be honest with you. Things are a little weird around the station right now. Thank you so much for tuning us in. We're doing our best. Just saying, though, might not be the best morning show we've ever done. So be kind. Be kind to each other. Be kind to your sister and your brother and your boyfriend. Unless your boyfriend is a girlfriend or... you know what I mean. I think I'm rambling. More after this.
All right, so that was a good winter. And by good, I mean short, relatively. I know there's still 4 inches of snow on the ground, but I don't care. March can come in like a lion all at once. I don't gotta like it. And I think most of you know what I'm talking about. Open water fishing is coming, and that means you need new fishing gear. So I thought, what the hell? Let's have a sale. Now, I know what you're thinking, that cheap bastard Woody never has sales. Well, I'm having one now, so there. From now until, for a day or so, all fishing tackle is 10% off. And I'll throw in a reel of real good fishing line in the bargain. Not the best line, but pretty good.
Woody's Bait Shop and Guide Service on Beach Avenue in Icebox. Open alternating Tuesdays, 1 to 5.
We're having a sale, so if you're the type of person needs a reason to come help out a local business, there it is.
Woody's!
Well, baby's got her new dress. She got her new shoes, too. She got a pocketbook full of everything we'll never use. But she looks real good, if I do say so. On the road. We got the rag top down and the radio up. And there's rubberneckers hanging out of every truck. But I can't blame them, 'cause baby takes her toll on the old road. There's 100 million miles of blacktop humming at the speed of sound. She's flying right by the police, ain't nothing gonna
Creek here on Radio Icebox. That's the band made up of kids forced to go to bluegrass festivals, isn't it?
I don't know if forced is quite the right word.
Some investigative journalism necessary then?
Sure.
10 minutes past the hour, and JJ's joined us in studio.
Hello, folks. I'm sorry I'm late.
You need a cup of coffee.
Oh, I'm fine.
No, you really need a cup of coffee. You should see yourself.
Well, I always had a great face for radio, folks.
Well, right now you have a great face for total darkness.
She's such a kidder. Isn't she, folks? Our weather forecast.
I can handle that.
I got it. I'm fine. I'm not infirm. I just haven't slept.
JJ.
National Weather Service calling for 6 feet of snow. That's inches. 6 inches. Don't panic. Everything's fine. Between this evening and next Thursday. Winds will be out of one of those directions. Left-hand side of town, I think.
You mean east?
No, your other left.
West?
That's it. Winds will be out of the west from BC Burdai. 15 miles per hour. Per hour. 15 miles per hour.
Out of the west?
That's what it says here.
Until next Thursday?
Yeah, maybe you should finish this up.
Yes. Currently 21 in International Falls and Birchdale, 20 here in Icebox. Fort Francis is reporting -6 Celsius with a -7 reading from Sioux Lookout.
News in next.
You mean news is next?
Yes.
Spring is in the air, and that means it's time to prepare for the season of life at Weird Sisters Floral and Garden. Our greenhouses are going full blast, and we're getting ready to cast off Old Man Winter with a sky-clad ceremony next Tuesday, nudity optional. We'll have bedding plants, 2 for $1, potting soil, 99 cents a 5-pound bag, and Eye of Nude, imported from Ireland, just $6 an ounce. Customs declaration and hazard training required. Come in Saturday and check out our new shipment of cauldrons from parts unknown. And as always, if you want to know what they're made of, don't ask. At Weird Sisters Floral and Garden on Lake Street, across from Graves Manor in Icebox.
I can't read this.
It's upside down.
Yeah, maybe you should do this one too.
Good thinking. News headlines now on Radio Icebox.
I'm gonna go get a cup of coffee.
Several, please. This is Edna Millay reporting. State officials in St. Paul still refuse to comment on their recent decision to dump excess snow on the stretch of Highway 8 just outside of town, but Radio Icebox managed to talk to a highway official who wished to remain anonymous. The official admitted that the entire dumping program was an oversight and could be corrected soon. When asked how the state agency could overlook an entire highway and the town it leads to, the source shrugged and tried to blame low blood sugar. No snow removal other than warming temperatures is planned for this time. Brian Johnstone of Pond Avenue has contacted Radio Icebox with what he calls definitive proof that shadowy men in black have invaded our town. Johnstone came to the station with pictures of a black limousine crawling slowly down 6th Street Friday night, full of what he calls suit-clad, sunglasses-wearing deathmongers here to steal our vital fluids. That's a quote, by the way. Upon viewing the photos, several area journalists, including yours truly, floated the more reasoned possibility that the men were Secret Service, but Johnstone made a good point that no one knew why Secret Service would be in town. The photos will appear in next Saturday's Nutcase newspaper, and Johnstone will host a new late-night call-in show on Radio Icebox titled Through the Night with Stony Boy, starting Tuesday at 3 a.m.
Just what I told you. He came in looking exhausted and cold and told us what he told us.
That the President of the United States wanted to buy the radio station.
No, that the President of the United States wanted to buy the entire town.
You can't buy an entire town.
You can if you do it piece by piece.
He's in here.
With Major, yeah.
Oh, hello, Sam.
Hello, JJ.
You called the police?
It was time for some authority.
Why don't you start by just telling me what happened?
I was kidnapped by Donald Trump and dragged to Washington, where I was subjected to torture.
You're accusing the president of torture?
Yes.
That's a very serious charge.
It was very serious torture. Have you ever listened to the man for more than 280 characters?
You're saying he just talked to you?
Just?
JJ.
Fine. Okay, fine. I wasn't tortured, but the President of the United States is coming for us. He's coming for us all.
Okay. You're going to have to explain that one.
Start at the beginning, JJ. Tell Sam what you told us.
I was driving west out of town on the old mill road because of the snow on the highway.
You can't get out of town that way.
No, Bill Lewis made a track through his property. If you go real slow and don't mind driving on the river part of the way, you can get through.
Noted. Go on.
Okay, when I finally got to the highway, I'm not on the road 5 minutes when I come up to a limo blocking the way. It was Secret Service, Sam. They dragged me out of the car, hit me, drugged me, and then flew me to Washington.
Why?
To meet with Trump. I'm not kidding. By the time I woke up, I was already inside the White House.
All right, so what did he want?
Mostly he wanted to talk. What he said didn't make a lot of sense.
Granted.
Naturally.
But by the end, he told me what he wanted. He wants Icebox, starting with the radio station.
No offense to anyone in this room, but why?
All right, it's something about technologies that belong in safer hands, blah, blah, blah. I kind of zoned out.
All right, so are you going to sell?
Okay, that's the problem. Truth is, we don't really know who owns the station.
It's been kind of a sticking point over the years. I mean, we sell ads, we pay the bills, no one bothers us.
But, Major, didn't you start it?
Sure, but I never applied for a license or anything. Back in the day, I knew a bank manager in the Falls pretty good. He gave us a checking account. That's all we've ever needed.
You could still sell, I suppose.
Yeah, that's where things get weird.
Oh, good. I love it when things get weird.
I told Trump I couldn't sell him the station because it didn't really belong to me, and then he asked who did it belong to, and I told him the people of Icebox.
Okay.
Because I suppose it belongs to the town as much as anyone, and that's when he said, fine, I'll buy the town.
I don't understand.
I didn't either.
But I did a little research, and it turns out one of Trump's shell companies approached the state about buying the land beneath the town.
The state can't do that.
Yeah, funny thing about that.
I love funny things about as much as when things get weird.
Turns out we're not part of the state of Minnesota.
What?
I mean, obviously we're part of the state of Minnesota. We're inside its boundaries. They just don't have any record of us.
Okay, are you saying... What are you saying?
The town never filed with the state. Not officially. We just started settling here and holding elections for city council and collecting taxes.
That's how you get paid, remember?
Of course.
And now that there's all this trouble with the snow storage on Highway 8, the state isn't in much of a mood to help us.
Why?
The snow thing's embarrassing to them.
And since we never really officially filed, this is technically unincorporated land, which can be sold by the state.
But wouldn't that need to go through the county?
Yeah, the county signed off on the whole thing. They think we're weird.
Okay. Well, thank you for calling me.
Oh, no problem.
One thing.
Yes?
Why the hell did you call me?
Well,
We thought it was time to let someone with authority know what's going on.
Okay, I can see that.
Because, we've got bigger problems.
Bigger than that cheese-dusted blowhard in the White House trying to put us out of our homes.
Yes. You see, we've got reasons to avoid the sale.
I would think that would be obvious.
It is, but there's more to it.
Am I gonna like this?
It's doubtful.
Sam, have a seat. We have a story to tell you.
I'd like to remain standing, if you don't mind.
Okay, but things are more complicated than you might think.
That's impossible, because I think everything is impossibly complicated.
Good. Because to fully explain everything that's been going on...
And why we can't let the government know about it.
Right. And not let the government know about it, we need you to meet someone.
All right. Who?
1 sec. Abby, are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
Okay. Come on in, Abby.
What?
Hello, Sam.
Wait. Abby?
Yes.
And Abby?
And yes.
Okay, I'll sit down now.
Radio Icebox will return right after this. It can be in the sound of the orchestra preparing, or in the sound of a sculptor working in stone, or even in the sound of laughter from inside a theater. It is the sound of art being created, and for over 3 decades, the sound of art being created has rung loud and clear in northeastern Minnesota. The Arrowhead Regional Arts Council has been encouraging local arts development in northeastern Minnesota through grants and services for over 35 years. Every year, they give out more than $500,000 to local artists and arts organizations, and that helps create $40 million in revenue and jobs created. To find out more about our arts programs or how you can get involved, visit aracouncil.org. The Arrowhead Regional Arts Council, where the arts flourish, you thrive.
Ringer! Ringmaster! Ringer, it's Graves! Are you there? Are you there? Ringmaster! Oh, he's not here. What's that? Hello?
You really shouldn't walk through the woods yelling like that. You'll attract the attention of wild animals.
Oh, the only animals in these woods are deer. And if they're this close to town, they'll probably come up expecting a handout.
I know. They haven't left me alone since I have been here. I believe they like salted nut rolls.
I'll bring you a case. Ringmaster, why are you here?
The woods? I have always lived in the woods.
You've always lived in the woods, next to Graves Manor. This is clear across town.
Well, I wanted a change.
Ringer?
Let me say something.
All right.
First off, I am sorry. I slipped away without saying goodbye, and I should not have done that.
Goodbye? Why would you say goodbye?
Because I have to leave.
In heaven's name, why?
It is everything.
Could you be more vague, please?
I always did like your sense of humor. It is what I am going to miss the most.
You're avoiding the question.
Yes. I am sorry. This is far more difficult for me than I thought it would be.
Was it something I said?
Of course not. This has nothing to do with you.
It's Major's research, isn't it?
That is partially it, yes. Being forced to undergo unpleasant and uncomfortable experiences is difficult for me.
I'll talk to him. We'll stand against him together if we have to. I dare say he can't force you to do anything physically.
No, I imagine not. But...
Yes?
It is just that I see the value of his research. In his place, I would do the same thing.
Then why not come back and talk to him? Maybe there's some way to do the research painlessly, or at least minimize your discomfort.
No, Doctor. I cannot. That is the only way.
But why?
Because I have just had an idea.
Oh, what is it?
You should come with me.
What?
We could leave together. You could drive your car, and I could keep to the woods. Or we could rent a large vehicle that would accommodate this body of mine, like a moving truck or an 18-wheeler.
Oh, wait. What are you talking about?
You could leave with me.
Well, first of all, I can't leave with you right now. There's no road out of town.
We could go on foot then. I could carry you part of the way.
Ringer.
Maybe even attach a rudimentary saddle or wagon. I would not mind.
Oh, Ringmaster, please. Is there some reason I should go too?
I would miss you.
Then why didn't you talk to me in the beginning? Why take off into the woods and force me to chase you?
I guess I was in a panic. I wanted to get away. But now that you are here, I realize my mistake. I should have taken you with me.
Why?
Because...
Explain yourself. Really, this is beyond the pale. You skulk away like a criminal in the dead of night.
It is 2 p.m.
Oh, don't interrupt.
I am sorry.
And when I catch up to you, you try and engage me in your little escapade without telling me why.
Well, I'm not taking a step one way or the other until you talk to me. Why are you running away?
I cannot tell you.
And why not, may I ask?
Because if I tell you why I am running away, you would never come with me.
What?
You would never join me if I tell you why I am running.
Yes, I heard you the first time.
Then why did you ask me to repeat?
Because I thought it would make more sense the second time round.
Oh. Does it?
No, I'm afraid it does not.
Then you should trust me. You should trust me and come away with me, so you and I can be safe.
Safe? From what?
From what is going to happen to this town. If we go now, there is a chance we would be safe.
Again, from what? Ringmaster, from what?
Very well. I will tell you. I believe portals to other dimensions are all over Icebox, Doctor, and these portals are being stressed. Soon I fear they will burst, and all manner of horror will flow into this town.
You got all this from your vision?
I believe so, yes.
What do you mean, you believe so?
Ever since I had probed Abby, I have been having small visions, even when I am awake.
Oh, good heavens! Why didn't you say something?
I did not want to alarm you, or anyone. These visions, dark clouds, the sound of an angry mob, movement of things just out of my vision. Then I turn my eye stalk to see that nothing is there.
What kinds of things do you see?
Mostly it is Abby, or a woman somewhat like Abby.
I see.
It is this place, Doctor. I must leave this place to have some relief from these visions. But also because I think something horrible is coming. This place is the epicenter of an interdimensional bomb, and I do not want to be anywhere near when it goes off.
Yes.
And now you know. And I think you know why I did not want to tell you.
You didn't want to tell me for fear that once I knew I'd never come. That my friends, my hometown, they'd all mean more to me than our friendship.
Yes. Yes, that is right.
You're wrong.
Am I?
Your friendship means everything to me. The town has not always been kind to my family. They were mill workers and lumberjacks. We had money. We were kept at a distance until they needed something, like a new park or a bridge repaired. I am the last in a long line of eccentric weirdos, and they always saw us that way.
Then why not come with me?
Because, old friend, if what you're saying is correct, if the town is in grave danger, I need to sound the alarm. It's just common decency.
Yes, I had suspected as much. You will not come?
No. Not yet, anyway.
Then I will not stray too far. There are unpopulated woods to the north. I will slip across the border into Canada and find refuge there. When it is over, come looking for me.
You can't be persuaded?
Can you?
No.
Then neither can I. I am sorry.
Be safe, old friend.
And you be as safe as you can be.
I will try. Oh, it's always something. And it's usually the end of the world.
Hello?
Thank you for meeting with me.
Sure. Hey, another cup here, Cece? Thanks.
This is a nice place.
Yeah.
Nice town, all in all.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
JJ, I don't want this to be difficult.
Okay.
That's one of the reasons I just wanted it to be the two of us. It's easier for two people to hash things out than a group.
I suppose.
All right. To begin with, I have a confession to make. It was Ned and I who called Trump. Now, before you say anything, I want you to know we take total responsibility for everything. It was a mistake.
You think?
I know. I'm sorry. It was just, we had no story, we had no job, we thought...
You thought this was a way out?
You have to admit it makes a lot of sense. Direct access to the Oval Office, that's a dream for most reporters.
I've been to the Oval Office. You can have it.
So it's true. The rumor, I mean.
Okay, maybe we should start out by you telling me what you've heard.
Just that you took a little trip to Washington, and ever since you got back, everybody's been very nervous and closed-mouth about it.
Yeah.
There's even a rumor that Major Rideau is being tried for treason.
What? That's crazy.
Is it?
Well, that's not what this is about. Major's not... I mean, he's... You just trapped me, didn't you?
What do you mean?
No one is talking about Major being tried for treason. You just made that up.
Yes, but it wasn't a trap.
Why not?
Ned and I were floating different ideas about this situation, and we both thought treason was a likely possibility.
Well, it isn't the case, so put that out of your mind.
All right, I will. You look pensive.
Wouldn't you be?
Mind if I ask why?
Answer me one question first.
All right.
What can you do for this town? You and your boyfriend, I mean. How could you actually help us?
Well, first off, please don't call Nedley my boyfriend. I just ate. And secondly, I don't know how to help you because I don't know what the problem is.
And you want to know?
Yes.
Can this be off the record?
Of course.
Okay. Donald Trump wants to buy the town of Icebox, Minnesota.
Why?
He thinks there's something here, something valuable.
What?
Portals to other dimensions and the technology to take advantage of them.
Okay, that's, what?
I can't give you the whole story, but that's the gist. Over the last 2 years, a lot of crazy things have been happening around here. They involve other dimensions, and Major, being a genius, has developed ways to travel between them.
And how do you know this?
Because I've done it.
Really?
Hand to God.
You know, if you didn't want to tell me anything, you didn't need to invent such an elaborate prank.
It's not a prank.
No, I'm pretty sure it is.
Then you need to talk with your boyfriend.
Please don't call him that. And what do you mean?
Well, didn't he see something in the woods? A monster or something?
That was... Wait.
Wait, were you there too?
I can't... Wait.
What did you see, Diana?
A bear, probably.
Did your bear have giant pinchers and tentacles growing out of its head?
You mean we didn't hallucinate that?
You did see something.
Maybe.
What you saw was a creature from another dimension. He was transported here because this area has become very, very unstable, dimensionally speaking. That's why Trump is trying to buy the town.
And how did the president find out about this?
I cannot stand up under interrogation.
But buying the town, are you sure?
Sam, our police chief, let me take a copy of this. He'd be really pissed if he found out I gave it to you, so keep it under your hat, please.
From the governor?
That's what it says.
No record of your incorporation. Claim on the land invalid. Other avenues being explored.
Yep.
This doesn't make any sense.
It does if you consider our little problem with Highway 8. State's kind of embarrassed that they snowed in an entire community, so it'd be better for them if the community wasn't part of the state, which apparently we never were.
You never incorporated?
It's the Wild West, remember? The year this town was first settled, there was a straight-up brothel just a mile upriver.
Princess Shay Shay. I've heard the story.
So, you have the story. This is the gospel truth. This is what's really happening.
And I can't use any of it.
Because no one will believe you. I know.
What are you going to do?
I thought about running away, but I've been doing an awful lot of that lately. I suppose we just hole up inside the radio station until they drag us out.
Pictures of that would probably get noticed.
I doubt it.
Really? Because I would think telling people what Trump's trying to do would be vital.
People are tired of hearing about crazy things the president does. None of it seems to gain traction.
Well, that's true.
But it's our best shot. That's why I agreed to meet with you. We need people to know this is going on, even if they don't care.
That's a pretty cynical view.
Sorry, it's been a long year.
I understand. I'll look into this.
Thank you. Just do me one favor.
What?
Say Trump wants to buy this place for a golf course or something.
Naturally. I'm not going to try and convince a producer of interdimensional portals.
Yeah, I could see where that could be a problem.
Best to keep this story basic. All about dollars and cents.
Say that again?
What? Keep this story basic?
Basic. Dollars and cents, right? You said that?
Yeah, I guess so. What is it?
Can I see that email that I gave you? Dollars and cents. Yeah. Come on.
Where are we going?
To the radio station. We got to get everyone together right now.
Okay, what is it?
An idea that just might save our skins, but everyone's got to help.
I need a half hour. I need to make some calls.
Oh, okay, but after that, be there. And call your boyfriend. We need him too.
For the last time, he's not my boyfriend. Ugh.
With all this Trump business, it's just... I'm not sure.
Okay, thank you. Could you settle down, please? Settle? Thanks.
JJ, what's going on?
I've got things to do, you know.
I know. Thanks to everyone for taking the time. Look, we know the situation we're in, right?
This about the Trump thing?
That's right, yes.
Then what are they doing here?
Are you pointing at me, Sam?
You and your buddies, sure.
I was asked to be here.
And we're just as curious as you guys.
They need to be here, Sam.
Why exactly?
You want to tell them?
Tell them what? Wait.
Relax, Ned.
What did you tell him? I knew I shouldn't have let you meet him alone.
I said relax.
Don't say anything. We have our rights.
It was Nedley and I who called Trump.
Tell us why?
Don't answer that, Diana.
To try and gain influence and access.
That's all?
That's pretty much a reporter's stock and trade, Chief. And we're talking about the president.
What did you tell them exactly?
That there was some interesting things happening in this little town called Icebox.
Did you tell them about interdimensional portals? The space rock? The ringmaster?
What?
No, I did.
What?
I'm sorry, but I did. And it was after that Trump made his play to buy the town.
So Trump wanted to buy the town after he discovered we have interdimensional portals here.
Right.
Any idea what he wants to do with them?
My guess? Sell them to the highest bidder.
What for? They're unstable and dangerous.
There's no practical application.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
Okay, enough. Guys, we're getting off track. I didn't call you here to rehash everything for the audience. I called you here because I think I have a plan.
Go on.
This email is from Trump's company to the state. They indicate a preliminary selling price for the land under Icebox.
Right.
Abby, read the last sentence after that.
This is to be the fixed price insofar as no competing offer is being considered. So what?
So don't you see? Trump doesn't have the town yet. He's just put in an offer. We can put in a counter offer.
We don't have this kind of money.
How much is it?
Oh, don't bother. It's too much to even think about.
How exactly were you thinking of raising this amount of money?
Well, I was thinking maybe Radiothon?
Oh, God.
Well, I know it wasn't a good idea.
That's why you called us together for a lame idea like a radiothon?
I called this meeting because if we all put our heads together, I know we can come up with something.
JJ, we don't have this amount of money. And by we, I mean the entire town. I mean, you could empty everyone's bank account and we wouldn't even come close.
And you really only broadcast to the town?
Well, that's all we've ever done. If you drive a mile west, our signal disappears.
This is not our problem. Come on, Diana.
It is our problem.
No, it's their problem. We just happen to create it.
I don't think it's a good idea for you two to be here anyway.
See, we're not wanted.
If I ever see you back here again...
Oh, you won't.
Wait, please. Jennifer. Okay, you've been very quiet. I want to know what you think.
I don't know anything about raising money, JJ, but I do know a lot of people in Washington who'd love to see the president embarrassed, if that's actually possible. I think if you could get your radio signal to them and make an appeal, you could raise a few bucks.
Great. So all you have to do is get your tiny half-watt radio station 2,000 miles away to Washington, D.C. That'll be easy.
I guess you're right.
Wait.
Well, what is it now?
Major, do you want to tell them?
With a government agent in the room? Not particularly.
Tell them what?
Grandpa has been working on something. A signal expander.
Yeah, I know. I understood that transmitter had a little problem exploding.
Oh, that's been dealt with.
It has?
Mostly, about 60%.
Back a second. Define explode.
My point is, with this new transmitter, we can reach Washington, can't we?
Well, if I get the bugs worked out, we could theoretically reach the entire planet.
What?
It's true, theoretically.
This wouldn't have anything to do with those dimensional portals you guys were talking about, would it?
Maybe a little.
Oh, boy.
But it's perfectly safe, other than the exploding.
So we can reach the entire planet.
I think so. A radio signal right around the globe.
I don't doubt it's possible given Major's track record.
Thank you.
But if you could reach the whole world, what would you say?
Now leave that to me. We're going to do the single biggest, most exciting day of broadcasting in radio history. And this day will reach the entire globe.
You realize the rest of the planet just calls that internet streaming, right?
The entire globe!
Icebox. It's a beautiful day outside and time for everyone to get up, up, up.
What is wrong with you?
We're going to have a beautiful day today with sunny skies and a high temperature of 40 degrees. Can you believe it?
I can believe everything has started melting and our pristine winter wonderland now looks like a test range.
Spring!
Exactly.
And if that's what's bothering you, JJ, don't worry. We got another 8 inches of snow due tonight.
Son of a...
More next.
So, some of you characters have been coming around to the store asking why I don't have the picnic table out yet. Or why I got the stove still going full blast. Do I need to answer that? Look outside, we got slush everywhere. The snow's melting and exposing all the stuff what's been covered all winter, and you people act like it's Christmas. Well, and I'm all for spring, you know that, but let's be realistic here. We got a good 2 months until things start to look decent. So I'm gonna keep the heat on. And my toque on my head and my long johns. Not that that's anyone else's business.
Woody's Bait Shop and Guide Service on Beach Avenue in Icebox. Open alternating Tuesdays 1 to 5.
And it's not just that I love to complain, no matter what the rest of you say.
Woody's!
50 minutes past the hour here at Radio Icebox, your station for information.
Clever.
Yeah, I can't believe we hadn't thought of that before.
As alluded to earlier, our weather forecast is going to be pretty typical for this time of year. High today is going to be 40 degrees with the low tonight of 25. That snow should begin around 10 p.m. and it's coming on pretty hard, so you'll want to do the milk and bread thing at Lake Grocery right after dinner.
Wait, is this officially a blizzard?
No, but you never know this time of year.
Yeah, I see that. Currently 23 in International Falls, 22 here at the Opera House. Fort Francis checking in at -5 Celsius. Emo, Ontario,
The moodiest town in Canada,
is currently -7.
You know him, you love him. Here is Fort Francis's own Myron Harlock on Radio Icebox with Greener Still.
Words just have a way of clouding what I have to say. And if I try to tell you, babe, I know that you may not understand why I can't play out this hand. I'm throwing in my cards and I must go. I've been along for the ride. Now I believe it's time to drive. It's time I take control of my own wheel. And it may be just a lie, but you know I've got to try to find out if there's grass that's greener still. I'm not saying you're to blame, but I just can't play the game by the rules you set for us so long ago. I'm not sure I know what's real, but I know the way I feel. And I know for me there's got to be much more. The best laid plans, they say, are the ones that go astray. Though I tried to bend myself to fit your schemes, but now I'll go before I break. I've got my own plans to make. I've got to go and follow my own dreams. try to find out if there's grass that's greener still. To find out if there's grass that's greener still.
Time now for news headlines on Radio Icebox. This is Violet Hobbs-Wild reporting. The latest now regarding our town's status with the state of Minnesota after figures in the federal government failed in their recent attempt to purchase the land out from underneath our community. The state of Minnesota has officially approved an application by the city council to grant Icebox village status in the next census. With our new village designation, Icebox is now in line to one-day upgrade to become a wayside, hamlet, town, or even possibly a city. City Council expressed much excitement about this development, especially the applications for state aid in the pursuit of public works projects, such as bridge improvements, the construction of a commuter rail system, or possibly a state-of-the-art hockey arena. City Council will not pursue construction of a super collider at this time. The Icebox Figure Skating Club's annual ice show took a strange turn this past Saturday when the small crowd of friends and family who gathered on the temporary bleachers at City Beach suddenly found themselves augmented by several thousand onlookers who some described as, quote, ghosts from the 1976 Winter Olympics. The mysterious, semi-transparent figures were dressed in period clothing appropriate for Austria in wintertime and seemed to greatly enjoy the Icebox Club show entitled Back to the Enchantment Under the Sea, Calvin Klein. The mysterious figures cheered and applauded each axle and toe flip, much to the terror and dread of the living audience. At the conclusion of the show, the thousands of so-called ghosts gave the skaters a standing ovation, screamed in apparent agony, and then disappeared. Local scientific and paranormal researchers declined comment at this time.
What about the future for the station manager, Jasper? Any indication he'll go into politics?
None at all. Honestly, I think the people of this town just want things to get back to normal. The whole situation was so unprecedented, no one really knew how to react.
Well, it's certainly a situation we've never dealt with before. This is Newsnight Online with Diana Wong Goldberg, live in Icebox, Minnesota, where a radiothon has blocked President Trump's attempt to buy the town. Diana, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, that sounds good.
You got it?
Yep, looks that way. Geez, just when you think this guy can't get weirder.
Oh, I know.
Any follow-up for you guys?
I'd like to. In fact, I was thinking maybe applying directly to the White House for a credential.
You mean go in there and cover freelance?
Why not?
So you haven't heard?
What?
New York is hiring. Senior producer reporter.
New York is always hiring.
But half the time they hire out of Washington, which means maybe there's a job opening up in D.C. soon.
Keyword being maybe.
Keywords being full benefits and salary? Look, Diana, you are hot right now.
I'm always hot.
You know what I mean. This Minnesota thing has you right on the front burner. Hell, you could probably get on at the Washington Post if you wanted to.
It's sweet of you to say, but I haven't made up my mind yet.
Don't wait too long. The iron is hot.
Thank you, Mother.
Just giving a nickel's worth of free advice. Thanks for the interview.
Anytime.
And we're out.
Did you get it?
Yep.
Good. Could you do me a favor and put that interview on this flash drive and burn it to a CD?
My, we're taking no chances.
No, I'm not. We just made the president very angry. I'm in no mood for complacency.
Though this feels a little more like paranoia.
Which doesn't exist if they're really after you.
Point.
Are they really after me, Jennifer?
Nothing in the rumor mill, but like I said, no one in the intelligence community is very interested in working with this particular executive. I think you're safe.
Safe from law enforcement, maybe. There are other people to worry about.
You mean independents?
He could hire them, couldn't he?
With his money, I suppose it's possible. But like I said, there are folks lining up to blow the whistle on the great Cheeto, and you'd be the reporter they'd call first.
Yeah, thank you.
You all right?
We're leaving. You understand that, right?
Of course.
Are you coming with us?
Not right now.
There's no reason to pretend anymore. We know who you are.
There's always a reason to pretend.
You could come with us.
Why?
Why not?
Well, for one thing, there's a party later today. Gotta celebrate our victory.
You could come with us after that.
I could, but I'm needed here. At the moment, anyways.
Actually, from what I've learned about this town, they probably need you full time.
I hope so.
Since it's just us girls?
Yes?
You're good. You were the best engineer we ever had.
Thank you. I'll get those recordings to you.
Flash drive and CD, please.
Cody has a mini disc recorder. Do you want that as well?
Sure, it'll be fun watching Nutley try to figure out what a mini disc is.
All right.
Is it done?
It's done.
It was a good interview. I'll take care of that thing.
Oh, yes, thank you. Thank you very, very much, Jennifer.
You're welcome.
Did they offer you a job? Are we going back to Washington?
Ned?
New York, Boston. Come on, Diana, spill it. Where are we going?
Washington, I think.
I knew it! I knew this story would... What do you mean, you think?
Well, I'm thinking about applying directly to the White House for a credential.
Why? They'll have one at the network, unless... Wait a minute.
Keep calm.
Diana?
Ned, calm down.
You're thinking of going freelance, aren't you? I recognize that look. You get that look every time you get into a fight with a producer.
Ned.
Next, you're going to try to convince me to live on ramen noodles and ketchup sandwiches like we were a couple of college kids. We're not, Diana. I'm in my 30s. I want things like an apartment overlooking the park and a car that's less than 10 years old and a dental plan.
Ned, you're free to have all of that.
What are you saying?
They told me they're hiring in New York. After this story, you'll probably be on the top of everyone's list.
So will you.
I need some time, Ned. This has been a long, weird year, and I just don't know what I want to do anymore.
Covering the White House is not for reporters who don't know what they want to do.
Yeah, but working for the network feels wrong.
You're talking about his spying program?
Yes.
You want to be independent of that?
I think so, yes.
Even though Jennifer, whom I suppose we could call our handler...
I suppose.
Jennifer says that no one in the intelligence community wants to work with this president, which means they're probably feeding him bad information.
It's not that. It's just this isn't how things are supposed to be, Ned. The press is supposed to be independent. And as it happens, I can be pretty damn independent these days. Just a digital recorder and a laptop, and I can cover the White House all by my lonesome.
And how do you plan on eating while you're on this mission to save the world? Sell ads on your YouTube channel?
It's been done.
Sure, it's been done, and you'll check your page views at the end of the day and see that you're losing to makeup tutorials and cats knocking things over.
Maybe I could start a channel where cats knock over makeup.
Diana.
I know. I should be taking this more seriously.
Or less seriously. Honestly, do you think working for PRN will make you less independent?
It's just that sometime in the past year, someone from the White House called someone at the network and floated the idea of reporters doing domestic spying. And the network said yes.
Not that they had much choice.
Yeah. Well, whatever the case, we're getting out of Icebox, right?
Yeah, we're getting out of Icebox.
You all right?
I'm fine. This might be the end of you and I working together, I mean.
It doesn't have to be.
Like you said, I can be replaced by a recorder and a laptop.
Oh, Ned, that's been the case for years.
What?
I keep you around for laughs, you know that.
You keep me around because you'd be lost without me.
Me? Lost? You want to talk about Lost? How about London?
That's your favorite go-to, isn't it? London, London, London.
We never did find that little town. Herne Bay, wasn't it?
Whose fault was that?
Not mine.
You wanted to see me, boss?
Don't call me Dad. It sounds sarcastic coming from you.
Sorry?
Come in. Close the door.
Okay. So, is everything okay?
It's been impressed upon me that I have not been generous to you in my attitude.
I'm not sure how to respond here.
Just nod.
Yes, ma'am.
And it's been further impressed upon me that the best thing for everyone would be for you and I to come to some accord.
An accord?
A truce, an understanding. A way that we can work together without all this tension.
Actually, I've kind of gotten to like all the tension.
That's stupid. Nobody likes tension.
I kind of thought you did. Yeah.
I didn't like the tension. I liked inflicting it on you.
Oh, okay.
So, now that you've ruined that for me, we should come to an accord.
Back up. Was this your idea?
What do you think? finally something we can agree on.
I'm really sorry.
No, it's fine. She's right, you know.
We should have an accord?
We should have an accord.
Okay. How about we avoid each other around here except when we're on the air together?
Perfect.
And I'll talk to Abby about backing off a little bit.
Oh, I can handle her.
So you don't want me to talk to her?
I didn't say that. Anything you can do to tone down Miss Pollyanna would be appreciated.
Understood. I'm sorry.
For what?
For my general existence? Our general existence? Abby's and mine, I mean. What has she told you about us being here?
You came from another dimension, another version of Earth.
Yeah, did she tell you what happened to the other JJ?
What do you mean?
Well, this dimension's JJ, the guy that you dated, broke up with, worked with.
I guess I never thought about it. This dimension had its own JJ?
Right.
Well, what happened to him?
She didn't tell you.
JJ, what happened to him?
I don't know.
Yeah, you're clearly lying.
No, I'm not. Not technically.
JJ...
I can't believe she didn't tell you this.
JJ, please, what happened?
All right. So we had Major's interdimensional transport device. And we were trying to get away from an alien species. They were creatures called the Sirens. I'm pretty sure they look like the Ringmaster.
And I understand you wanting to get away from them.
Right. Well, we got into the transport. One of these siren things came after us, and we jumped into a couple of different dimensions, including one where time ran backwards.
What?
Yeah, it was a weird day. We jumped into this dimension right before...
Right before what? Right before what, JJ?
Right before the JJ from this dimension was going to open a portal and allow the Sirens to invade. He would have tricked Major into letting him operate the machine. He would have opened the portal, the Sirens would have come, and human civilization would have ended.
He was going to do that?
Yes.
Then it was good that you stopped him.
Well, yeah.
No, JJ, you've got nothing to be ashamed of. If you kept this invasion from happening here, then that means...
Don't say it.
Well, that means you saved the world.
Well, this world, you mean?
Call me selfish, but this is the only one I really care about.
Do you want to know anything else about what happened?
No, I'm good. For now.
So we have an accord.
I believe we do.
Good. Thanks, boss.
Anytime. Are you there? Never left. You did good. Did I have a choice? Don't be like that. This is the best thing for everyone. I made nice with your boyfriend. You just remember our agreement. I remember. I did this thing for you. You quit coming into my head. I can't help it, you know. Maybe in the beginning you couldn't, but it sure seems to me you can control it now. Come and go as you please. Stop me if you can. I did what you asked. Yeah. And thank you. Go to hell. It's for the best. You'll see. Bye now. This can't go on forever.
Radio Icebox will return right after this.
An interdimensional bomb, he said?
Yes, those were his words.
And he's gone.
Well, I'm not sure, Major. He said he would stay close, but that could be hundreds of miles north.
Do you think you could find him? I'd like to ask him some questions.
No, I'm sure I can't. Despite the Ringmaster's size, he has an incredible ability to hide. With few people heading into the woods until summer, I think he can remain completely undetected for months.
Well, that doesn't leave us with a lot to go on, except what we already know.
What's that?
That the area's unstable, probably dangerous.
Ringmaster was certain it's the latter.
I don't have enough information to know one way or the other.
I told him that I needed to stay behind to sound the alarm.
Stay behind? Were you going to go with him?
I'd rather not talk about that right now.
Oh, all right.
But is it too early to sound the alarm?
Oh, before we understand the threat, yes. People in this town are getting alarm fatigue. After the Trump business, we need to give them a rest before the next crisis.
If we can.
Exactly. I think perhaps, Doctor, we ought to take the time to learn as much as we can, and to that end...
You have a device.
I have a device.
Oh, you always seem to. What does this one do?
If my calculations are correct, it should provide us with some information we need.
Information on what?
You said the ringmaster was having visions?
Yes.
Well, this device should give us some visions, too.
I'm in no hurry to experience that.
This would be optical visions only. Ringmaster described feeling many different perceptions, didn't he?
Yes. Sights, sounds, and some senses we don't even have.
Which will not be a problem with this device. We'll just see things, and only barely. You've seen infrared heat images.
Of course.
That's close to what we'll see. Red blobs on a green landscape.
Red blobs?
Yes.
And what are these red blobs?
Well, if I'm right, they will be weak spots in the fabric of our dimension. You know all the trouble we had with portals opening last year?
Yes, of course. But I understood that was due to the ducks.
The ducks, or whatever they were attracted by the weak spots. Their presence tipped the balance, which led to a portal opening.
Which is why no more portals have opened this year, since the ducks left.
Yes, but the weak spots are still there. This device shouldn't affect them one way or the other, but it should allow us to see them.
I see. You're making a sort of map, then.
Eventually. Do you want to stay here and see if it works?
You mean it hasn't been tested yet?
Well, not successfully, but I think I have the fumes under control.
Fumes?
Don't worry about it.
All right.
But open that window.
Yes.
And stand next to it.
Way ahead of you.
Okay. Can you see the screen from there?
Oh, very well, thank you. Is that an old Zenith television?
Oh, yes. This set's been mothballed for 30 years. Couldn't wait to get some use out of it again. The cathode ray tube is better suited for this work than transistors.
Why?
Well, I could tell you, but it would bore the audience.
Fair enough.
At first, we have to set this up, pointed out the other window.
It looks like a camera.
Well, basically that's what it is. I'll point it outside at the woods. See if we can't detect something. Ready?
Fire away, Major.
Battery test. Power's good. Let me just slip on this lead glove.
Should I be shielded?
Probably. Ready?
No!
And fire.
Is it working?
I think so. Remember, these old tubes need time to warm up.
Oh, yes, I'd forgotten.
Here it comes. Here we...
Major, what is it?
I'm not sure. Can you see this?
Yes.
Describe what you see. I need to verify my own observations.
Well, it's the woods just outside your house, just as you said.
Yes.
The image is very green.
That's the kind of radiation it's designed to pick up. What else do you see?
Well, as you said, there are red blobs. There's one. There's another. Major?
Yes?
Are they supposed to be walking around like that?
Oh, so you see it too.
See what?
That these aren't portals. They're not stationary. They're figures. Beings moving around.
Oh, look! There's another one back there. And another one.
What are they doing?
Well, for the most part, they just seem to be wandering around. Oh, look. Two over there appear to be speaking to each other.
I don't understand.
Oh, makes the hair stand up on my neck just to see them. Are they aliens?
Oh, I don't know. Doctor, do me a favor.
Yes?
Go turn the camera away from the window. Point it at this room.
Oh, very well. There is... Oh! Major! The screen!
Oh, I see it.
There's one right in this room. Right next to you.
I know. Stay perfectly still.
Why?
Because she's looking at you.
Major!
Don't move.
Did you see that?
I did. She turned and walked right through that wall.
Like it wasn't even there.
Well, in her dimension, it probably wasn't.
You keep calling it a she.
Yes. I was over here right next to the screen, Doctor. Even though the image was a little blurry, I could see a pretty clear outline because the camera was so close. It was definitely human and female. That's not the worst.
The worst? What do you mean?
Doctor, I saw its face up close. That thing, whatever it was, looked exactly like Abby.
Hey, everybody, hey, please, can I get your attention, please? Thank you. Thanks for coming tonight. It really means a lot to me that you're all here, that all of us are still here. The Radiothon, that was a lot of work, but it was worth it. We broadcast to the whole world, and the whole world came through.
Hear, hear!
What are you going to do with all the money, JJ?
Embezzle it. Seriously, guys, it's been a crazy, stupid, ridiculous year, and I feel really lucky just to be here. And I'm glad you all agreed to come in and celebrate.
I just hope things calm down now.
Hey, from your mouth to God's ears.
I'm sure it all will, JJ. We just have to wait for the world to forget this little stunt.
Little stunt? I worked for weeks on that thing.
I did too, remember? But don't you think it's best if we just let things die down now?
There's no debate. We have to let things die down.
Is there something we should be worried about, Jennifer?
Oh, nothing I want to go into now. This is supposed to be a party, remember?
Another glass, please.
Nobody's driving, are they?
I don't think so.
Then hit me again, would you, Cody?
Of course, Chief. Finally time to just relax.
Oh, I'm sorry I'm late.
Oh, it's all right, Dr. Graves. Come in.
Get this man some champagne.
No, thank you.
Dr. Graves, is everything okay?
Well, no, as a matter of fact.
What is it?
It was nothing, really.
Oh, no, tell us.
Please.
Well, he's gone. He's really gone.
Who's gone?
Oh, the ringmaster has left us. Doctor and I were talking about it earlier.
Oh, no.
Did he say why?
Well...
You know, when it takes that long to answer a simple question, I start to get suspicious.
It's nothing.
We need to tell them, Doctor.
We need to do nothing of the kind. This is supposed to be a party.
Tell us what?
Well, I was going to bring it up anyway. Too big a thing to keep under wraps for so long.
Okay, I guess I didn't want any more champagne after all.
The reason the ringmaster has run away is that he's been having visions.
What kind of vision?
Similar to the ones we talked about before. Abby?
What kind of visions were those?
Yeah, tell us about them.
What do you two have stuck in your craw?
We just didn't know anything about this.
Well, you haven't been around, have you?
You still could have filled me in, Grandpa.
Oh, I'm doing it now. It's about that new visualizer I'd been working on.
A visualizer?
It allows him to see an overlay of different dimensions in ours.
Something else my superiors should never know about.
We'll add it to the list.
There's a list?
Of course there's a list.
I hope the list isn't for me, too.
Of course not. You have a different list.
Wonderful.
Anyway, I was hoping this visualizer would help me see the dimensional weak spots around here.
Oh, but it showed us much more.
Yes, Graves and I, we were together when we tested it. We saw things.
Things?
Oh, people, actually.
You mean people from another dimension?
I think that's what it was. But it was... What it means is the scary part.
Go on.
It means that the fabric between our dimension and the ones around us is much thinner than we thought. The barrier between dimensions might not even exist at all in some places.
So they could come here? The sirens could come here?
Oh, calm down, JJ. These figures we saw were not sirens.
Well, what were they?
Well, they were...
They looked like Abby.
What?
I'm sorry, dear, but that's what we saw. Several ghostly images that looked like you, wandering around their dimension.
What were they doing?
Well, nothing really. They looked lost. I got a close look at one, and she looked pained and bored.
Did she ask you for help or try and communicate?
Oh, I don't think that was possible. In fact, I don't think she had any awareness of anything in our dimension.
She actually walked through a wall, like it wasn't there.
What do you think this means, Major?
Well, specifically, I'm unsure. Generally, It's just another sign that the fabric between dimensions is very weak around here.
What do we do about it?
We study, Sam. We study and hope nothing more strange and unusual happens.
I don't know what could happen that would be more unusual than this.
Cracks in the crystal! Cracks in the crystal!
Was that who I think it was?
Yes, it was me from the future. Again.
Oh, I thought he stopped coming around.
He did. I haven't seen him in weeks.
Good thing he showed up when he did.
Why do you say that?
Didn't you hear? My future grandson just gave us a clue. Cracks in the crystal.
But what does it mean?
No idea. But I know this much. When specters from a distant future appear in your living room shouting cryptic messages,
yes,
you'd better put all you got into figuring out what it means.
More champagne?
Yes, please.
Good morning, Icebox. Spring is in the air. The tulips are blooming. On my windowsill, the ice on the lake is less thick, I think, than it was a month or so ago. Oh, and the Weather Service has reduced the amount of snow expected tonight from 3 inches to 1. Yes, that's really what spring looks like in this part of the world. We'll have a look at the forecast in just a bit, and stay tuned for news headlines. Some of the stories we are looking at this morning: men in black continue to be seen on the outskirts of town. Melting snow on Highway 8 has turned the improvised luge track into an improvised kayak run, and there's hamburger all over the highway in Mystic, Connecticut. More after this. One month. That's all we got. 1 month to go before we're dropping lines in the water for walleye. I don't mind telling you, I'm pretty damn excited about that. This winter was longer than it should have been. Now, I love the great outdoors as much as anybody, but you people that go build igloos or have your ice houses or whatever are just nuts as far as I'm concerned. Hundreds of years we've been working on things like central heating and AC so we can conquer the elements. Some of you people go right out into them. Like that one kid from the movie where he sawed his arm off because he liked climbing on rocks. How does that make sense to a person? We got fishing tackle.
Woody's Bait Shop and Guide Service on Beach Avenue in Icebox. Open alternating Tuesdays, 1 to 5.
Plan to get out early. Bugs are going to be bad this summer, probably.
Woody's!
10 past the hour now at Radio Icebox. Cody's in studio with me.
Hello, folks.
And it's been a long time since we've had you in the morning show.
Been pretty busy with stuff.
And there's been a lot of stuff going down.
Exactly.
Cody, of course, is our head engineer, and in addition, is a very fine announcer.
Thank you.
Welcome. Why don't you give the folks a bit of an update as to the station, technically speaking, especially after all that's happened in this past month?
Yeah, we've had a few calls about the Global Broadcast Day.
I bet. Just want to jump in here and once again thank Cody and Major Rideau for all the work they did on that.
And some of those calls have been from the FCC and other authorities.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Look, when I asked you the question, I didn't think that
It's okay. It's no problem.
Really? Because it kind of sounds like a problem.
They just said we can't broadcast globally anymore. They were getting calls from Europe, Japan. Apparently our signal bumped a soccer match off the air in Argentina.
Ooh.
Yeah, there was some rioting involved there. But the point is, everything is back to normal.
Good.
We just shouldn't do that again, or the feds will confiscate our transmitter.
Okay, signal sounds great in town, though, and we've had some wonderful visitors here at the station to prove it.
Mrs. Smithson brought tacos.
Yes, and they were delicious, so thank you, folks. But for those of you who've been asking, no, we are not going to broadcast globally ever again.
No.
So if you want your relatives from out of town to listen, well, you're just out of luck.
Well, internet.
I keep forgetting about that. It kind of takes the fun out of things, though.
It really does. More after this. Winter is fading, and with the coming of spring, it's time to think outdoor books and outdoor beverages at the Icebox Municipal Library and Liquor Store. Mulled red wine and Poe are out. Margaritas and beach books are in for the coming warmer months. And we've got all the supplies you need to enjoy the sun. Bring back your overdues this week and receive a coupon for 1 free rum and coke when the temperature gets above 60. Check out our new books, which are saucier than ever. Brown paper covers available for just a small donation to the Friends of the Library. And Thirsty Thursdays are back with 2-for-1 well drinks for everyone who checks out 3 books or more. Community literacy goes better over ice at the Icebox Municipal Library and Liquor Store on Main Street in Icebox.
News headlines coming up, but let's take a little music break for the Gypsy Band with Borderland Ties. It's Romo Ransom on Radio Icebox. Headlines now on Radio Icebox. Armstrong Tower reporting. Arguments about the presence of shadowy men in black on the outskirts of town took over discussion at the City Council meeting last night as local futurist and Radio Icebox late-night host Stony Boy demanded the council either admit or deny the existence of mysterious specters of certain doom. Council Chair Dick Anderson tabled the motion and offered to trade Stony Boy the last glazed donut in exchange for allowing the meeting to move on. Stony Boy held out for a takeout order of hash browns from the Busy Bee, which the council members gladly agreed to. Council members paid for the delicious breakfast potatoes out of their own pockets. No city funds were used. In other news, Mrs. Cheney of the Frozen Frights ice cream stand has announced plans for a massive expansion that would add fish and chips, cheeseburgers, fried chicken, and ribs to the menu. The expansion, which would extend the current building along Main Street to the intersection of Canal Avenue, is being opposed by Woody's Bait Shop and Guide Service, which sits across Beach Avenue from Frozen Frights. When reached for comment, Woody pointed out that his business had been considering a move into restauranteering for some time, at which point Woody's wife Gladys pointed out that Woody has been talking about such a plan since Carter was president without actually doing anything. Radio Icebox will struggle mightily to remain neutral on this issue.
So,
Yes,
this is it.
appears so.
You're sure you won't come with us?
I'm sure.
Can we consider this your resignation from PRN?
Call it a vacation.
A nice, long vacation, I hope.
Me too.
Well, I said it before and I'll say it again. You're the best engineer I've ever worked with, Jennifer.
Hear, hear.
And anytime you want to come back, just give us a call.
I'll keep that in mind.
And one more thing.
Yes, Ned?
Could you keep me up to date on what's happening with stuff?
That's a little vague.
I mean, in Icebox. The portals, the interdimensional travel, the weirdness.
Why do you want to know about that?
Why wouldn't I? This has the makings of the biggest story of the year, which you owe us, Jennifer.
What?
You promised us the biggest story since the moon landing, and you never did quite deliver.
Well, we mostly told you what was going on.
Yeah, but you didn't tell us it would be impossible to print.
You're radio reporters. You don't print anything.
Not true. Everything goes up on a website, which is basically printing.
Besides, you know what I mean when I say print. I mean report. Write the story, tell people.
Why can't you report everything, by the way? I'm a little fuzzy on that.
Because no one would believe us.
Specifically, producers wouldn't believe us. Nothing would get on the air.
Well, sorry. But it's not my fault that the truth doesn't have an audience.
Is it the truth?
I swear, yes.
Why do I still doubt you?
Your suspicious nature?
No, it's not just that. It's something.
Well, if you don't trust me, why are you asking for updates?
Because I can't afford to not ask. If this is the end of the world, I want a press pass.
Oh, Ned, I promise I will keep you informed.
Thank you.
Not that it will do any of us any good.
You never know. Ready?
I guess.
Okay, I guess this is it?
I guess so. Can we reach you at the station?
That'll be best. Call if you need anything.
We will. Take care, Jennifer.
Always. Goodbye, Ned.
You still owe me.
Whatever. Drive safe.
Will do.
They're good people.
Still and all, I'm glad to see them go.
Oh, me too. It was nerve-wracking having reporters permanently snooping around.
So, what are you going to tell Nedley?
As little as possible. For our own good and his.
Meaning?
Nedley's sweet. A bird dog reporter, but he's the kind of guy editors hate. The kind that's always pitching Bigfoot and UFO stories.
But we actually are a UFO story. Sort of.
And that's what makes it so dangerous for him. He'd try to blow the lid off of Icebox, no producer would believe him, and that kind of frustration would eat him alive.
Does that make him dangerous for us?
No, just for him. He won't be able to get the true story on the air, and that leaves us in the clear.
Unless, of course, we really are at the end of the world. Then I think the media would care, and we should give Ned the scoop.
If the world ends here, Sparky, everyone's going to know it. Reporting the event would be redundant.
Good point. I just hope things stay reasonable for a little while longer.
Why?
Because I've got things to do.
Oh, that's right. Me too.
Cracks in the crystal! Cracks in the crystal! Not that I really thought we would get any time off.
Nope.
Radio Icebox will return right after this. It can be in the sound of the orchestra preparing, or in the sound of a sculptor working in stone. or even in the sound of laughter from inside a theater. It is the sound of art being created, and for over 3 decades, the sound of art being created has rung loud and clear in northeastern Minnesota. The Arrowhead Regional Arts Council has been encouraging local arts development in northeastern Minnesota through grants and services for over 35 years. Every year, they give out more than $500,000 to local artists and arts organizations, and that helps create $40 million in revenue and jobs created. To find out more about our arts programs or how you can get involved, visit aracouncil.org. The Arrowhead Regional Arts Council, where the arts flourish, you thrive.
I want to thank you again.
No problem.
I just get so nervous crossing the border. It's very nice having someone come along with me.
Why does crossing the border make you nervous?
Well, it doesn't normally, but this was different. We had to lie.
No, we didn't.
Well, a white lie, then?
We said we were going to Walmart, and we did. Because you insisted.
Because I detest lying, especially to a customs guard.
Well, it doesn't matter now. We said we were going to Walmart, and we went to Walmart for a Toblerone and 2 bags of chips.
You think I'm silly.
I don't, Doctor.
I just didn't want to lie, and I couldn't tell the truth.
Yeah, I see that. We are headed north to search for a monster. Wouldn't have gone over so good at customs.
Indeed. And thank you for driving me, by the way.
No problem. It gives us a chance to talk.
We don't often have that chance, do we?
No. And I did want to talk to you about the Ringmaster's vision.
His vision?
Yes.
Oh, you mean of...
Yes, his vision of me running things in hell.
Actually, he told me it was JJ running things in hell. There were just a lot of you around suffering.
That really doesn't help me much.
I understand, but I'm not sure I can give you much help. Ringer would be the one for that.
Another reason I'm driving you on this little search. I have questions.
He won't want to answer them any more than he wanted to probe you.
Yeah, about that. There's something I need to confess.
What is it, Abby?
Well, he didn't probe me. Not me.
Well, that's ridiculous. I was there. I saw it. Wait.
Right.
Are you saying...
I am.
You're... the other Abby?
Well, technically, I'm the first Abby. The one Ringmaster probed is the new girl.
Astonishing.
Well, what?
It had never occurred to me that you and I hadn't talked before.
Oh, we've talked.
When?
Pretty much whenever you're at the station. I tend to be the one who's there most of the time.
So if you're the Abby at the station, what does the other Abby do with her time?
Hang out with JJ mostly. Also, errands. She writes. Other stuff. I don't like to think about it.
Why not?
Because that's all stuff I could be doing if she weren't here.
Oh. Oh, would you have time to do it if she weren't here?
Damn it, I hadn't thought of that.
Whatever the case. May I ask you something?
Well, of course.
Why do you need to talk to the Ringmaster if other Abby already has?
Because she and I don't communicate very well. Or maybe we communicate too well.
What?
Never mind. The point is, we don't know enough about what's happening, and the Ringmaster does.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. He's as afraid as anyone. More so.
Well, afraid of what exactly?
What he saw, and what it might mean. He's convinced the area around Icebox is a dam holding back disaster. And that dam is fit to burst.
So he ran away?
Far away.
Well, how far exactly?
I'm not sure. He just said he was heading north into Canada.
And he thinks he can get away from whatever is around Icebox?
He hopes for that, yes. But as I say, he doesn't really know. I'm just so worried about him, all alone up here.
He doesn't strike me as someone who needs help defending himself.
Well, physically I would agree, but he's very fragile on the inside. Having campers scream and run away from him would send him into a deep depression.
You really worry about him, don't you?
I do. I knew him long before he was tentacle lobster monster. And he's always been sensitive. Which rather begs the question, what exactly do you want from him?
Answers.
I would think Major Rideau would be a better source for those.
He just keeps going on about needing more data.
Yes. And that's another reason Ringer wanted to leave. To avoid dissection.
Major wouldn't have done that.
Can you be sure?
Well, he probably wouldn't have done that.
Then you can see Ringer's point.
God, this is depressing.
What? The North Woods? Well, I suppose they aren't really themselves this time of year. The snow and mud everywhere and...
I don't mean that. I mean the search.
For Ringer?
We are driving north hoping to find the ringmaster because we hope he can give us some information, but we don't even know what will help.
Yes. Help what?
My situation. The town's situation. Everybody's situation. We don't know what we're up against, and the closest thing to a lead is the ringmaster, and he doesn't really want to talk about it.
Because it pains him so.
Yes, and I understand, but we don't know enough. It's depressing, and it's frustrating, and...
Yes?
And it's getting worse.
I agree. Friends leaving, JJ getting kidnapped, the president trying to buy the town.
That was weird, but that's not what I'm talking about.
Well, then what?
Other Abby and I have been having problems.
Disagreements?
No.
Roommate issues, then? Professional problems? You don't fight over JJ, do you?
Oh, God, no. She is welcome to him. No, it's not that. It's...
You seem very hesitant.
I want to make sure we're far enough away.
Far enough away from what?
From her. I need to know she's not hiding in my head somewhere.
I'm not following this, Abby.
Doctor, she and I have been having these episodes. It's like we get psychically linked, and she's better at it than I am.
Better? What do you mean?
Well, she can pop into my head at will. I can't go into hers.
You mean she's inside your mind?
Like a voice, yes, and it's worse than that. A couple of days ago, she made me do something.
What?
She made me make up with JJ. Forgive him for everything he'd done.
What do you mean, made you?
It was like she was compelling me to act against my will. She was a voice in my head, but not just that. She was more... I felt like she was holding a part of me in her hand, and she could have crushed it at any moment. So I did what she wanted.
That sounds horrible.
So you see why I had to get away from her for a while.
And you think distance will limit the effect?
No idea. But it was worth a shot. And the chance to talk to the ringmaster. Maybe even have him probe me.
No, that's a bad idea. Very bad.
What do you mean?
The probing was having a negative effect on the dimensions around Icebox. And besides, he hates doing it.
Well, at least I could talk to him, if we knew where he was.
Yes. We don't have a very good plan for searching, I'm afraid. He could be right around here, or all the way to Hudson's Bay by now.
Well, we'll head up to Thunder Bay, grab some dinner, then come back. We'll watch the road as we drive.
Oh, thank you. I didn't expect you to give so much time to the effort.
It's no problem. Everything back in Icebox will get done. Other me, remember?
Oh, yes. I suppose that would have its advantages.
Just keep your eyes on the woods and look for broken branches, monster footprints.
That sounds about as good a plan as any. But it still feels like floundering around in the dark.
Yeah, about...
Oh, what's wrong?
I don't know. My head.
Is it her? Is she...
No, it's not that. I have to pull over.
Oh, yes, of course. Are you all right?
I don't know. Something just... Can you see back there?
Back where?
There was a dirt road off the highway. When we passed it, my head just started pounding.
A dirt road caused you a headache?
I don't know. Come on.
Up here?
Yeah. See it there?
It's just a snowmobile track. Turned to mud now.
Doctor, look. Up there in the trees.
Oh, my.
There's broken branches everywhere, and all of them are 10 feet up the trunk.
Do you think he came through here?
It's the closest thing we have to a clue, isn't it?
Well, that's true.
Does he leave footprints?
No, not really. His legs resemble a crab's. He just leaves tiny holes poked in the ground. Some of these could be they.
The bark has been rubbed off of this tree.
Yes, rubbed smooth. Feel that.
I'm not sure I...
Abby! What's wrong? Are you all right?
That was weird. I touched that tree and I had a flash of something.
What?
A flash of something. Sounds filled my ears. There were lights everywhere. I think I heard people screaming.
Like a vision, you mean?
I suppose you could call it that. I'm touching it again.
Are you sure that's a good idea?
No. Take my hand.
What? Why?
If something happens, I want you to pull me away from the tree.
All right, I guess I can do that.
Thank you. Hold on.
Yes?
Okay, here I go. Oh no! I can't let go!
I can't either!
Do you feel that?
I do, Abby!
I can't!
Abby!
You have to have an idea.
No, I don't think I do. Explain again what's happening?
I really don't know. She won't tell me.
Okay, then explain what you're doing here.
Well, I was hoping you'd help.
With what?
Abby is acting weird.
Yeah, that doesn't really seem like my problem. Or what I should even be thinking about.
All right, okay, I'll try and explain it better. Something's not right with Abby, and she won't tell me what it is, and I'm worried it has something to do with Abby, too.
That would make sense.
But neither one of them will talk to me about it, and I don't know why.
Stress over learning 1 million copies of yourself occupy hell?
Hey, if it were just that, awesome. I'd love it.
You'd love it.
Well, okay, I wouldn't love it, but at least there'd be an explanation for everyone's behavior. I don't know what's going on now, and it's driving me crazy.
One idea.
Yes.
You could just, talk to her. Maybe to both of them.
If they wanted to talk to me, they would have done it already.
Are you sure?
Well, no.
Uh-huh.
But I'm serious. Something's up with them. The other day, I walked by the kitchen, and Abby, my Abby, was in there talking to herself. Not like you do, but like she was having a real conversation with someone.
I don't understand.
Okay, it was like she'd say something, and then she'd go silent for a moment. But the whole time, the look on her face was very intense, like she was listening.
And you think this means what?
I don't know. But that's not the kicker.
Okay, what's the kicker?
There in the kitchen, while I was watching her, she glanced up, caught me looking. And the look on her face was pure guilt, like I caught her doing something wrong.
Well, she was talking to herself.
Well, what's wrong with that?
It's embarrassing.
No, you don't understand. She wasn't just embarrassed. She was something else.
Secretive.
Okay, that too. But it was more concerned. She was worried.
Did she tell you that?
No, of course not.
Then it sounds like you're reading into this.
I know, but I'm not wrong. I mean, it makes sense, doesn't it? To have problems, two Abbies existing in the same dimension? We always thought there'd be problems. What do you think?
Insufficient data, or at least that's what Grandpa thinks. But I think... I don't know. I would think if there was going to be a problem, it would have happened by now.
Maybe.
You asked for my help, but I don't know where to begin. All we have is your bad feeling.
Yeah.
So, what do you want me to do?
All right. Let's assume I'm right for the sake of argument.
Right about what?
That Abby is more than just talking with herself. That when I saw her in the kitchen that day, she was communicating with someone else.
Okay.
Who was she communicating with?
Well, other Abby?
That was going to be my first choice.
Yeah, that's my only choice. I don't know who else she'd be communicating with.
Okay, I think I see the problem.
What?
Insufficient data.
We seem to be in a cul-de-sac.
Or maybe a merry-go-round. We need more info.
We need more info. Luckily, I can think of one source right off the bat.
Oh, what?
We could talk to Abby.
I already did. I asked her who she was talking to, and she pretended she didn't know what I was talking about.
I could talk to her then. Pretty sure I could get her to open up.
Yeah, I don't know.
Talk to me about what?
Dog!
Jeez.
How did you do that?
Do what?
To sneak into the room without us hearing you.
I think I could have driven a tank into the room without you hearing me. You both looked a little intense.
What are you doing here anyway?
JJ asked me to come pick him up at noon.
Oh, that's right, I did.
So what do you want to talk to me about?
I can't remember.
That's your story. That's the best you can come up with.
Yes?
Come on, JJ. You have to fess up.
No, I don't.
He's worried about you and other Abby.
Oh, that's under control.
Under control?
Yes, it's perfectly fine. The headaches have stopped.
They have?
I feel fine, JJ.
Because you didn't look fine last night.
That was an unrelated headache. I'm allowed to have normal headaches, aren't I?
Of course, I just didn't think that
Cody, you'll have to excuse us, but we have to get back.
Okay.
What do we have to get back for?
We have to get back, JJ, right?
I guess so. Hey, we'll talk later.
Sure, of course.
Okay, thanks, Cody.
Anytime.
Get in the car.
Abby, is something wrong?
Please, just get in the car.
Abby, what's
What the hell was that about? Talking to Cody.
I'm worried about you. I thought he might be able to help.
Really? Worried about me?
Yes, of course. What else do you think?
Because we have come way too far to turn back now.
What are you talking about?
Why were you talking to Cody?
We were searching for a way to help you.
Really?
Really?
You weren't talking about putting us back, were you?
What?
Putting us back. Back in the other dimension. The dimension where we both started.
No, why would I do that?
Yeah, why would you? One more thing. You and Cody didn't do anything, did you? Flicked on a machine and messed with my head?
No, of course not. We would never do anything without talking to you first.
Good.
Is something wrong?
It's nothing. I just can't feel her like I usually do.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Don't know what he wants me to do. People are always asking me to do stuff. Should have become a house painter that Mom wanted. Oh, you again. I know, cracks in the crystal, right? Could you please be a little more helpful? Whoa, Dr. Graves.
Help me, Cody!
What's wrong? What's going on?
Doorway!
What?
He needed a doorway!
What are you talking about? Who?
I didn't want to do it, Cody. Please tell everyone that. I didn't want to.
Didn't want to do what?
Hold the door for him. It's happening.
What is going on?
Hello, Cody.
JJ? Where did you come from? Where's Dr. Graves?
He's safe.
What is happening?
So many things. Do you believe in justice, Cody?
What?
Do you believe that people should receive their just desserts?
What are you talking about?
It's important, you know. It's important that things work properly.
Who are you?
Oh, home smells good, doesn't it? It smells like it should. Fresh air. You don't appreciate it till you don't have it.
Who are you?
Me? The prodigal son. Care for a fatted calf? I bet you know where we can find one.
What?
Come on. Tell me where he is.
Who is?
The imposter! The interloper. I suppose you could call him an identity thief, but that seems a little tame. Tell me where he is and this'll be easier.
First, you tell me what happened to Dr. Graves.
He's a doorway now. I need doorways. When the time comes, I'll need a lot of doorways.
Look, I think I know who you are.
Good.
But whatever you're planning, we can We need to talk about it.
You have no idea what I'm planning. But you're going to find out soon enough. Now, why don't you take me to that fat sack of crap so I can drive a knife between his eyes, and maybe, just maybe, I'll let the rest of you traitors live.
You mean you want to find JJ?
Bingo!
I don't know where he is.
Then we'll look for him together.
I don't think that's a good idea.
You know, I've been away from home for a long time, Cody. And where I've been isn't what you call pleasant, but I have picked up a few tricks. Here's one of my favorites. You like it? I don't even need to wave my hand like in Star Wars, just a little concentration. I could concentrate a little harder and crush your windpipe. But that's not the plan right now. Right now, you're going to take me to find this dimension's Jasper. Right now.
Okay.
Good. Oh, it's good to be back.
Microphones are beautiful things, aren't they, Cody?
Yes.
It's the little things you miss when you've been away. Good morning, everyone. This is JJ back before the mic to provide you all with the news and the information that you need to start your day. I'm here with Cody. We'll say hello.
Hello.
And we've got weather, news, and more coming up right after this word from our #1 sponsor. It's Woody's Fairly Reliable Bait Shop, right where they've always been, right at the end of Beach Avenue there. Woody's a stable guy, isn't he, Cody?
Yes.
I like stability. I like consistency. I like Woody, is what I'm saying.
More after this.
All right. Fishing opener's coming up soon, so you gotta get down here to Woody's or things are gonna get ugly. I'm serious. These late blizzards just about killed the winter trade, so I got no choice but to tell you all it's looking grim around here. Wife made mac and cheese twice last week. Now, I know what you're thinking. That's not my problem. You're the one wanted to sell bait in this economy. But a small town ain't a small town if you don't look out for one another once in a while. So come on down to Woody's. Be decent for once in your life.
Woody's Bait Shop and Guide Service on Beach Avenue in Icebox. Open alternating Tuesdays 1 to 5.
Spend $100, I'll throw in a bucket of leeches.
Woody's.
Woody.
Uh-huh.
Where would we be without Woody, Cody?
Not on Easy Street, JJ.
Right, that's right. Nowhere near Easy Street. 2 blocks down and half a zip code over from Easy Street.
The weather today?
Wonderfully cool.
Actually, it's gonna be pretty cold for this time of year.
There are worse things, Cody. Much worse things. Have you ever crossed a river of lava?
14 for your overnight low tonight under clear skies. Expect tomorrow to have a few clouds and a high of 54.
1,000 degrees, Cody. That's how hot lava is.
Then it's a good thing no lava flows into our lake.
Yes. It's a very good thing.
Current temperatures.
You have no idea how good a thing that is.
Got a pretty good idea. 31 in Icebox, 32 up the road in International Falls and Little Fork, 0 degrees being registered across the river at Fort Francis. News headlines next.
Spring is in the air, and that means it's time to prepare for the season of life at Weird Sisters Floral and Garden. Our greenhouses are...
Where are you going, Cody?
I have to go to the bathroom. Is that okay?
Of course.
Could you handle news, please?
I'd love to. I'd love to handle the news.
Thanks.
Cody?
Yes?
Go to the bathroom and come right back.
Of course. JJ? JJ, are you okay?
Cody, get in here.
Are you guys okay?
What does it look like? You need to get him to a doctor.
I don't have time right now. He expects me back in the studio any second.
Oh, what are you going to do about this? Well?
I don't know. Let me think.
We don't have time to think.
I have to find Grandpa.
What you have to do is call Sam.
I can't. Not until I know more about him.
What?
I don't want to go off half-cocked before I know what powers this guy has. It's dangerous.
Well, do something soon. JJ needs a doctor right now.
I'll try. Just keep quiet.
Oh, are you okay?
You shouldn't blame Cody. He's doing his best.
Your eyes are swelling up, Laura. Oh, I should have asked him for ice.
It's okay.
I think he might have broken a rib, too.
Oh, I more than think it, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, you're being very casual about this.
Am I? I don't feel casual. I feel like I've been chained up in the basement by an evil doppelganger.
Do you think you could move?
You mean if I wasn't in chains?
Yeah, I think I might be able to get those off with a hacksaw. They're not very thick.
If you're asking if I could run, I doubt it, but I could probably hobble pretty good.
Okay.
So do you have a plan for getting a hacksaw?
Not really. But the next time Cody comes back...
Cody's he's not coming back.
How do you know?
Did you see that look on his face? He's terrified.
He's going to help us. He's got to.
Abby,
He's got to. He's our friend.
Abby, stop.
What?
It's over.
What are you talking about?
This isn't our dimension. It's his. I'm done.
I don't know what you're thinking, but stop thinking it.
Abby,
No, you are far closer to the real JJ than that thing, whatever he is.
That thing was this dimension's JJ before we threw him into the portal.
He was this dimension's JJ. Now he's a psychic supervillain bent on world domination or something.
No, he wants revenge. I'm gonna give it to him.
No, you're not.
Abby, I don't
You're
think
not! First of all, he's insane, and you're talking about negotiating with an insane person.
Who said anything about negotiating with him?
No one. It's just what you were about to say.
You don't know what I was gonna say.
Of course I do. I always know what you're gonna say.
Okay, Miss Smarty Pants, then what was
You were
I
gonna say he wants revenge on you and no one else, so you can convince him to send you back into another portal and he can take your place in this dimension, right?
No.
JJ, he's insane. One more time. You can't negotiate with an insane person.
But, so, talking to him could be our only chance.
What are you thinking? That he'll kick you out of this dimension and then become a nice guy? There's no telling what he'll do exactly, but I guarantee it won't be nice. Or sane.
Okay, he's crazy. We established that. Well, what do you suggest?
First, we get you to a doctor.
Kind of difficult, Janes.
I know. That's why we're going back to the hacksaw problem.
Cody's not coming back. I saw it in his eyes.
Yeah, I know.
We need to contact someone, Abby.
I know.
And there's only one way that we can
I know. I'll try again. Just give me a minute to concentrate.
Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you all right?
Yes.
Did you see her? Is she there?
I don't know what I saw, but she wasn't there. Please don't ask me to look for her again.
But contacting her, that might be the only way that
JJ, if she's there, if she's in the place I saw, she can't help us. She can't even help herself.
Good. Come in.
Cody, what's going on?
And why did you want to meet us at Dr. Graves' house?
Because he won't think to look here. Come inside, please.
Now, do you want to tell us what's going on?
And where Dr. Graves is?
He's not here. And by here, I mean in this dimension.
Wait, did you break into his house?
There's a basement window in this house that won't lock. Every kid in town knows about it.
Oh, have for generations.
Still, I don't think it's right
Jennifer, please. Something serious has happened and I need your help.
Should we call Sam?
No.
Why not?
Because I don't know who he's got to.
Who?
JJ.
JJ got to somebody?
JJ gets to me all the time. It's nothing out of the ordinary.
Can we cut the witty banter, please?
Okay, but let's get one thing straight.
What?
It really wasn't that witty.
Well, that was.
Thank you.
Guys, please.
Sorry.
This is no time for jokes.
There's always time for jokes, Sparky.
JJ is chained up in the basement of the Opera House.
Okay, maybe this isn't a good time.
What?
I meant that maybe this isn't a good time for joking because JJ's chained up in the basement.
Not that. I mean, what did you say about JJ?
He's chained up in the basement of the Opera House.
Oh, no, he isn't. I just saw him before I came over here.
Where?
Busy Bee. He was having lunch.
Yeah, well, he was probably there too.
Allow me to repeat. What?
He was probably at the Busy Bee and chained up in the Opera House.
Sparky, you're not making any sense.
Think about it a second.
Why? You can't be in two places at once and... Oh, no.
Yep.
It's happened again?
Yes, I saw it happen with my own eyes.
Clarify. What exactly happened?
A dimensional portal opened and JJ from another dimension came here and captured our JJ, beat him up, and chained him to the basement wall with Abby.
So Abby's involved too?
She's in the room with him, just not chained.
So we have the wrong JJ?
Actually, we have two JJs, only one of them is wrong.
Wait a minute. Answer me one question.
Yes?
The JJ that came from another dimension, the one chaining people in basements, would you describe him as normal?
No.
What was he like?
Well, he's JJ, only evil.
That's just how the ringmaster described him.
So it's happening again. Portals are opening beyond our control?
Yeah, only this time they're not opening here in our dimension. JJ, evil JJ, came from some place else.
I don't understand. Ringmaster described his vision as a hellscape. Nothing but suffering and death.
So?
You opened portals, Major, but you had a lab and state-of-the-art equipment. How did this guy do it if all he had was suffering and pain?
He had motivation, I guess. And we don't know what kind of equipment he had, but I think there's one thing he had we didn't.
What's that?
People. He needed people to serve as bridges between dimensions. Or doorways, I guess.
Doorways. Yes, I can see that.
Can you please explain to the audience?
Oh, the atoms of the cells of everything in this dimension rotate like the works of a clock at a particular rate and according to a particular set of rules. All my interdimensional work revolves around the theory that different dimensions would have different rules.
And your theories always worked.
Yes, but there's one thing I never wanted to try due to ethical reasons.
You had ethical qualms?
Why is that so surprising?
No reason. Go on.
Anyway, I had toyed with the idea that an object from one dimension could be altered or refocused to act as a go-between, a doorway between dimensions. The trick was finding an atomic frequency perfectly balanced between the two dimensions, the one you were in and the one you wanted to go to.
What was the ethical problem?
A living thing would be much more effective a doorway than an inanimate object, but altering the atomic frequencies of a living thing would cause it tremendous pain.
Oh no.
What is it?
The other part of my story. I was there when this other JJ came to our dimension, and the doorway he came through was Dr. Graves.
No.
That's why I suggested we meet at his house. I knew JJ wouldn't think to look here.
How did he look? Was he all right?
No, he looked miserable. And now that you mention it, he did look in pain. And JJ called him a doorway. He said he was going to need a lot of doorways.
All right. This is a lot to take in.
I know. I'm sorry.
Just resetting. Evil JJ is at the radio station and has locked up good JJ and Abby?
Right.
Evil JJ came here through a dimensional doorway made of Dr. Graves, and he said something about needing more doorways soon, right?
That's right.
Why more doorways?
The Abbeys. The army of Abbeys. He's going to bring them here.
Why? What for?
I don't know. He didn't seem willing to share the details of his evil plot.
Doesn't matter.
Why do you say that?
Because we don't need to understand every aspect of his plan to stop him. We just need to get him.
He's dangerous.
I can handle him.
No, Jennifer, you don't understand. He has, for want of a better word, powers now. He can do things.
Powers?
What are you talking about?
Basically, Jedi mind tricks. He choked me without touching me, just using his mind.
Well, that's unoriginal.
With his mind, you say?
He talked about learning powers in the other dimension.
I suppose that's possible. Not knowing much about the other dimension, I couldn't hazard a guess as to what's possible or not.
Point is, Jennifer, you can't just march in there guns blazing.
I never march in guns blazing. If your guns are blazing, you're doing it wrong.
That out of the CIA handbook?
If I were CIA, it might be.
Seriously, both of you. We have to come up with a plan. We have to figure out a way to distract him, or drug his coffee, or something. And he mentioned having new tricks. Plural. I only saw the one, so I don't know what all he's capable of.
Okay, so we start at the same place we always do. Needing more data.
And a plan for getting control of evil JJ.
How about a snare or a trap? I have one built for a raccoon that I could retrofit.
Let's put a pin in that and think of a few more ideas that aren't so...
terrible?
Yeah.
I'll never get to use that trap.
Radio Icebox will return right after this. It can be in the sound of the orchestra preparing, or in the sound of a sculptor working in stone, or even in the sound of laughter from inside a theater. It is the sound of art being created, and for over 3 decades, the sound of art being created has rung loud and clear in northeastern Minnesota. The Arrowhead Regional Arts Council has been encouraging local arts development in northeastern Minnesota through grants and services for over 35 years. Every year, they give out more than $500,000 to local artists and arts organizations, and that helps create $40 million in revenue and jobs created. To find out more about our arts programs or how you can get involved, visit aracouncil.org. The Arrowhead Regional Arts Council, where the arts flourish, you thrive.
What?
You're not talking.
So, do I have to talk?
Well, you're obviously thinking about something, and you're not telling me what it is.
Wrong.
Wrong?
That's right. Wrong. I am not thinking about anything but the road.
We're in the Midwest. The road is straight with a wide shoulder. What is there to think about?
Do I need to talk? Is it a law? Is it required?
It's nice.
Depends on what's being said.
It's nicer than silence for 45 minutes, which is what I've endured on this trip so far.
Oh, don't be such a drama queen.
I'm not. You, on the other hand, are sitting there chewing your lips, staring daggers out the windshield like you're ready to scream.
I am trying to drive.
You are trying to put permanent fingerprints into that steering wheel. You are tense, upset, annoyed, or some combination thereof. You want to tell me what's on your mind, or are we just gonna drive like this indefinitely?
Not indefinitely. Eventually we will reach D.C.
You will reach D.C. I will have taken my own life out of frustration before we reach Chicago.
Promises, promises.
Well, that's just mean.
I'm sorry.
Apology accepted with a caveat.
What's that?
A caveat? It's a warning or a proviso with specific stipulations, conditions that usually pertain to things that you're supposed to...
I know what a caveat is, you idiot. I want to know what your caveat is in this particular situation.
Got you.
Ned.
Got her eyes out of you, didn't I?
Oh, Ned, please.
No, you always get upset when I quote the dictionary at you.
Please describe for me the nature of the caveat with which you will accept my apology.
You have to tell me what's wrong.
All right, I rescind the apology.
Diana, I mean...
Please feel free to take your own life. Just don't do it in the car. It's a rental.
Diana, what is wrong?
Nothing.
You can't just say nothing and expect to get away with it. I'm not your husband or your boyfriend.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means we're a team. I'm your partner and producer. You can't just shut me out like that. We're heading towards Washington and likely the most prestigious jobs of our careers. Now, what is wrong?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
This doesn't feel right. Leaving like this.
Leaving? You mean leaving Icebox?
Yes.
You don't have a crush on one of those yokels, do you?
What? No!
Because the time we were interviewing the police chief, I thought you were checking out his uniform a little closely.
Oh, that's ridiculous, and I check out a lot of uniforms.
Copy that.
It's just the story.
What about it? Also, what story?
The story of the town, what they're about, what's happening to them, what might happen. Don't you want to know what's going on back there?
I'd give anything to know what's going on back there.
You would?
Of course. I said as much when we left, didn't I? I asked Jennifer to keep us informed.
I guess.
We spent years covering bland, repetitive stories just on the hopes something really interesting will come along. But when it does, no one will listen.
They might?
They won't, and you know it.
Well, there's always the internet. What's wrong with the internet?
What's wrong with it? Oh, nothing. I'm sure there's a dozen or more paranormal podcasts and YouTube channels that would have us on as guests. And then for the rest of our careers, we'd be those weird people. Even if we got public radio gigs, they'd never let us near anything good. You don't get national assignments once you've shook hands with Bigfoot.
Come on, Ned. You would give anything to shake hands with Bigfoot.
It's true, I won't deny it. But I'm past the point of risking my career over him. Or UFOs, or D.B. Cooper, or Icebox frickin' Minnesota. But enough about me. What's your story?
What do you mean?
Why are you so silent and pensive? Do you want to go back?
Yes.
Really?
And no. I want to know what's going on back there, but I don't want to go back. I want to know the story without doing the story, kind of like Schrodinger's journalist.
One of his lesser-known theories.
Indeed. You know what it is?
Tell me.
The fact that we're headed to Washington to cover the White House, just like the White House has been covered for decades.
I don't think this White House is anything like the others.
Point taken. But still, we're going to be legitimate journalists again, and after this past year, that just seems boring.
Jobs with full benefits so often are.
But it's more than that. What's happening at Icebox seems so important, and we're driving away from it.
Yeah, but what can you do? No point in reporting the story if no one will hear it.
I wonder.
Why do I always get nervous when you say things like that?
We can report the story, you know.
Internet, why do you vex me so?
We have all this gear in the car.
All this gear belongs to the network.
Which they won't miss for another month or 3. And we both have laptops that can make pretty good recording studios, or broadcast studios for that matter.
What are you saying?
We could go back. That is what I'm saying. We could.
We could also drive off a cliff.
No, we couldn't. It's the Midwest, remember?
I'm pretty sure they have cliffs in Duluth.
Whatever. Point is, we could do this story, Ned. We could go back and do this story.
Yes, we could do that thing. One question.
Yes?
Why?
Because, my dear Nedley, up until now, it's gotten the better of us.
What?
From when we thought it was Major Rideau, to the ill-fated England trip, to JJ's return, and now our retreat, this story has gotten the better of us.
How can you say that? We were at the epicenter of Trump's latest weirdness, and now everyone is clamoring to give us legitimate jobs. We're on top of the world.
But we could be walking away from the story of the century.
Which no one wants to hear, Diana. I get it. Your instincts are prickled at moving away from the story. Mine too.
Prickled?
But there comes a time when you have to cut your losses and make a graceful exit. Whatever is going on in Icebox is weird and mysterious and probably top secret. We'll never get our heads around it. We'll never get anyone important on the record. And it's possible that we'll end up in jail or worse if we pursue it. So we should just drive to DC, accept those jobs, and go back to work on Monday knowing we did all we could.
Okay.
Okay?
Yes, okay.
Good.
I mean, it's obvious, right? You weren't smart enough to figure out this one.
You know. See, the thing about that is...
Yes?
You're playing dirty.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Ned.
I am smart enough to figure this out.
Of course you are.
And you're not gonna fool me with this act. I am not going back to Icebox.
Why would you?
Right! Why would I?
I mean, it's just maybe where the end of the world is going to happen. That's not news, is it?
Why do I feel like somewhere you went from being on the fence about this to deciding?
Yeah, I've been wondering about that myself. But I want to go back.
I do too. Totally.
So we're going back?
One thing.
Yes?
Can we talk to DC first and accept the jobs before we risk them on this ridiculous story? I want to see if I can draw unemployment this time.
You got it, Nedley.
I can't believe you talked me into doing this.
Really? Because I'd think you'd be used to that by now.
Oh, shut up.
Cody, what are you doing here?
Wanted to talk to you.
Of course. One question. Why are you hiding in my office with the door closed?
So I could hide behind the door.
Is that a gun?
In that chair, now.
Jennifer, what are you doing?
In that chair. I'm serious, JJ.
All right. Ropes at the ready, I see. We did plan this little adventure, didn't we?
We don't want any trouble. We know who you are.
Well, I hope so. We've known each other for years.
We know what you are, JJ. Don't bother denying it.
Wouldn't dream of it. Only, here's the thing. You planned this, just not very well.
Really?
You really think ropes are going to stop me?
Honestly, they were Cody's idea.
Hey.
Sorry, Sparky. He didn't know how many superpowers you had, so we hedged our bets.
Logical, I guess. Now, what was this about my position?
We have you tied up. And in case you were wondering, I do have the authority to kill you if I need to.
Well, you've succeeded now in getting my attention.
Cody told me about your little Jedi trick. I figured if you choke me, I'll be able to kill you where you sit.
And if I play my little trick on Cody again?
I'll kill you even quicker. Or maybe just shoot out a kneecap and see whether or not you can concentrate then.
So noted. So tell me what's next here. Interrogate me? Do you need information, Colonel Starkley?
No, we just need your cooperation.
To do what?
Leave this dimension.
But this is home, Jennifer. Why would I leave home?
What if we could provide you with a better option?
Better than home? It's a pretty tall order.
Grandpa and I have been doing research into other dimensions. We even took a couple of survey trips.
Government forbade that.
We were quiet about it. We found a very interesting dimension. You remember your Uncle Ron?
What are you talking about?
Your Uncle Ron. He died when you were 12.
I know my Uncle Ron died. What does he have to do with anything?
Abby told us you used to talk about Uncle Ron all the time, that he was your favorite.
So?
So, we found a dimension where Uncle Ron didn't die. He had that car wreck just like you remember, but in that dimension he survived, full recovery. He went back to work as a contractor in Madison when you were 13, and by the time you lost your teaching job when you were 40, he owned a very successful development company. When the JJ in that dimension got laid off, Uncle Ron offered him a job doing promotions and marketing. So, that JJ never looked for another job and never heard of Radio Icebox.
We could send you to that dimension. There, you can come to Icebox and have a good life.
But this happy chocolate dimension you're talking about, it's got its own JJ, right?
In Madison, yes. All you'd have to do is avoid him, and you could come to Icebox like you already did. Answer the ad, take the job, meet Abby.
And you'd have the advantage of all the memories over the past 3 years. You'd know what the space rock was, what the ghosts in the attic really were.
Who I really was?
Right. You could be one step ahead of everybody, all the time.
How would you go about this?
We'd slip you into the backwards dimension from last season, run time back just after you got laid off, then slip you into the dimension we're talking about.
You show up at the station for your interview, and the rest is history.
And how do you propose moving around between dimensions? I understood Major's equipment was all destroyed by edict of the government.
Yeah. Nobody in the government thinks he'd really do that.
He had enough gear to make a portable unit.
So you thought of everything. I'm just supposed to slide into this other dimension and live a life of happiness?
Isn't that what this is all about? Getting your life back? You were happy here before, weren't you? You and Abby?
Abby and I broke up.
Maybe this time around, you won't.
Well, I'll say this for you two. You do make a good pitch.
Then you'll do it?
Just one thing. What if I get there and discover I don't like it?
We have thoroughly researched this dimension. The only difference we've found is your Uncle Ron. You might need to come up with an alternative backstory for your interview with Abby.
But if you tell them that you were laid off by the school, they'll call the school, and that fact will be confirmed. No one will know that as of that moment, there are 2 JJs in this dimension.
But if I discover I don't like it?
You'll like it just fine, JJ. Come on. You know this is the best option for everyone.
Untie me.
Jennifer?
I'll do that. You set up the machine. And you remember I have the gun on you at all times.
Of course. So, this is it? Just goodbye?
Is there someone you wanted to kiss first?
No. No one at all. Cody, are you sure you have the coordinates correct?
What? Of course.
Check them again. I don't want to end up back in the hellscape or worse.
Just like I thought. They were set to the backward dimension. The time will be 3 years ago.
How does this work?
When you step through into the backward dimension, step completely away from the portal. Within a second or two, another portal should open close by. Step through that one, and you'll be in your new home.
And just curious, what's stopping you two from sending me through to the hellscape again?
You escaped from there once before, didn't you?
Yes. Yes, I did. Go ahead, Cody. Flick the switch.
Jennifer?
Do it. So I guess this is goodbye.
Wait. Something's wrong.
What?
More like hello.
What?
Yeah! Oh!
Idiot! Did you really think you were going to get this gun away from me?
Of course not, Jennifer. You're a super spy with super spy fighting powers, right?
What?
I could never get a gun away from you.
Damn straight.
All I was trying to do was distract you for 7 seconds.
Cody!
Escape!
Get off of me! Ah!
That's it, girls. Hold her down.
What are you doing? Let her go.
Sorry, Cody, can't. Do you really think I'd leave all those Abbeys in the hellscape to rot? Did you really think I was that disloyal? Not everyone's like you people.
How did you...
Another little trick I picked up. Call it enforced dyslexia.
What?
The machine, Cody. I told you to check the coordinates. You saw what you wanted to see. You saw what I convinced you to see. Pretty simple, really. Convince you that a 3 is a 5 and a 4 is a 6. I could have made you put any coordinates into that thing. But you know what the coordinates were for, right?
The hellscape.
Home sweet home. And I have several thousand friends who would just love to visit here. Funny thing, they're all named Abby.
What are you going to do? What's going on?
Icebox is mine, Cody. The rest of you can just relax. It'll all be over very soon.
What the?
Happened?
I don't know. Where is everyone?
Busy Bee's closed. So's Lake Grocery.
Have you seen anyone since we came into town?
No. Hang on. Opera House is locked up too.
Wait a minute.
What?
The radio. I want to see if their station is still on the air.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that's just weird.
Are you sure that's their frequency?
Positive. And that's not just production. The transmitter's down.
Oh, Cody and Major would never let the transmitter go down.
No, they would not.
Police station next?
Yeah, I think you're right.
Wait.
What is it?
Look. Hello, Abby. How have you been?
Where is everybody else?
Yeah, we noticed things look a little dead around here.
You are visitors?
We don't live here, so I guess yes?
Diana?
I see.
They are visitors. Visitors are not allowed. They are not allowed. We should take them to the necessary. Should he be bothered? It cannot be helped.
I wasn't aware you had a twin sister, Abby. Can you introduce us?
The status. They don't know. They don't know?
Do you know what's going on?
Not a clue. I just get the feeling we'll never be able to tell anyone about this.
Oh, that's our whole year in a nutshell.
Quiet.
Oh, okay.
The necessary? The necessary. You two, come with us.
Where are we going?
You need to come along.
Actually, we don't. Perhaps you've heard of the freedom of the press. It entitles us to go anywhere we please.
You will come with us. Now.
Diana, they have swords.
I can see that.
Why would they have swords?
Now.
They have swords, so we'll do exactly as we're told.
That's an effective system.
In here.
All right, don't push.
Don't squirm, and I won't have to.
I never squirm.
You always squirm.
Hey. Great! Locked in a dark, dank cell.
Excuse me? My cell is not dank.
There's someone else in here?
I know, idiot. That's Sam.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
Prove it.
How? Do you want to see my ID?
Yes.
Well, tough, because it's pitch black in here, and I doubt you could read it even if you wanted to.
Well, I want to see it anyway.
Nedley, shut up. Sam?
You're those reporters.
Yes. Where are you?
We're over here, on your right.
We?
Yes.
Jennifer, is that you?
Cody's here, too.
I thought you guys were going back to Washington.
I thought so, too.
We decided to come back. Not sure if it was the best decision.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't.
Where are we?
As embarrassing as it is to admit, you're in my jail. The drunk tank, to be exact.
We're locked up with the police chief in his own jail.
Don't rub it in, mister.
I'm not. I'm just trying to get a handle on things. Who are those women out there?
The Abbeys.
That was Abby?
The Abbeys, plural. About 24 versions of our Abbey, trained up into an army.
It's happened. The age of the clones has dawned.
Not clones. Copies.
Yeah, same thing.
Actually, no. This was not a lab experiment gone wrong. This all happened naturally.
Naturally?
For want of a better word, yes. Somehow, Abby, our Abby, got copied multiple times in other dimensions. Or maybe all the Abbeys from all the dimensions ended up here. I don't know.
We just know there's a lot of Abbeys here, and more on the way.
So there's an army of Abbeys.
Correct.
And they've all come to this dimension, to this place. Why?
That's one of the things we haven't figured out yet.
Other than they clearly appear to have taken over.
With swords yet? Sam, how exactly did they...
I'd rather not talk about it.
Yeah, but you see how they...
I'd rather not talk about it.
It's okay, Sam. They caught us by surprise.
Surprise?
Shock, surprise, whatever. None of us were ready for the sight of 24 versions of Abby marching on the town, swords drawn. Least of all, Sam's underfunded and undermanned police force.
They backed us into a corner. The minute they took the first prisoner, our hands were tied. They demanded our surrender or they would start chopping people to pieces.
So, here we are, sitting in the dark.
Do you know what they want?
Not exactly. Not yet. At the moment, they've just seized the town and broken all communication.
We heard. The radio station is off the air.
It is? Oh, shoot. They didn't have to do that.
Sparky.
Well, they didn't. They could have kept a playlist going or something.
Focus, Cody, please.
As near as we can tell, they've effectively sealed off the town. They've ordered everyone to remain in their homes, and I don't think there's any way to get in or out.
We got in.
Yeah, how, by the way?
We just drove here.
What's it like outside?
A ghost town. We didn't see anyone until 2 of the Abbeys showed up and brought us here.
You saw no one else? Major? Dr. Graves?
No one.
That's good.
How is that? Good, exactly?
The fact that they brought Diana and Nedley to this cell is positive. It probably means they want to keep all their prisoners contained in one place. And that means everyone who's not here, including Major and Dr. Graves, are possibly still free.
I wish I could get a message out to Grandpa.
So you still haven't?
No, I haven't thought of a way to communicate with anyone outside.
So that leaves us back at Plan A.
What's Plan A, if you don't mind me asking?
A feeble and rather cliched escape plan, I'm afraid.
One of us pretends to be sick and distracts the guards.
I thought you were a super spy, Jennifer.
I will neither confirm or deny that at this time. But what's your point?
That you are a super spy and you can't come up with anything better than a hackneyed Star Trek plot.
Hey, don't knock the classics. You'd be surprised how often they work.
And having more people here actually helps our plan. When it comes time to rush the guards, the more hands, the better.
Wait, are you talking about physical violence? Against women with swords?
It's that Comic-Con fantasy you always talk about, Nedley.
I told you about that in the strictest confidence. Also, in my imagination, the swords are foam rubber.
Can we get back to your point so we can stop having this very disturbing conversation?
Just this. I'm not good at physical confrontation.
Well, imagine the depths of my surprise.
How are you at acting sick?
He's a Rembrandt at that. We actually used to have top 10 Nedley excuse lists down at the network.
Well, then problem solved. Nedley, you're our distraction.
Fine.
Your job is to look sick enough to where they decide to help you, but not so sick they decide to kill you on the spot.
Yeah, I think... Wait, what now?
It's all right, Ned. Just use the Super Bowl flu.
The what?
One year, we were sent to cover the Super Bowl for PRN.
It was humiliating.
Why?
We're serious journalists. Being sent to cover the Super Bowl is like making Guy Fieri work at McDonald's. But Nedley got off several days with a cough that even fooled the ER doctor.
Keep working on it. I still say it'll be safer in the woods.
And I don't think so. We've got to get to the road.
They're going to be watching the road.
Would you two make up your minds? We have to decide where we're going before launching our highly unlikely escape plan.
Chief?
I know. There isn't a good option.
There isn't a good option for everyone to escape.
Whoa, what are you thinking?
What if instead of all of us getting out, one of us does and goes for help? I can get a hold of my agency. They'll make short work of troops armed with swords.
Well, how far away are they?
Actually not sure. But they can be here inside of a day, I know that.
Just one problem.
Yes?
Do we really know if the army of Abbeys is limited to swords?
What do you mean?
Well, JJ seems to have some psychic abilities now. What if the Abbeys do too?
That's just a chance we'll have to take.
There's another bigger problem.
Nedley, please. The grown-ups are talking.
There's something they're all forgetting.
What?
If only one of you escapes, what happens to the rest of us?
Ned!
It is a legitimate concern. I mean, if Jennifer escapes to get help, what are the Abbeys gonna do? Come in here and interrogate us, that's what. And if one of us breaks and tells our plan...
You, most likely.
Then what will they do to the rest of us? Seriously, what will they do? I'm asking.
Well, that's a problem.
What's a problem?
We don't know what they'll do because we don't really know what they want.
You're right, we don't.
Which wouldn't really matter if our plan involved everyone getting away. Isn't that what an escape plan should be? Everyone getting away?
You're thinking The Great Escape.
I love that movie.
I know, right? Steve McQueen jumping a motorcycle over the barbed wire?
That was pretty sweet.
Brain trust, focus please. What are we going to do?
Well, Ned, when you're right, you're right. Here's what we do. Nedley fakes an illness and we call the guards.
Check.
And when the guards come in to see him, we overpower them.
Check.
Then we have to get to the armory.
You have an armory?
We have a closet with a secure lock. It qualifies. Who can use a gun?
I can.
Really?
I lived in D.C. for 5 years, and with a public radio salary, I couldn't exactly afford Georgetown.
So, handguns?
Yeah, though I tried a deer rifle once, hunting with my grandpa. It wasn't bad.
All right. How about you, Ned?
I'm a pacifist.
No, he's not. He's just scared of loud noises.
Which is why I'm a pacifist.
Cody, I've been hunting with you, so I know you can handle a gun.
I don't want to shoot anybody, Sam.
Well, I think we have some beanbag rounds in the armory.
That, I think I can do.
Jennifer?
No guns.
What?
No guns.
But I thought for sure you would...
It's kind of a personal rule when dealing with civilians. I'll be fine.
But I was going to rely on you to...
I'll be fine, Sam. If I think I need a weapon, I'll find a ballpoint pen or a magazine.
What?
Maybe I can explain. Sam, you wouldn't fish with dynamite, would you?
Of course not.
Well, my Jennifer would not head into a fight like this with deadly weapons. For her, it would be like fishing with dynamite.
We don't know what these people want, Sam. And until we do, all of them stay alive.
All right, Colonel. But the rest of us can use being bad grounds, I hope?
That should be fine.
So we get out, get to the guns, then run away.
Basically, yeah.
Where to exactly?
Do you know where your car is?
No, I have no idea what they did with it.
Did you see any other cars on the street? Even parked ones?
Well, none driving, but come to think of it, I didn't see any at all.
They did something with all the vehicles.
Yeah. It's gonna be awfully hard to outrun an army on foot.
Then we need to get to Grandpa's and hide. If you want to hide, Grandpa's house is the best place. He's got trapdoors and secret passages even I don't know about.
It is close enough that we might be able to get there before they mobilize.
It'll be a great place to plan our next move.
Okay, Major's house is our rally point.
Good. Any reason to wait?
Nope. Nedley, are you ready?
Let me just get some phlegm up.
Ugh, Nedley.
What? I have something disbelievable, don't I?
Okay. Cody, see if there's a guard nearby in the hallway.
Okay.
Wait, stop.
What is it?
Did you hear that? The door clicked.
What?
The cell has an automatic locking system. It's controlled from the duty desk down the hall.
So what's going on?
Well, I don't know. Cody, wait!
Sorry. I just thought I'd try the door. It's open now.
We're free. Does this mean we're free?
What does this mean?
I have no idea. And that's what scares me.
What do we do?
Recon the hall. Chief?
Right. There's no one out there.
No guards?
None.
So we should go, right? This means we should go.
Maybe. Or maybe it means we're headed into a trap.
Well, if they wanted to kill us, they could have just done it.
True. And we're not doing much good sitting in this cell.
Take our chances?
We take our chances. Chief, you take point. I'll bring up the rear.
Right. Let's go.
Armory first?
Yes, this way. Anybody see anything?
No one. Building's empty.
I don't like it.
Well, I love it. Maybe they all got sucked back into their dimension.
It's right in here. Damn it.
That cabinet there, huh?
Yep.
What? That cabinet? The open one?
That's our armory. They emptied it out completely. There's not even a pea shooter left.
You kept pea shooters in your armory?
In case of a standoff with the 4th grade.
Really?
No, of course not. Point is, I don't know where the guns are.
Most likely, the Abbeys have them all.
Check.
Ollie, ollie, oxen free.
Get back.
It's coming from outside.
Ollie, ollie, oxen free.
What the hell is that?
That's JJ.
Are you sure? It doesn't sound like him.
Come out, wherever you are.
That's just creepy.
What's wrong with him?
Many things.
Hey, Sam. I know you're curious. Why did we unlock the cell? Peek out the window.
We could go right now. Let's just run.
Come on, Sam. Hey, how about you, Jennifer?
We don't know what's going on. I have to look.
I don't.
Nedley, keep still until Sam or Jennifer tells you what to do.
When will people start respecting my survival instincts?
One peek, that's all. Damn it.
What's wrong?
Take a look.
What? What is it?
Good JJ is tied down to a table, and evil JJ is holding a sword over his heart.
You have good and evil JJs?
It's been a weird week.
What do we do, Sam?
Well, Nedley's right. We could make a run for it, but we don't know what else is out there. If we go talk to him, at least we can do some recon.
Probably our best bet. Yeah.
All right, here's what I think we should do. We stick together, we all head outside and see what the psycho wants. And if things get hairy, scatter. Run in different directions and meet up at Major's house.
I thought you said we couldn't outrun an army.
It doesn't look like his whole army is out there, just about a dozen.
I think I can take half of them.
Okay, let's go.
Hello, everyone. How are my little jailbirds today?
JJ, what are you doing?
Oh, call it a test. Or a game. Yeah, a game. That sounds better.
What are you talking about?
Very simple. My friend here is kind of a nuisance, but we all knew that, so I got to wondering, what would you all do to save him?
JJ...
Would you argue? Would you fight? How about you, Jennifer? You gonna jump over here and break my neck with your thighs like in a movie?
Not my style.
Right. You're more subtle than that. Except I can't but think at some point you're gonna want me dead.
That's not true. We haven't threatened you in any way.
Oh, not yet, but it's inevitable. I march into town with my own army, take over. Such a threat has to be neutralized, right? You guys are law enforcement. You don't like people like me.
But that doesn't mean we can't talk.
No, it kind of does. Us talking is just you stalling, which delays the start of the game.
What game?
The game is why I unlocked your cell. It's why I called you out. I want to play.
So tell us, what game?
Oh, it's very simple. You guys want your shot at neutralizing me. You're free now, but you don't have any guns. You have no weapons. What you need is a plan. But to form up a plan, you have to get away. And here's what I'm going to give you a chance to do. Here's how we play the game. Other me here is the prize. Or the punishment, depending on how you look at it. If you head back into the cell like good little boys and girls, he lives. I'll even throw him in there with you so you can have some quality time together. But you'll be right back where you started from. And I'll still have the town. I'm going to bet you don't want that. I'm going to bet you take option 2, the greater good.
What's the greater good?
You, free to form up a plan to defeat me, of course. That's how the town works, right? We all banded together to go to the space rock. We all fought the sirens together. Well, most of us anyway. A ragtag bag of misfits fighting evil. That's the greater good. You guys getting safely away so you can form up your master plan. That's the greater good.
You're just going to let us walk away?
With the understanding that with every step you take, this sword goes a little deeper into his back. Come on, you know you want to. He isn't even this dimension's original JJ. I am.
Sam, we can't.
I know.
Come on.
What?
Wait, what are you doing?
We're coming over there to untie JJ and bring him back into the cell with us.
You're not going to run?
Of course we're not going to run. It would cost a man's life.
You didn't really give us much choice.
But you don't understand. He's not
One side, please. Help us with the ropes.
Just stand back. Stand back! All right, just all of you, get back. You and you. Cut this skid mark loose.
Yes, necessary.
Come on, Sam. Cody, could you give us a hand?
Of course.
I have to say, I'm very disappointed in all of you.
Yeah, that's before you knew about this.
Ow!
Run!
What?
You broke my nose, you freaked out maniac!
Just run! I'll hold them off.
By yourself?
Abby's! It's inside her!
You sure, ladies? I have your leader's sword.
Great. Come back! Come back, my minions!
Let's go. Abbies are easily startled, but they'll soon be back, and in greater numbers.
Pretty geeky, huh?
You're rubbing off on me, Sparky. Let's go!
Is that it? Is everyone here?
I think so. Grandpa!
Can you see if anyone is following us?
No, I really can't.
Cody, we need to get in those hiding places ASAP. The army's not gonna wait.
Just a second. Grandpa, please! I know you're here somewhere. Shoot, what's that word?
What word?
There's a code I'm supposed to remember when in situations like this. It's to help Grandpa tell me apart from the clones.
I thought you said those Abbies weren't clones.
They're not. This was more of a general safety thing. Grandpa has all kinds of codes and protocols.
Could you remember this one quick? I think I see the first of the Abbies coming up the road.
They look mad, too. Sparky, what does your grandpa have for defenses?
I don't know. He always kept those planes pretty close to the vest. Oh, I remember.
His defenses?
His code. Grandpa, NCC 1701 forever. Spelled the number 4 EVER.
Wow, that's geeky even for me.
I was hoping it was really you. Come in.
JJ's hurt.
Get him downstairs. We've got first aid there.
Wow. Underground bomb shelter with a camouflaged entrance.
Just move, Nedley.
Do you have him, Cody?
Yeah, I got it.
Hurry up.
Wow, this is really something.
Through here. We've got an examination table.
Was it them? JJ!
Abby, Dr. Graves, what are you doing here?
Oh, Major helped us out of a bad spot.
Forget that now. What happened to him?
Torture. That maniac held him for a long time.
Is he all right? Major?
He's breathing, but it's shallow.
Dr. Graves, I know you're not...
Oh, it's all right, dear. I'll take a look at him.
Thank you. I know you're not really a doctor.
Well, actually, dear, I graduated top of my class from Johns Hopkins in 1974.
What? You really are a doctor?
Afraid so.
Then why did you say you weren't all these years?
Well, I didn't want people to think I had a big head.
Just when you think you know a person.
Let's see. JJ, can you hear me? Oh, that's good.
That groan is good?
The way he's shifting his arms and legs is good. He may be in a lot of pain, but I don't think anything is broken. I don't like that chest rattle, however. Fluid in the lungs. Could mean internal bleeding. We should get him to a hospital.
Any idea how?
I suppose that depends on our friends outside.
Our friends outside are in a murderous rage, and they want JJ dead. I seriously doubt they'll let us take him to the hospital.
May I make a suggestion?
Oh, I forgot to tell you, the ringmaster is here.
Monster? Technically correct, but I do not intend to eat you, puny human. Please, calm down.
Do you see this, Diana?
Of course I do. What I want to know is, where was he hiding?
My exoskeleton can change color to match my surroundings, like a lizard or an octopus.
That explains the tentacles.
No, it does not. But I get what you mean.
How did all three of you get here anyway?
Oh, that was Major's doing. He found us in another dimension and zapped us back here.
And I was trapped there with them. The dimensional instability in this region is starting to cause real problems. We have Major to thank for saving all three of us.
Major, are we safe in this bunker?
Oh, I would think so. Their army is just equipped with swords, yes?
That's all we've seen so far.
Well, this bunker is designed to withstand a megaton blast. I think we'll be okay.
Oh!
What is it?
These security monitors. They're set up all over the house. It's me! Dozens and dozens of me!
What are they doing? Can they get down here?
Oh, I don't think so. It's just... Oh, no.
Those are torches.
They're setting fire to the upper house. Oh, my lab. My books.
Do you have all the data backed up?
Well, of course, but not the physical experiments. I had to concentrate on getting the dimensional experiments down into the bunker. All the rest are still upstairs.
But they can't get in here, right?
I don't see how.
How long can we stay down here?
Oh, this many people, we should be good about 4 weeks.
Oh, we don't have that long.
What?
JJ doesn't have that long. If there's internal bleeding, we have to get him to a hospital or he's going to die.
Well, if you have a way of breaking through that army, speak up. They're burning my house down.
They were startled before and ran away like rabbits. Can we do that again?
It'd have to be something way more intimidating than me with a sword. It would have to be the most terrifying thing they'd ever seen.
This army can be frightened?
That's right.
As the kids say, hold my beer and watch this.
The house is ablaze, necessary.
Good. We'll smoke them out and end this once and for all, unless something else happens.
Kneel before me, puny humans!
A monster!
Ah!
Or maybe we should run.
All right, they've run away. Come on, I will chase them for a while.
Why?
It's really fun. Ah!
Do you have that stretcher, Cody?
Yeah. Where to? I've got a pickup in that shed over there. We can fit everyone in that.
Careful. You can't jostle him too much.
Major, when did this truck last start?
Oh, a while ago. It might have been the first Bush administration.
Great. We have to get out of here.
Guys.
Now what, Nedley?
Guys, look around. The Abbeys have encircled the shed.
There's no way out.
Abby, can you talk to them or something?
Talk to them how? Those women aren't me. They're an Amazonian army. And frankly, they're kind of dumb.
Jennifer, I know what you said about fighting civilians, but we're surrounded, and this shed has a lot of farm implements we could use as weapons.
Only as last resort.
That's where I think we are, the last resort. Jennifer?
I know. I'm just... fine. Hand me that axe.
Everyone grab something.
What's the plan?
We fight, and hope they retreat. Major, keep working on the truck.
No use. I just remembered I borrowed the alternator from this thing for my last barbecue experiment.
Great. So, this is it.
This is what?
Where whatever happens, happens.
Our last stand?
Just grab a weapon, Nedley.
Wait. There's another way.
What?
Give them what they want. Give them JJ.
And when they were done killing him, what would keep them from killing the rest of us?
Pity?
I wouldn't count on it.
So this is it?
Jennifer, I think we all know you're gonna get through them. Run and bring help.
I don't want to.
Jennifer, it might be our only hope.
Wait.
What is it?
Feeling sick. Feeling...
What's wrong? Cody, what's wrong?
Cracks in the crystal! Cracks in the crystal!
You again?
Wait, that's it!
What?
That portal. You see how it shimmers and shines, and there's an enormous crack down the center.
It's different than the others.
What does it mean?
Oh, I'm gonna be sick.
Abby, Dr. Graves, cracks in the crystal!
Dr. Graves!
Yes, child?
Do you see it too?
Yes.
Doctor, what the hell's going on?
Major, Sam, Cody, Jennifer, reporters whose names I've forgotten. Do you trust me?
My name's Ned Nedley. How can you forget that?
Quiet, Ned. I trust you, Doctor.
Then go through the portal, all of you. Sam, come help me with JJ's stretcher.
Where are we going?
Through the portal, the crack in the crystal. When Abby and I were taken away to another dimension, we got a glimpse of a safe place, and the light is exactly the same as what's shining through that portal right now. Cody from the future is guiding us there. Cracks in the crystal isn't a warning, it's directions. Trust me.
All right.
Help me with him, Jennifer.
You sure?
I'm sure. Just step through.
You're sure about this, Doctor?
It's the only way. Do you have the stretcher?
Yes. Here goes nothing.
Come on, Ned.
Oh, are you sure?
Do you want to stay out here with the army of angry Amazons?
As inviting as that sounds, no.
Then we have to chance it. Besides, think of the story.
Oh, you're right. This is gonna be incredible. And amazing, and no one is going to believe us, are they?
Not a chance. Let's go. Where are we?
It's like a Maxfield Parrish painting.
Are you all right?
Yes, you?
Everyone seems to be fine.
Yes.
I'm all right.
I'm fine.
Uh-huh.
What day is this?
JJ!
Seriously, is this Tuesday? Because I was supposed to go to the eye doctor on Tuesday.
Doctor, how is he?
Oh, well, he appears to be fine. All his injuries are gone.
Injuries? What are you talking about?
JJ, what do you remember about the last 48 hours?
Wow, nothing.
And he won't, either.
Cody, I thought you'd collapsed when we came through the portal.
I did, and I didn't. When the Cody from your dimension came through to this place, we became one. He and I are now the same.
Your future Cody? You're that character that's been jumping in and out of our dimension for 3 years?
One and the same, Grandpa. I'm all Codys everywhere, and I'm glad you all made it here.
Where is here, by the way?
Welcome to Center Point. Welcome to the center of everything.
Okay, that's a little vague.
There is an infinite number of dimensions. They do exist in space as well as time. And in space, they form a sphere that encompasses all things. Every sphere has a core, and every core has a center point. That is where we are.
Doesn't really answer my question.
No.
It certainly does not.
Sounds real nice, though.
Oh, yeah.
All right, fine. Cut the sound effects, guys. They're not buying it.
What's going on?
You try to do something nice. You try to add a little pizzazz to things, and look what happens. Philistines, all of you.
Sparky, what the hell are you talking about?
There's no sphere. I don't really know where we are. All I really know is that none of you have physical bodies anymore.
What?
None of you. You are now all made of pure energy.
Then why all those sound effects?
Just trying to dress things up a little. Despite being omnipotent, this place is really pretty similar to the last life, only duller. We're just made of energy now.
But I don't feel any different.
I know. Sucks, doesn't it?
Sparky, please, explain to us what's going on.
All life in the universe evolves, right?
Well, of course.
So it has to be evolving into something. Larva to a butterfly, it's just the way of things. Including human beings. All of you are now in your final state of being. Pure, interdimensional energy. Time, space, none of it means anything to you. You can move anywhere, do anything. There are no barriers to you now.
What do you mean?
Think of a place. Decide you want to go, and you'll be there.
Okay, I'll play along. I want to see the court of Henry VIII.
Where'd she go?
Ugh, well, that smelled much worse than I thought it would.
Where did you go?
The court of Henry VIII. I was there for a year. How long was I gone?
About a second.
Ah, far out.
Where did Major go?
Isaac Newton is a bigot.
Was a bigot. You should talk to him now.
Sam left? I think he'd be the last to leave.
Are you all right, Sam?
Yeah. Just had to talk to my father about something. He died when I was 12.
I think I'm beginning to understand. We're omnipotent.
Or something like it. The point is, this is where humanity is supposed to end up, eventually.
Were we supposed to just come here? I thought you said we were supposed to evolve to this state.
I brought you all here to bring things into balance.
What?
Every so often, a few beings are taken from the limitation of their own dimensions to this place. It keeps the forces that govern the universe in balance, so that one day, all intelligences across all dimensions can be here.
But if time doesn't exist, what does one day mean?
Killjoy says what?
What?
Exactly.
But why us?
Had to be. There was an imbalance.
It was me, wasn't it?
Yes. The Abbeys have been out of balance for a while. By bringing you here, Abby, I brought everything in those dimensions back into balance. All of the Abbeys, the two in your dimension, the head and the CRISPR, the army, they're all unified in you now.
And the rest of us? Why are we here?
I thought it would be fun to bring you along for the ride.
So, what do we do now?
Well, if you're like me, you look for problems in the universe you can solve. Or you can take a few trips back in time. This is all very new to you, so I would just relax for a while. Get used to things.
Relax? Well, what about everything that's happened, back there? The Abbeys, the evil me.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it?
JJ, there are an infinite number of dimensions. That means there is every kind of JJ out there, from saintly to satanic. With you here, they're all unified.
Everyone else, too?
Exactly. You can't worry about the versions of yourself going bad. You have to focus on balance, on keeping things plumb and level.
But we don't even know what that means.
And frankly, it sounds like a huge responsibility.
It's all right. You have time to learn how, as much as you want.
This is an incredible story.
It is.
And we can't tell it.
No, we cannot.
How about this? You two go to a universe where this kind of thing is all anyone talks about. Tell your story, become big media stars.
Wouldn't that mean we'd exist in the same dimension as some other Diana and Nedley?
You are the central Diana and Nedley. When you go to another dimension, you don't coexist with anyone. You become them. You are them.
So we can just go, right now.
And tell the story? Yes. Then, come back if you feel like it.
Nedley?
Don't have to ask me twice.
Oh, that works for all of us, doesn't it?
Of course.
Then I'm going back to the beginnings of the universe.
Oh, good. You'll love it.
I imagine so.
Doctor, you look pensive.
Oh, well, I'm just thinking. There's surely a universe where Ringer is his old self, isn't there?
Infinite universes, so of course.
I need to go there. He's a wonderful friend, but the lobster monster look just doesn't suit him. Besides, I'd like to shake his hand without a tetanus shot.
Of course. And when you come back, we'll talk about what to do next.
Perfect.
Well, Sparky, it looks like I'm out of a job.
That's true. No secrets here. No need for spies.
Whatever will I do with my time?
We always wanted to visit Hawaii.
Seems a little tame given our current situation.
How about a version of Hawaii with near zero gravity?
Perfect. Coming?
I'll be along. Sam, this is just a vacation, remember?
I remember.
Then, don't look so upset.
Well, I'm not. I'm trying to decide between the 1975 World Series or the Steelers Super Bowl run.
You know, there's a version of the 75 series where the Red Sox win Game 7.
Ha! Sold!
So, I should go join Jennifer in Zero Gravity Hawaii.
Yes, you should. She's waiting.
And none too patiently, I imagine. You two gonna be okay?
We're fine.
Okay then. Take some time off. Trust me, you won't regret it.
Well, this is an interesting development.
Yup.
So, vacation?
That's what he suggested.
Someplace where we can rest, have some quiet time.
Be at peace, yes.
At peace. Abby?
Yes, JJ.
I think I know right where I want to go.
Yeah, me too.
Half past the hour here at Radio Icebox. It's a cold one out there tonight.
Right you are, JJ. We'll have a full weather forecast coming up at the top of the hour, but right now, how about a song?
Best idea I've heard all night. Here is Sioux Lookout, Ontario's own Myron Howerlick with Losers Bar and Grill on Radio Icebox.
Cracks in the Crystal is Radio Icebox Season 3, Episode 13, the season and series finale of Radio Icebox. Our program starred Cody Boyer as Cody, Ayla McIntosh was all of the Abbeys, Jeffrey Adams played JJ, Beth Lothian was Diana, Caleb Silvers portrayed Ned Nedley, Scotta Turner was Jennifer, Justin Kapla played the Ringmaster, Douglas Screef was Dr. Graves, Jim Yunt was Sam the police chief, and Tom Bement played Major. Other voices by the talented cast. Script, direction, and post-production by Jeffrey Adams. Some sound effects from the Freesound Project at freesound.org. Music by the wonderful Kevin MacLeod at incompetech.com. Licensed under Creative Commons by Attribution 3.0. The final song of this episode was Losers Bar and Grill, written and performed by Myron Howerlick. The Icebox Radio Theater will return next fall, that's the fall of 2018, with a brand new series of audio plays. We look forward to seeing you then. Radio Icebox Season 3 is made possible in part by the voters of Minnesota through a grant from the Arrowhead Regional Arts Council, thanks to appropriations from the Minnesota State Legislature's General and Arts and Cultural Heritage Funds.
Everybody looking for a thrill. There's rednecks and hoses trying to make a deal at the Losers Bar and Grill. Only way to get lucky is to pull tabs, honey, at the Losers Bar and Grill. But I play my numbers every day at the Losers Bar and Grill. So I go, babe, can't tell if you look better coming or going. And she's like, as if, heads on out the door. A deep fry aroma hangs in the air. Flower lady danced alone on the floor. Thought I had a live one, there she was gone. Gravity letting me down. And I say to myself, why'd you come back again? You feel so damn depressed when you have to leave